welcome back to Malta. We've had 2 exhilarating weeks of the European Cricket Series, but it's now time to turn our attention to international cricket. It's going to be a great weekend. The Malta men's team gets set to host the Cypriot men's team in a rematch of the ECC. Meanwhile, the Maltese women's team, they're welcoming a highly enthusiastic Estonian women's team who are eager to make their European Cricket Network debut. You think we're going to witness some history today? I certainly do. Stick around and find out, because live action is up next.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
So our first match of the day is between Malta and Estonia. Really looking forward to this match. This is going to be a big one. Malta should be favorites on home soil despite going winless at the Continental Cup in Romania. Meanwhile, for Estonia, this is their first ECN match, so they're really excited. I'm looking forward to seeing the girls play. They've got plenty of enthusiasm. I can sense there's some nerves in the camp as well. They showed some really positive signs at the Nordic T20 Cup despite results not going their way. I'm looking forward to seeing how their bowling fares today, so can't wait to see their attack out there. Let's head over to the coin toss where both the captains are alongside match referee Stefan Gooch.
Estonian honey, it's very good.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
thank you.
Estonia to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, it's tails.
I think we'll have a bowl first.
Good luck.
Thank
All
you
the
very
best.
much.
Have a good game. All the best.
Thank you.
So Malta have won the toss and they are bowling.
It was great to see that token of appreciation given by the Estonian team. They've got some great players to look out for, particularly Victoria Frey. She's a 17-year-old sensation, an up-and-coming cricketer in Europe, so I can't wait to see her play. Meanwhile, for Malta, the hosts, look out for their all-rounders, Cholaseri and Rameshan. They're both incredible players, and they've also got a wonderful batter in Jessica Reimer. The news from out in the middle is that the Maltese women have won the toss, and they've decided to have a bowl.
Thank you very much, Nish. Good morning, everybody, or good evening, wherever you're watching from. We're here for some international cricket, and it's a beautiful day once again here in Malta. Slightly breezy this morning compared to maybe some of the other days during the ECS, but that won't deter the players coming out to the middle in this one. As we have a look at these two lineups, the Malta women taking on the Estonia women. It should be a good game. Malta winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Want to get out there and maybe blow a few cobwebs out as we have a look at these lineups, and plenty of good names. A lot of new names for myself to also learn about and have a look. I've seen the Maltese team before, actually at Cardimer Oval. They came over and played, I think it was Spain and someone else over there in the Tri-Series. Might have been Romania. As Estonia, though, they're a very new team to me. Good luck to them. I'm sure they're a little bit nervous, but they have an opportunity to enjoy themselves on the network and potentially get a few international wins, and that's oh so important. As we have a look at the win predictor, and Malta do go into this as heavy favourites. I'm curious how they do find that number, though, because the Estonian women have been training a lot, working hard over there under a new system under Terry. So, yeah, have to wait and see what happens. It looks like the field is set. Batter's taking guard. And we're almost set to go. Deep mid-wicket, deep backward square are the two boundary riders. No one at 45, which surprises me a little bit. Mananaika Zoluds out there in the middle. Remission has got the ball, and it looks like we're set to go on the first delivery of this ECI-W. Good luck to all the players involved. Just wait for the clock to tick over at 8:30 AM local time. The umpire will say play. We can get this game underway. Should be good. Looking forward to it. It is 8:30 local time. Umpire does say play. Here we go. Ball one of this ECI-W. And it's respectfully pushed into the offside. And dot ball to start. Difficult for us to try and predict what the past score is or anything like that. I think we're going to have to learn on our feet just as much as some of the players out there. Obviously, some of them having their international debuts. Someone is flicked to the leg side for another dot ball. So formations opening with some right arm off spin and putting it in the right area early. Aggressive field set. Short cover and short mid wicket. It's a nice looking drive, but unfortunately just another dot ball. This will be the test for the Estonian team. They'll have to find ways to score. And in this 10 over format, it's about being brave, and I'm sure they'll enhance their skills over this weekend of ECI matches. That'll be a wide and will open proceedings, and I think that might be out as well. We're going to have a closer look at this. They've gone up to the limited review system. That little shimmy forward always flirts with a bit of danger if you go out of your crease like that. I think she might be in a little bit of trouble. Oh, wow. Just sneaking that foot back into the crease, and that'll be not out. So good keeping there from Jessica Reimer, who's a starlet player for the Maltese team. That's a little bit better with the intent to try and play an aggressive shot through the leg side. Manayaka just looking to get one off the middle of that bat to get going here. Oh, well, that's going to help, isn't it? And that's a bonus no ball four. What a perfect result. So a big full toss down the leg side. Had to catch up with it. Does exactly that. Great shot. Opens up proceedings with the boundary and a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit. And all of a sudden this over starts to look really good for the Estonian side. Yeah, I like it. The free hit in play and looking to play an aggressive stroke through mid-wicket. Just a little bit of poor timing that time, though. Last ball of this very first over. Again, looking for that shot. They're going to go for a tight single here. Direct hits trouble. Gone. And good bit of fielding. And they are absolutely ecstatic. And you can understand why. It's good work from the bowler, Ramershan, to get back to the wickets. As a good throw came in. And it was never really on that single. It was a loud call of yes straight away, but watch the bowler here. Really good work just to stay next to the stumps. Just cricket IQ needed, and that will end a pretty interesting first over. It was a good throw in that came through from Yadav, and the first wicket is gone as the score is 6 for 1 after 1. In 29 days, we have more women's cricket on the network, and this is probably our marquee women's event now, one of our marquee events throughout the year, and the inaugural Five Nation ECI-W. Really excited for that. 29 days, less than a month. And I know we'll all be looking forward to seeing how the teams go out there at Cardham Oval, the home of cricket, as new player Frey comes out to the middle. Cholaseri is going to come on to bowl. Expect the keeper, Jessica Reimer, to stay up at the stumps most of the time as well. She's got really good hands and good opportunity for me, to welcome Nish this morning. Good morning, Nish. How are you?
Good morning. Doing well. This is a very exciting match. Looking forward to Estonia's ECN debut.
Yeah, how exciting on debut. Plenty of learning curves over this week, and I'm sure as that's edged and through a big pocket of space. I don't think it'll go for 4, but if they're quick enough, they'll double back for 2. No, they'll settle for 1, and So Lutz will get off the mark.
Yeah, understandably so. I think I get why Intelligent Cricket have put Malta as massive favorites. I think in home conditions, certainly would expect them to dominate. But let's see if Estonia can pull off an upset.
Well, I don't know about that. I sometimes think new teams come in and play that brave sort of way. That's hit in the air, lands safely out. I think sometimes when a new team comes in, it's sort of got that nothing to lose mantra. And if they can get themselves up to maybe, let's say 60, 70 and bowl well, you never know.
Oh, certainly, I think Estonia have a very decent bowling lineup.
Nice shot in the gap. This will be another run. And Zaludz will get off the mark. And they'll think about a second. Well, the running between the wickets has got to be good. Oh, this is close, Nish. I think we're going to go up to the LRS.
I'm really impressed with Malta's fielding so far. They've been on point with all their throws. They forced the run out in the first over. This could be another really tight one.
Good work from Cholaseri to get back to the stumps. It was a nice looking shot. And, well, Frey wanted the two straight away. Went early. This is going to be close. Might be danger. Get that bat down. Slide it in. Oh, this is real close. Keep going. Ball stumps aren't off yet. I reckon that might just be safe, you know. Very close indeed. Tough call for the third umpire. It's sort of caught between frames. I think that bat there in that extra frame is just past the line, but I wouldn't want to be a third umpire in this situation.
That's the frame. That's the decisive one. Is there?
Yeah, that one there.
The line there.
That's the one you hold it on because that's the moment it looks like the bails are broken. So I think benefit of the doubt might be applied here, but could understand if the third umpire also thinks that hasn't gone past the line. It's a marginal call. And that's the frame there, I think, that probably benefit of the doubt, you'd have to say, would be applied, but we'll wait for the decision.
I think she might be spared by the fact that there's no frame in between.
Yeah, it's one of those ones, isn't it? Yeah, and it's safe. So good running, you have to say, in the end. Wanted the second run and got there. Another nice aggressive shot to mid-wicket. Oh, there isn't a run there. Oh, and the bowler, Cholaseri, fumbles it, and they'll get away with that.
Rare mistake by Malta so far. They've been absolutely on point with most of their fielding, but I like to see this Estonia taking some risks, looking to force the issue.
Yeah, they've just got to be a little bit careful with this run. It could have been 3 run-outs already, so that's a bit of a learning curve for them. Another nice shot. They'll say no this time. Yeah, and that's probably one thing when you start coming up against other nations is just learning about how they field, and you've got to be careful about those run-outs.
Most of this Estonian team, of course, play for the same club, Saaremaa KK. So you'd expect them to all know each other quite well, spending a number of training sessions together. We had a chance to talk to Maida Gooch, of course, who's involved with Estonian cricket as well. We could see her at some point tomorrow, and she told me that it's incredible the amount of sessions the Estonian women have each week. 3 training sessions per week.
Unbelievable, and you'll see them grow very quickly. The women's game has been growing all over Europe and the world in the last few years. 2 overs complete here, scores 10 for 1.
It's a very experienced batters out there. Victoria Frey, even though she's just 17, I think she's really burst onto the scene with some of her big performances. Had the 21 not out back during the Nordic T20 Cup. Bowled pretty well too, so I think we're expecting big things from her, and I think she might play a big innings at some point over this weekend. There's a wicket. Rameshan gets her first wicket of this series. We talked a lot about her. What a brilliant cricketer she was. That is an outstanding ball.
Yeah, good delivery. And you can see what it means to these players. That one just sort of tailing back in with that low arm action and sort of caught between getting forward and going back, and will have to go. So, nice start for Malta. They've picked up 2 early wickets. And this game, yeah, this will be an interesting game for sure. Can Estonia get up to a score they can defend?
Fortunately, both the openers have departed for Estonia, so a little bit of pressure on their middle order here. But I think it's their captain, Mare Valner, coming out to bat. And we'll take another look at that big moment there for Ramation. We saw her get 5 wickets in 4 games during the T20Is Malta involved in Romania. So we certainly know she's a great wicket-taking player.
Yeah, Valna comes out. And the other thing we got to touch on as well, obviously playing live on the network for the Estonian women's team for the very first time. It must be a super exciting experience for all their family members back home in Estonia. So hello everyone out there. I'm sure they're all tuning in, and family, friends, everybody wanting to see how their loved ones go and enjoy the experience. Valna on strike. Her first delivery on the network. That's nice, isn't it? Good technique.
Yeah, continuing your point, you know, obviously in Estonia, cricket's probably not their main sport. You know, they're very good at winter sports.
Definitely not probably, definitely not their main sport.
Yeah. And winter sports and football. And I'm sure when many of these girls got into cricket, people said, well, cricket, how come you're getting into that? Well, this is why, so they can play in big moments like this.
It's another nice looking drive. And that's the thing, as a new team coming into the sport, you can only go up, you can only grow. So this will be their sort of first time in this sort of format, and hopefully they take a lot of learnings from this weekend. That's a good shot. Picks out square leg though, unfortunately, and it'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, Mari Valner, very talented, not just in cricket, but other things as well. She's a head specialist at the rescue board in Estonia.
I liked so far Valner's 3 deliveries. Good technique. Quite upright at the crease. That one's going down the leg side.
Apparently her coaches said that she's a real student of the game. She loves to look into the history of the sport as well. Follows the women's game pretty closely. Tammy Beaumont is one of her favorite cricketers.
Oh, it's in the air. Should be a simple caught and bowled, and it is. Ramation picks up a second in the over as the wickets are just falling pretty quickly here for the Estonian team. It's 10 for 3.
Ramation, really impressed with her bowling. So accurate, doesn't give you any freebies, and she just waits for you to make a mistake, and she's always there to pounce on it.
Sort of a catch-22 in this format for the bowling. There's not so much pace on the ball, so actually playing through the V is very difficult sometimes. That was a nice looking shot with the technique, but sometimes it might be easy to get that bottom hand in and actually go with a bit more leg side to generate pace. So that's going to be something for these players to also consider, as that is the end of the power play. Do expect Malta to keep that field quite tight and very close indeed.
They're actually going to put, at the moment, there are 3 fielders outside the ring, so maybe a few more opportunities open up here for Estonia to get some singles. Double wicket maiden in that 3rd over. Very impressive over by Ramation. Starts off with a dot ball here.
So Yadav with the ball in hand, bowling to Frey. Wani has come out to the non-striker's end. A lot of credit must go to the Malta team's bowling at the moment. I think we've seen 1 loose delivery that was hit for 4, but besides that, they're on the money.
Absolutely. Of course, we've talked a fair bit about Victoria Frey and the build-up to this game.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Out the middle, that could go away for 4. No, good bit of fielding out there. A little bit of a fumble, but good job from Cholasari. And be 1 to the total.
Yeah, this is really well played. Beautiful horizontal bat stroke.
That's hit in the air, and it's gone down. Wani actually caught up with that one. Maybe could have left it for a wide, but it'll be dot ball in the end.
There's a Benish Wani. One of the few players in this team who doesn't play for Sarema, plays a cricket for the Tiskre Penguins.
That'll be a wide, and they'll think about sneaking a run here, but they'll just settle. Good to see Indica Pereira in the chat. Hello, Indica. Hope you're well. Does a lot of great work out here at Malta Cricket, and has done a big job in developing the women's team. And that's what most sort of federation heads are doing at the moment, making sure they develop the women's team in the game. I wouldn't surprise me if we see Malta at the ECI-W in a year or two, because they've played quite a lot on the network. It's the second time I've got to see them, and good opportunity for them at the moment. Right now, the bowling's great, isn't it?
Amazing bowling, and I think they're going to be a team to watch for years to come.
That's high in the air. Simple chance caught. Wani will have to go. Yadav picks up a wicket. And right now, Malta showing how dominant they are at the moment.
Well taken catch there by the skipper, Jessica Reimer. Now, this has been a great start for Malta. That one just, the bat slightly turns in her hand, and it pops up for a very good catch taken there by Jessica Reimer. She'll be delighted with the way her girls have started, as the Estonian women find themselves at 12 for 4.
Yeah, it's not been easy going at the moment for Estonia. You can understand against a very good team, that only the one boundary. Can they get a little bit of a partnership or something ticking along to help get them up to something potentially defendable? I think at one point with these teams that are developing a new sort of players to the national scene, the extras column always plays a bit of an influence in these games. But credit to Malta, they are not bowling loose at all. I've only got it at 3 extras, and it's very impressive going. Seems like there's definitely some players in that Estonian line that look like they've got good enough techniques to keep the ball out. It'll be about developing shots as they learn how to play in this format.
Yeah, I think Victoria Frey's been playing cricket since she was 11 years old, so...
oh, wow. It's longer than me. Nice looking stroke. Mid-on's back, and well, probably misses out on a chance to get an extra run there.
Yeah, our favorite player is Liz Perry.
Good player.
Along with cricket, her other favorite sport is dancing.
Yep.
You could just see that with her little tiptoeing before she faces the first ball.
It's like going like this. I don't know.
Nice shot, but finds the fielder. Another catch, and that short cover position at the moment's working lovely. Varley, that short cover, doesn't spill this opportunity. Santosh picks up a wicket. And at the moment, the Malta bowling and the Malta fielding is really, really good.
Really good. That comes off the toe end of the bat. Been very impressed by the way Malta have handled themselves early in this match. They get a big wicket. And now Estonia, well, where are they going to find themselves? Can they get to that 20-25 mark and give them something to bowl at?
I think this is just obviously something Malta so experienced with their fielding angles. Well, they've kept tight cover and tight mid-wicket the whole time for these sort of opportunities, and it's paying off at the moment for them. As another player comes running out. Looks like Halik. He's going to get their opportunity now. Keeps that first delivery out. So Halik and Sormas, can they put on a partnership and fight back?
Absolutely. Halik also playing her cricket for Saaremaa, like much of this Estonian team. Her favorite hobby other than cricket is scrolling through TikTok.
That's wide down the leg side. As that was a wide down the leg side. Oh, does sneak that one just inside the tram line, and well, not easy for this middle to lower order. Obviously, the top order's had a bit of a collapse. Can they get a couple out the middle? Last ball of this 5th over. That'll be a play miss. What a good over from Santosh. 5 overs complete. Malta in control of this one. Scores 13 for 5.
They've bowled very tight. They've been extremely accurate. They've kept extras largely to a minimum. And they've also made sure that they haven't given Estonia any outlets to give up some singles. Here's a look at the ECL, which is coming up next year.
Yeah, this is one of our men's events that we're very proud of and looking forward to this, obviously, on the 26th of February. Next year, we kick off the 4th edition. We have 3 reigning champions, actually, all coming back. Through there, VOC Rotterdam and Paco Care Barcelona. My tip is that we're going to see a new champion once again. And looking forward to seeing how this one goes. It's going to be an interesting event. Look out for Gina Brescia in Group A, hearing really good things about them. Wimbledon as well in Group B. That's that Wimbledon versus Hornchurch derby. That is going to be an amazing game as George comes into the attack, and that'll be a wide down the leg side.
Yeah, it could be one of the highest scoring matches at the ECL as well.
So Sormus might be feeling a little bit like missed out on that delivery. It was down the leg side, just couldn't catch up with it in time. Shot. Oh, what a lovely shot that is from Sormus, and that will go to the rope. Well, that'll put a lot of confidence through that Estonian dressing room.
First boundary, the second boundary of this innings. A very good shot by Sormus. Sormus also an incredibly experienced cricketer for this team. She's been playing since 2011.
Wow. That's a really good shot. And first ball on the network as well. Starts with a boundary. So, good signs. If they can have Sormus sort of stick it out and bat for through the innings, 50, you never know. You never know what plays.
I think you have to be very happy for someone like Sormus, who's been involved in cricket for so long, and then 12 years later it culminates in the Estonian women finally playing on the big stage. So, really happy for her.
Shot. Really good shot. There's a deep square leg, though. Good bit of fielding. That'll just be the one.
That brings Halik back on strike. That was a really good shot behind square leg.
Well, from what I've seen from those 2 deliveries, I definitely think Sormus, who's come out at number 6, could potentially be the number 3 or number 4. Looks like a very good technique. Can Halik maybe work a couple of singles and get her back on strike? Well defended. Good bowling from George, who's getting a little bit of swing in. Pulled, nice looking shot, and that actually could go. No, it would be another single, another fielder hiding there. Looks like Malta and the coaching staff have worked out a few good fielding angles, haven't they?
No, their game plan has been really, really good, Malta. They've known when to squeeze the pressure, and everything has been really well managed from their point of view. But if Sormus and Halik can hang around another couple of overs, Estonia could get to a fairly decent, defendable total.
Another pull shot, that'll go into the gap for another single. So just a partnership starting to build here for Estonia, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, I love some of the shots that Sormus is playing off the back foot, really rocking back, and then playing a horizontal bat stroke. We've seen some good shots which Estonia have played on the back foot.
Yeah, partnership just ticking along now. It's going to be a wide, just add one to the total. They came together at 12 for 5, so it was a big collapse, but credit to these 2.
I think you're talking about development of Estonian cricket. That's another thing, just knowing when to leave these wides. A couple of those dismissals came as a result of pushing at wider deliveries.
Oh, Well, that swung back a mile. I know there's a bit of a breeze left to right, but that really came back.
Wow, that one hooped back. If it was any closer to the stumps, it would have been very hard for Halleck to play.
Watch this come in the air. That's actually going on to hit. That's come back a mile. What a ball. I'm glad I'm not facing that. Look at that scorecard, Luke. It's not easy. Obviously, a bit of a baptism of fire for the Estonian team, but they'll get better, all those players, and I am enjoying Sormus at the moment, looking really good.
I think Estonia, they're just going to get better and better as this weekend progresses. I think by their final match tomorrow, they'll look like a completely different team to the one we're watching right now.
Yadav, second over. Starts with a bit of a wide. Yeah, there's no better practice than match practice. You can put people in the nets, players in the nets, as much as you want, and they can look good, but you only really truly learn your craft when you're out in the field, and the more time these players get to play together and travel together, the better. It's going to be another wide.
Haven't played much T10 cricket as well. Most of the international cricket they've been involved in so far are T20Is, so this is a different kettle of fish from their point of view as well.
Short ball, that'll also be a wide. So this is probably the first time that the extras column just losing a bit of control, but a National Geographic watch as well. I'm glad Spring Productions are paying attention. Nice shot through backward square. There is a fielder patrolling. And just another one to Sormus.
The run rate just starting to tick up a little bit these last couple of overs to get 9 of George's over. They start this one off with 4 off the first ball, so they're just starting to put their foot on the accelerator here, the Estonian women.
Yeah, that'll probably be another wide as well. So, good couple of runs flowing here for Estonia, who still fighting hard. Well, there's that big swing in and slight appeal, but that one's bouncing over the top.
Yadav bowling really well. She's come back well after starting off with a few wides. That was a terrific delivery there to Halleck. She gets it any fuller, and LBW will be in play as well.
Just unfortunately for Yadav, losing that. There goes the umpire's hat. Well, it's gone for 4. Well, if you're wondering how breezy it is, it has really picked up. Watch the umpire's hat after this wide. Goes to see it. Whoop, see you later. And it's gone all the way over the boundary rope. So here he comes.
Oh, that one was cartwheeling to the boundary rope.
It is quite blustery conditions, and it is going from left to right on your screen.
A little bit of dust out as well. That's going to probably bother quite a few people in the field.
Nice shot through the offside by Halleck, who will get another run to the total. You can see how breezy it is at the moment. Right, it's really picked up. It can't be easy to bowl in these conditions when it's like this.
Yeah, certainly, and you've got to credit the batters here. They've really kept that scoreboard ticking well.
Hit straight to mid-wicket, so top ball. But yeah, this partnership now 17. Hit back. Oh, dropped. Yadav almost took a really good caught and bowled there.
Yeah, that would have been quite a catch if Yadav had held on to that, but we've seen some great fielding from Malta, so he wouldn't put it past them to snaffle one of these chances.
And another wide. Obviously, difficult over to come on. The wind's really picked up, so Yadav maybe just struggling a little bit for that natural line and length that she bowled in the first over.
It's been a good couple of overs for Estonia. They made almost half their runs these last 2 overs.
Yeah, it's always difficult when you get into a little bit of a difficult rhythm with the ball in hand, and I'm just trying to get it straight. Good to see that her teammates are getting around her and trying to instill a little bit of confidence. And that's exactly what the game's about. Last ball of this 7th over. Will be another one. I tell you, while these runs are starting to tick over, the partnership's now 20. We haven't seen much of the Estonian teams bowling, but they could have a bowler or two there. If they can get to 55, you never know. I think this wind is playing some havoc for Yadav here. That one's good, though. Well done to finish. The figures are still okay. 1 for 12 off 2, and after 7, the score's 32 for 5.
Pretty decent figures, but Estonia, look at the projected score now. It's gone up to 46. It was all the way down at 28 after the first few overs. Here's a look at the calendar for this incredible year we've had on the European Cricket Network. Here's some of the events we've had for men. It's just been incredible to visit all these different countries. We started all the way back in Malta on the 30th of January. We've been on a great tour across the continent, been to some beautiful countries. I know you've had the privilege of visiting some great grounds there as well.
Yeah, beautiful countries to host us this year at the ECS. I really enjoyed my time in Hungary, actually. It's the first time I got to go out there, and it was a very good event as Cholasari, maybe, is coming in. 3 overs to go. Can they get to 50? I think the wind picking up, and maybe we can show the trees behind the sight screen at the opposite end. You can really see how blustery it's sort of come, and I think this has just picked up in the last 10 minutes or so, and it's just caused a bit of havoc for the Malta bowling lineup. That's better, and well played from Halik.
Cholasari bowled really well on the power play. She was very accurate, could easily have had a wicket. And I think it's good to just bring her back now in the 8th over when you've got a partnership building. And look at how windy it is. We haven't had this strong a gust at any point in the series.
No, it's been very still the whole ECS that we've had midweek, but right now it's extremely blustery from left to right on your screen. So just another thing for the Malta bowlers to try and contend with. I reckon might have just got away with that one.
Yeah, just sneaks that one inside the tram line, Cholasari. This is going to be a very important over. Estonia are starting to build a big partnership. They had 19 runs in the 2 overs preceding this one.
And you can see, just with that extra pickup of breeze, as she's running in, there's a big bit of dust going around the back of the sight screen at the moment. It becomes very difficult for these bowlers.
Yeah, if you're a seam bowler, you do want a nice gentle breeze. You don't want strong gusts that can really throw you off during your run-up.
Better, well bowled. And Halik obviously happy to see it out a little bit at the moment. If these two stay at the crease and bat the overs 50-55, you get out there with the ball, you take an early wicket or two, it's game on.
The real danger woman here is Sorma. She's batting terrifically, going at a strike rate of 100.
Oh, that's going to be a no ball, and it will be called. I just wish Halik sort of maybe thought, you know what, it's a bit of a free swing there and tried to get that away, but we'll take the no ball. We are now 35. Partnership's 23, Nish. I think it's going to be a free hit now. It's another wide. And well, I mentioned in the first 5 overs how they were so disciplined, but since that breeze has picked up, it's just become very difficult.
It's just thrown them off a little bit, and you feel this is where Estonia's opportunity is going to come in this match. It's about winning key moments in games, and if Estonia win this, we're going to be in for a special second innings, and that's another wide. Cholasari, who bowled terrifically in that first over, has just lost her shape here a little bit. That gust might be throwing her off. It's probably come at the right time for Estonia.
It's a tricky one. What do you do when it's this breezy? Maybe shorten the run up and try and just find a little bit more rhythm. That's a better line. Well bowled with that breeze going left to right. So dot ball, good bowling from Chalasari. Yeah, they've come back well here. Have Estonia. A bit of yes, no, maybe. Oh, they're going to end up getting back. Dot ball.
Good decision in the end. We saw Estonia have a few close run-out calls early in the innings, but since then they've improved with their running. Holly currently batting on 2 of 14. She's a very passionate cricketer, really loves the sport, loves to focus on her fitness, according to her coach. And she's also involved in coordinating a lot of school programs to grow the game in Estonia.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good to hear. That'll be a play miss and does get out the over in the end. So we have 8 overs complete, 37-5. Good to see everyone in the chat jumping in. David Robertson saying Victoria Frey was taking wickets in the men's domestic league when she was 13, so look out for her with the ball. And a lot of people enjoying the women's action. So
yeah, Victoria Frey, she had some very impressive figures when she played in the Nordic T20 Cup. Managed to get some wickets, had a good economy rate as well. So certainly a player to look out for. I mean, how lucky are you if you can start playing cricket at 11 in Europe? You'll certainly have a head start over a lot of players.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning experience for these players. And well, obviously Estonia making their debut in the cricket sphere of the ECN as we start the 9th. Santosh coming back. And obviously that big breeze going left to right is still wreaking some havoc.
24 runs of these last 3 overs, so they're going at 8 and over.
Yeah, they've come back well. I mean, let's remember, it was 12 for 5. So obviously the extras have helped. There's been a couple of boundaries as well. That will be another wide. It may be a no ball, actually. Yeah, it's just off the pitch. So this is a bit of a free swing here for Sormus, who can't be dismissed, only run out if she does decide to run.
It just hits the edge of the pitch, and Sormus, who's already struck a boundary, has a chance to maybe strike one more.
Oh, bottom edge into the foot. Good to see Max O'Dowd in the chat, tuning in. Max just finishing the World Cup for the Netherlands, so obviously back in New Zealand now. We've got viewers from all over the world, and well, viewers who have obviously just played the highest format of the game.
Big congratulations to your team, Max. It was a real privilege getting to watch the Netherlands at the World Cup. You guys had a great campaign.
Oh, play and miss from keeping there from Reimer. Yeah, can they keep ticking here? 55, I think, would be a good way to start. And you take a couple early wickets, you never know. That's going to be another wide, just slipping down the leg side. So just every now and then losing a little bit of control.
And of course, yesterday gave us the big news about Max moving to Kampong as well.
Yeah, Max O'Dowd moving clubs back home. I'm sure you'll love to tell us more about that in the chat. There's another ball down the leg side, and this time be a dot ball.
Yeah, Rohit's asking if Rico's going to be back on commentary anytime soon. Should be seeing him next weekend, I believe. He'll be doing the ECIs in Barcelona.
Yeah, he's still got a bit of time off, Rico. Much deserved break. He's done a lot this year. Oh, well bowled. Just getting that line in the right spot there. So back-to-back dot balls.
Fair bit of movement back in as well by Santosh. She's bowled a really good over so far. You know, this is a pressure 9th over considering the situation in this match. And we've seen only 3 runs off it.
Another play miss. Almost just losing a little bit of rhythm. Started the innings with a boundary. And yeah, a bit of frustration there. Wanted to get a couple out the middle.
Oh, you got to credit Santosh. That was a very good delivery. Just died down on Sormus a little bit. That's why she wasn't able to get that away.
Shot. Crunches it through the offside. And they will just get through for a pretty relaxed single in the end. Sormus will keep the strike. One of the shots of the innings, actually. 9 overs complete, 41 for 5.
And they've got themselves to a very decent total here. Estonia, keep in mind, as you said, they were 12 for 5. They get 9 more runs here. They'll be on 50, and they've got a great total to defend in the second innings. Here's a look at the bowling figures for Malta. I think they started off very good in the power play. Ramation really set the tone with their figures of 2 for 6. And that put Estonia in a bit of a hole, but these two women, they've done a great job, Sormus and Halik, of launching a bit of a recovery and giving their bowlers something to defend in that second innings.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you imagine they get to 50 potentially and 2 early wickets, all of a sudden this could be game on. Could come back from Estonia at 12 for 5. We're worried maybe an early innings, but partnership now of 29 as Khatri will come in and bowl the final over. That'll be a wide down the leg side, so another run to that total.
Khatri was among the wicket takers when Malta played in the Continental Cup, had very decent figures of 1 for 8 in a match against the Romanians.
Oh, that will have to be a no ball, so free hit. And this, these extras obviously just keeping Estonia in the game. They won't mind. Free hit time. Can Sormus potentially get one out the middle? I feel a little bit for the Malta bowling lineup here. Just after the 4th over, the wind just picked up a massive amount and it's become very difficult, you can tell.
It's come at an opportune moment if you're Estonia.
Free hit time, nice shot. It's over mid-wicket. There'll be another run off the bat. Nice shot from Sormus.
Really good stroke there by Sormus. And let's see if Halik can also get in on the run-scoring action. She's played a pretty good innings where she's tried to at least block out one end and make sure they don't lose wickets and allowed Sormus to accelerate from the other. That's the final over now.
Another run to the total.
And maybe Halik can be a bit more aggressive as well and try to play some expansive strokes.
Yeah, every now and then, even though you get that wide down the leg, so I wouldn't mind seeing them try and whack it for 4 as well, because that is a shot that most of these players are powerful at. Play a miss there for Halik. Another ball down there. So just every now and then, I know it's good to get the tally over with the wide there, but if you feel confident enough to maybe just take a step across and try and whack a 4 through that backward square leg, wouldn't mind seeing that every now and then also. I know you negate the wide, but also you could get 4 runs. Oh, that's a shot high in the air, catching opportunity, and is well caught in the end. So Khatri picks up a wicket. That's another catch for Varley at cover.
Sneha Varley snaffles a really good one. Their catching has been spot on for Malta, especially in that cover region. Varley has absolutely owned it. It's a good shot here by the batter, and she just knows, Halik, that she's got to take a risk here and try to maybe elevate one over the fielder and look to hit the boundary. It's a good attempt, but another great catch taken by Malta. You have to say Halik did a good job there, just held up one end, made sure they didn't lose wickets, just stemmed that tide of wickets we saw early from Malta. Let's have another look at this. Going for the big shot, and it's a well-taken catch by Varley.
Yeah, it ends a 34-run partnership, so good job. They've resurrected that innings quite a lot, haven't they? Put a partnership together and gives themselves a chance in the game. Dabina will come out now, has the opportunity to get some runs.
Yeah, David Robinson in the chat is a Estonian cricket aficionado.
Nice looking shot. Won't take the run. Maybe could have tried to get a single there.
He's saying expect some better hitting from Halleck in future innings. Just struggle with her timing a little bit, but I think she did a good job, Halleck, and maybe in subsequent innings we're going to see her start to expand her game a little more and hit some of the bigger strokes.
And that breeze has just made it such a difficult morning for these players. Yeah, well bowled. Yeah, good end to this over from Catri, who picked up the wicket.
Albina can get a boundary here to end the over. And they will get to 50, so let's see if they can get to that milestone, Estonia.
Oh, that's going to be a no ball, I believe. So, free hit time. And Albina, can they get one out the screws? One boundary would be nice, wouldn't it? Get to that 50 mark.
That was pretty much going to be a free hit anyway, considering it was the last ball of the innings, but that extra run will certainly help them.
That's going to be off a bit of glove, and they won't be able to get through for a single. So that will probably bring us an end to the first innings. And credit to the Estonian team that didn't get bowled out in the innings. At one stage, they were 12 for 5, Nish. We saw a 34-run partnership, and for their first ever outing as a team on the network, 47, I think you take that.
It's a very decent innings in the end, and a lot of credit has to go to her right there. She played a brilliant innings. Loved the way Sormas batted, 9 runs. And also struck a huge boundary, especially her horizontal bat strokes were really good. Here's a look at the innings. Of course, Malta started off very strong. They were on point in their field. Their throwing was perfect, and they put a lot of pressure on Estonia.
Yeah, they did put a lot of pressure on it with those tight sort of fields, and you can see what it means. There was a good bit of running between the wickets here. It was only just in, but every single run counts. And that was 2 runs to the total. But overall, at the start, it was all Malta. They bowled well, they fielded well, and they were pumped up. You can understand why. It's doing the right things. This was a lovely caught and bowled. And, well, before this partnership started, it was really impressive, wasn't it?
It was really, really impressive. We're taking a look at that catch there by Jessica Reimer. I thought she had a great innings. It was very commanding behind the stumps, and all of her tactical decisions were spot on as well. Here's a look at some of these good strokes. They managed to get a couple of boundaries away. Estonia's women's side. That Halleck had to go for the big one. It was the final over, and she popped one up that was taken very well by Sneha Varli. As in the end, Estonia end up with 47 runs off their 10 overs.
Yeah. As we have a look at the scorecards, and obviously the extras helped, but in the end, Sormas 9 not out, well done. Everyone else trying their best to chip in as much as possible. A bit of a learning curve, but a good recovery. You can only face what you're facing. So good at the end, and 47. A couple early wickets, you wouldn't put it past them. We have a quick look at the bowling scorecard. 2 up there from Rameshan, 1 down there for Cat 3, 1 for Santosh. All the bowlers doing a pretty good job, and they'll feel like they've done their job. It's up to the batters now. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes. Malta require 48 for the all-exciting run chase. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Welcome back for the second innings. Estonia launched a fairly strong comeback in the second half of their first innings, largely thanks to a big partnership we saw. And now they've got a target of 48 to defend. Sormus and Halleck stepped in, batted together to give a partnership of 34 runs, and that's why Estonia have got something to defend in this first innings. Malta, still massive favorites, 90% chance to win here. But the fact that Estonia are still in this game after starting off 12 for 5 is a real testament to their fighting spirit. It's going to be Dalbina bowling this first over. She's a strong bowler. Had a very good economy rate of 4.8 during the Nordic T20 Cup her side were involved in. Picked up crucial wickets as well. Bowled a maiden. So this first over is going to be very important to set the tone. Here we go. Starts off with a wide. You just feel that gust is probably bothering the Estonian women as well. If you just want to know how windy it is out there. So I was out for the coin toss for the next match we've got coming up. You can just see some of the breeze around this ground here in Marsa. Oh, brilliant amount of movement back in. Oh, there could be a bit of a mix-up. Estonia could have an early wicket. But the throw, unfortunately, wasn't quite on target. But Estonia create an early chance here. A little bit of miscommunication between the two opening batters. And Estonia, they really needed that wicket. A few early wickets is how they're going to keep themselves in this game. This is struck away for some runs. And they'll get off the mark here. Choliseri gets that single. But yeah, going back to the story about how windy it is out there, you know, so match referee Stefan Gooch decided to toss the coin, and it was so windy. That coin blew back so far. It went behind the stumps. So there's quite a strong gust out there right now.
The screen's being real flickering again. I'll fiddle with the cords and let you know if it stays an issue.
It's Santosh getting ready to face the first ball. A bit of width on offer there. Catching chance. Oh, it's been put down. That went to Victoria Frey. It would have been a heart and mouth moment considering the amount of cricket she's played. But it's good to see her attitude. Just brushes that one off, moves on to the next one. You got to have a short memory in cricket. The chance went up. And unfortunately, Frey wasn't able to take that. Great delivery there by Dalbina. No, but you got to credit Estonia. They're creating chances early in this innings. They could easily have had 2 wickets. I think if this was a 3 for 2 for Malta right now, or 2 for 2, if you don't include that single we saw taken, it would be a very interesting match. And that one's going to be a wide. It's a good thing it isn't a no ball by Dalbina. She managed to land it on the pitch. Good to have Corey Rutgers joining me again in the commentary box.
Well, if you thought that it would be an easy sort of win, I'm not too sure. 2 big opportunities early. Definitely could be game on. That's going to be a no ball this time, unfortunately, so we're going to get a free hit. If they can keep the extras down, create a few more opportunities, you never know.
Certainly. They've got to get rid of Choliseri. Choliseri is a terrific all-rounder for Malta. She's made plenty of runs for them over the years. One of the top 3 run getters for this team.
So free hit time. That's better. So it can't be out. Can be run out though, but they'll settle. So 2 opportunities went missing, but if they can take a couple of these early opportunities and keep those runs down, it could be a twist in this game just yet.
Choliseri is also a pretty aggressive batter. She had a strike rate of 88 during the T20Is in Romania. So if she settles into this inning, she could take it away from Estonia very quickly. This is an important wicket for them to get.
Nice shot. That's a really nice shot. against the swing coming in as well. Cuts it away for one. So Malta to survive a couple of scares in that first over. And they'll be happy to be on no wickets down, 6 runs off the first.
Good start from the Maltese point of view. As long as you get past that difficult period, they'll be very happy. It's been 216 matches since we last had a golden ball, and I'd love to get an ECI-W golden one to finally snap that streak.
Yeah, it's been a long time, and well, wouldn't it be amazing to get it in one of our women international fixtures over the weekend? Have to check the almanac. I'm not too sure if we had a golden ball in the women's event.
Same here.
Vinny Sandu will probably be listening from wherever he is, so maybe he can let us know. As Valna will bowl over number 2. Looks like left arm round, and that's pretty good. Good length to start. And dot ball.
The captain coming into bowl, Mari Valner.
Another cut shot into the offside, and they'll get through for single. I think one thing as well, it looks like Estonia operating with a deep cover. That's a little bit surprising. I think that's somewhere you could definitely bring into the ring on the other side and maybe move your fielders around a little bit. I thought Malta's fielding angles and the coaching staff from Malta did a really good job. I know the Malta team, well run.
Certainly, and also Valner being a left armer just adds a bit of variation to this Estonian attack. That's going to be interesting to see how they negotiate.
Yeah, Brian Pushparajan and Darshid are actually the coaches of the Malta team, and they do a really good job with the angles in the field, as that will go down the leg side for a wide, and well, aggressive running, could be close with a direct hit, but they'll get an extra run.
This is good work by Malta. Like the positivity they're playing with early. Steps inside, sees the opportunity, and immediately seizes it.
Yeah, every run counts, doesn't it? And these little extras will help the total massively. Oh, play and miss. Good bounce, good carry.
Yeah, that's a terrific ball there by Valner. Left arm round, it's a unique challenge, not something you face too often as a batter.
Pushed into that offside, and that's where I'd want my deep cover to come in off the boundary. I don't think we're going to see any shots over the cover region, and Malta are really good at squeezing singles, so I just think that's something maybe that they can work on, the Malta team, the Estonian team I should say. High in the air, gone! Valner caught and bowled. Estonia take their first on the network. And I just have a sneaky suspicion we've got a game on here.
Well, who better to take their first ever ECN wicket? Look how much it means to them. It's the captain who steps up and takes a really important wicket of Anita Santosh. They really needed that one, Estonia. And it's a delightful moment, a historic moment for Estonian cricket.
Yeah, it is. It is a historic moment. No catch is an easy catch, and a caught and bowled, very nice from Valner. So a wicket down. Let's not forget they created 2 other opportunities. So it look like they've got something in the tank here, Estonia. Just got a little bit big for that drive. Knew straight away it was likely going to be out. And the first wicket goes.
Yeah, just taking a look at the replay of that dismissal. It's very, very, very good. But now this is a big partnership. Rameshan and Cholaseri. Rameshan was the top run getter at the Continental Cup in Romania. Made an undefeated 46 when she was out there. Yeah, you know that if these 2 batters are still there in a couple overs time, they could take this game away very quickly from Estonia. Of course, this is a bilateral series between Estonia and Malta. As you can see from the standings that have been shown there. David Robinson very happy in the chat. Clearly a big fan of Estonian cricket.
So see, just to interrupt you, see they've got it on the left of your screen out there, they've got a deep cover. If you can't see, it's just out of screen then, but if they can bring that up into the ring as well, I think it might help a little bit just to keep the squeeze on. Frey going to bowl here. Oh, well bowled. Really well bowled from Frey. That'll be a dot ball to start. Nice action, good pace. Sorry, I like the hat and Sonny's on combo as well. Rate that. Sort of sneaking up on you.
Yeah, you just have a short cover in place. You can see her there. Number 7, Mandanayaka.
Yeah, that's a bit of a short mid-off, really. I'd like to see another one on that offside. Oh, bowled. Sneaks that one inside. Another dot ball.
Yeah, they still got the one through covers, as you mentioned, because of that deep cover out there. Maybe they just move her, even if it is to maybe a 3/4 position or the edge of the ring, that would make a difference.
Bring him right in. Why would you have a deep cover all the way back there? Bring him right in. The coaching staff from Estonia should spot that. Bring him right in and try and squeeze as much as possible. Low full toss, and that's going to be hit away. That could go for 4. Yeah, it will. Lovely shot from Cholasari, who gets a full toss and makes it work.
A good effort by Natalia Jolduz in the deep, trying to cut that one out. But it's a lovely shot. Gets her hands over it and just strikes it behind square leg for a boundary.
Yeah, good batting. Every boundary wildly celebrated by the team. 14 now, steadying boundary that. A little bit shorter, a little bit wider, gets away from the keeper, and just goes to show how important wicket keeping is in this format. Tough one, so that'll be 2 free runs to the total.
Wicket keeping is very important. I think that's where Jessica Reimer played such a huge role for Malta. She just didn't let anything slip past her.
I think got a little bit confused there, Frey. Thought that might have been over, but still 3 balls remaining. Oh, what a delivery. Swinging away, almost taking the edge.
Beautiful bit of swing away. Rather lucky Ramation that it hasn't caught the edge.
Another good delivery. So Frank, probably one of the quicker bowlers we've seen so far this morning. Looks like a strong action.
Certainly does look like a strong action. And I think the fact that she's managed to keep Ramation, who hit 15 boundaries in the 4 innings she played in Romania, to 0 of 3 is very impressive.
Similar to the Malta innings, just got to be careful of the extras. No, it's not easy in the conditions, but if they can minimise those extras, does give them a good chance to potentially get this right down to the wire. Oh, bold. What a delivery from Frey. That one swinging from right to left. It looked like it was going to hit leg. It goes on to hit middle. And Estonia are in this game.
They certainly are. Big wicket there for Victoria Frey. Her first ever European Cricket Network wicket. She'll be absolutely delighted to have got that. It's an incredible delivery right on the stump. Cleans up one of the more dangerous batters in this Malta lineup. That is a huge moment in this game, and Estonia have come out and they are fighting and showing some great spirit.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We got a game in our hands. It all changed after the 5th over in the first innings when we saw that fantastic 34-run partnership. Overs of 9 and 10 just really accelerated the innings. Look, Malta have a long batting lineup, and they'll still believe that they're in control of this, but there must be some nerves in that dressing room.
There certainly must be. We just had a look at their coach, Priyan Pushparaj, is still looking confident, but he'll be a little bit concerned now that 2 key batters have been sent back to the dugout.
So Valna will bowl again here. They want to keep that sort of foot on the throat and try and take a couple more wickets.
Very strong top order Malta have. Jessica Reimer, the captains, just come out now.
Yeah, that's the one where, unfortunately, they've got point very deep and then a deep cover, so it's an easy one every time, and it's something they need to work on.
You just feel they have to get rid of Cholaseri within a couple of overs. And we'll still have a chance in this game.
Reimer, the captain, also a very good batter. Full face of the bat. Defending that, I guess that's one thing for the batters out there. They don't have to take undue risks. They can just nuddle it around and pick up the one. They would like the odd boundary, though.
This is a big battle, though. Captain v. captain. Valner against Reimer.
Again, just pushed into the offside for an easy single. And if they don't make a change to that field, Estonia, the coaching staff, I'd imagine, should be relaying a message out there. It's always a 1.
There's big gaps right now on the offside unless they want to bowl a little bit straighter and force them to hit it to the leg side where they've got a slightly tighter field.
Well bowled again from Valna. Left arm around the wicket, proving pretty difficult.
Yeah, if I was them, I think should have everyone in the ring, maybe barring one fielder, and just try to have as many fielders on the one.
And there it is, that easy single again to deep cover. And it's good batting from Malta. I mean, you can only face what you've got in front of you, and they're spotting a big gap, and they just keep pushing it there.
They certainly do. I think it's going to be important to see how Estonia evolve with their in-game adjustments as the series progresses.
That'll be a dot ball, sneaking side the try line. Good spell from Valna, 1 for 7. 4 overs complete, 28 off 36. We'll keep watching that count as well. If that turns into a runner ball, it'll be interesting. 20 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, I think 2 more wickets, maybe a maiden over snuck in as well, could have a big difference. We saw Malta bowled a maiden over in the first innings. Right now, Malta are going above that required rate. Now, this is still a very manageable game. Both Cholaseri and Reimer are strong batters, but if you get rid of either one of them, then maybe Malta will have some concern in the dugout. And unlike this, they're sticking with Frey after she got that wicket, because if she can get rid of Cholaseri as well here, I think this game just starts to get closer and closer to 50-50.
Yeah, big opportunity if they can pick up another wicket. And there's that one that you and I are starting to scream out for. They've got to bring that fielder in. I think that's 5 or 6 singles in the same spot.
Got to credit Cholaseri as well. She keeps taking these runs.
Yeah, it's clever batting. Oh, a little bit of glove on that one. Good fielding there at 45. Direct hit probably would have been out as well, but they'll sneak a single. You add another wicket or 2 on the board here. This game on. The question will be, what do Estonia have sort of as the 4th, 5th bowler? That's going to be a really big question, because it seems like they're bowling their spearheads out at the top. That'll be a wide.
They're going to have to start watching those extras. I think Victoria Frey's first over them, she got the wicket. It was a little bit expensive because all the wide she bowled. It's just getting to that stage now where Malta getting closer and closer to that victory. You can see they're 11 runs ahead of what Estonia were at this stage.
And again, another nice shot, and that'll be another single out to cover. So at the moment, Malta enjoying the big gap and doing what they need to do.
Need someone on the one here.
Yeah.
Prevent that.
Just to create more pressure. Well bowled, another play and miss. So just sticking in there, Estonia. Frey desperately trying to get another wicket.
I think one concern for Frey might be that she's a little slower than some of her teammates getting through her over. So if they're in any position where a penalty runs come into play, that could be a hammer blow for Estonia.
Oh, that's probably out. It is out. Reimer has to go. It was full, slow and straight, but it picks up the wicket. That might have been a bit of a slower ball. It seemed a tad slower in the air compared to what she's been bowling. And a big wicket here.
Good change up there by Frey as she gets rid of the dangerous captain for Malta, Jessica Reimer. Reimer just looking to play that round the corner towards the leg side, but unfortunately she's played all around it and she's been caught plumb in front of the stumps. Huge wicket here for Malta, and now we're going to start to see this Maltese middle order face a little bit of the fire.
Well, game on. We've got a good game on our hands here. Can Estonia steal a victory back after being 12 for 5 in the first innings? They truly believe they're in the hunt.
Oh, great to see Kroom and KG in the chat, as well as Helix. Helix pointing out these are great kite flying conditions.
I don't even think it is.
It's probably a bit too much to fly a kite. It's just a huge gusts that we're getting every now and then, and that's why we've seen quite a few extras throughout this match. Is just throwing off the bowlers every now and then.
So last ball of this over, Josie has come out to the middle with a little bit of pressure. Can Frey pick up one more wicket before it finishes a fantastic spell? Oh, off the leg, they'll come through for a leg bite.
It's going to be a dot ball to end the over. So another good one by Victoria Frey, who's managing to take important wickets to keep her side in the game. And I think these next 5 overs are going to be a very interesting watch for all of us, regardless of what the final outcome is. I think I've loved the way in which Estonia have continued to battle away and fight in this game against the odds. And let's see who's going to bowl this over. Looks like it's going to be Amy Pattenden.
Yeah, so what an interesting game we've got on our hands. New bowler coming in. There's that big gap, had extra cover, but this one's timed well. And, oh, good bit of fielding out there. Gets down and, well, not the most conventional stop you'll ever see, but it's effective. Saves 2 runs.
Saves a couple of runs, and the fact that they can just keep these boundaries to a minimum is why Estonia are still in this game. They've got to stretch this game as deep as they can. But if they want to do that, getting rid of Cholaseri is going to be very important. She's played an incredible inning so far, moves on to 14.
Yeah, the glue, the rock in the middle at the moment. That'll be a big wide, so This is where the important parts of the game come in when you get to that sort of 4th, 5th bowler. Got to be careful not to let the extras pile up too much. That one pulled away, and well, it's 4. Nice shot. Cholasari's playing an amazing innings here with all the pressure around, batting beautifully.
Yeah, this looks like it could be a match-winning knock. Just gets this one slightly wrong, Pattenden. It slips out of her hand, and this is a really good cross-batted stroke, and it goes away for a boundary.
Yeah, so that's going to be a no ball as well.
It's always you and your clutter. Look at this, halfway, mess.
So that boundary with the no ball changes this game a bit. Nice shot straight this time, and it's actually in a big pocket of space, and they don't run. Very surprising decision. I think that's maybe just a missed call there, but they could have got one.
Yeah, they're Pattenden. This over is going to be very important.
Defended. Look, if they can pick up Cholasari now, you never know. That would be the big thing. If they can pick that wicket up right now, it's game on for me still. But I have to admit, batting brilliantly, looking really good. That's going to be another no ball, and that is going to be 4. So maybe it wasn't a no ball. Have to wait and see the call, but at least a 4. And what a brilliant shot that is. Cholasari going on to play an innings of substance here. Yeah, it might have been going under. We'll have a look.
It's been an incredible performance by Cholasari. Her strike rate has been really good too, which has been incredibly deflating for this Estonian team.
Yeah, probably going under that one. Gets away with it. Oh, shot. Nice shot. That's probably one time you do want the deep cover, because that was really timed for 1. What is the ruling if the ball bounces twice? Is it a no ball these days, or is it not? I actually don't know. Must be. I know it is in the men's game, but I remember for a while it wasn't. They changed it, so I think because it did bounce twice, it will be a no ball. So obviously it does go over both men's and women's. But yeah, there was a good while there in the men's game that it was allowed to bounce twice. I think it only changed recently, as this is a free hit now, and unfortunately, unless there's a little bit of glove on that, I think that might be wide. I'll have to wait for the signal.
Around 2010, I think they got rid of the double bouncing delivery.
Yeah, the glory days. No wide signalled here, so maybe it touched a little bit of glove.
So it is a no ball.
Yeah.
At least based on what I'm reading from a 2021 article. If the ball bounces twice.
Yeah, I remember watching AB de Villiers actually get out to a ball in Bangladesh that bounced twice remarkably. That one's clipped away really nicely. That'll be a single. So just in the last sort of 6 balls, really. Unfortunately, this over's gone for quite a lot. And 16 off it. A brilliant over for Malta. It sort of just opens this game up. It's theirs to lose now, as Cholasari's probably played the standout innings from both teams. And if they do go to win Malta, you'd have to say probably player of the match.
Easily the player of the match. I think she bowled quite well in the first innings as well. So this has been an incredible knock by Cholasari. And you just feel, as you said, that last over went for 16 runs. It's probably the over which just takes this game away from Estonia. They put in a very spirited effort, and it's taken one magnificent knock to take this game away from them. I think there's a few adjustments they can make tactically, such as some fielding adjustment, which you mentioned. I think offering that single at cover, something they might alter. It's Sormus coming into bowl.
Well bowled. Good start from Sormus, who I thought batted really well before. What is it, 8 runs to get? Is there a final twist, or will Malta take this very first victory.
If they can drag this on another couple of overs, it will just to salvage some of the damage to their net run rate as well.
Well, that'll be a no ball, I believe. It just bounced twice before it got to the batter, and they'll double check that. I think they want to have another look, but I'm 99% certain they'll have to call this. There we go. Here's that first bounce, and just before it gets hit, actually turns into a nice half volley. There's the second bounce, so that'll have to be a no ball. And another free hit with the one. You think now probably just a matter of time. Malta look like they're going to get the victory here. It's high in the air. It's a free hit, and it's hit hard away. What a nice shot that is. And it goes away for 4. So 2 runs remaining in this one, Nish.
Really good stroke there by Josie. That's one of the better strokes we've seen so far this morning. Advances down the wicket, hits it into that gap in front of square leg. And now they're just a couple of runs away from securing their first victory this series, Malta. We know they went winless at the Continental Cup. And also, they were playing some of their neighbors earlier this year.
2 to get. That'll be a dot. Josie probably wants to have a good moment here and see if they can hit the winning runs.
Keep in mind, this is going to be the first ECI victory for Malta as well if they get this one. I believe they went 0-6 in T10 cricket earlier this year in Spain.
Yeah, did they not get a win against Austria or Spain? I thought they might have. I can't remember. It's a long time ago. Anyway, that will be just okay. They should get through for a very tight single, and they will, which will take it down to 1 run to get. And that's probably fair that Cholasari gets the opportunity to potentially hit the winning runs here.
Yeah, based on the numbers Vinny gave to me, they were 0-6 during that series, so this should be their first win.
Oh, how fantastic.
Big moment for them. And Cholasari will hopefully get to knock the winning runs.
Well, that might do it, because I think that's going to be a no ball. And, well, they'll run through anyway. And so it'll be a no ball bye. We'll probably finish this game. And in the end, a really special innings from Cholasari. But I've been impressed with the Estonian women's team playing for the very first time on the network.
Very impressed with them. They showed a lot of fight. Huge win for Malta. Results maybe didn't go their way when they were in Romania. But now that they're back on home soil, they look really, really strong. I think they're going to be big favorites this series. Time for a big team talk by Estonia. This is good to see. It's going to analyze what happened in this game, and then hopefully we see them come out in that second match a lot stronger. I think this Estonian team, we're going to see a lot of development from them throughout this series. By the time we get to our last game tomorrow, I think it's going to be very different. Here's our next match. It's between the Maltese men's side and the Cypriot men's side. They faced each other in the ECC, where Malta were triumphant. So Cyprus will be looking for a little bit of a comeback.
Well, look at that team for Malta. George, Zishan, Mahbub, Varun, Rocky, Pushparajan, Waka Ahmed. I mean, Negi is listed at 10. What a team. Cyprus, they'll go into that as the underdogs, but we'll have to wait and see.
Sure they will. Nikol Koshul in that lineup for Malta as well. That's something we're really looking forward to seeing. Here's the highlights of the inning. So Valner, the skipper, got the first ever wicket for Estonia on the European Cricket Network to get rid of Santos, but they had no answer for Cholasari, unfortunately. She made 25 of 28, struck 3 boundaries, and had a terrific strike rate of just under 90. I was very impressed with her batting. Victoria Frey picked up a couple of wickets for Estonia. Saw some really good bowling from her. And that LBW, that was a really good one. Got rid of the dangerous Jessica Reimer, just getting a little bit of movement in the air, and then caught her plumb in front for an LBW. We saw some good shots hit by Cholasari, like these ones, some nice horizontal bat strokes. Anytime there was a poor delivery, she put it away. And then Josie, with one of the shots of the morning, came down the wicket and whacked one in front of square leg. The game would end on a no ball, a little bit anticlimactic, but you got to say Malta absolutely deserved that. They were better in every facet of the game.
Yeah, they were the better team overall, and it was a good game of cricket, I have to say. Looking forward to watching them play again a little bit later, as we have a quick look at that scorecard. 25 sticks out, doesn't it? Well done to Cholisari, my player of the match. We'll have to see what the officials decide. And overall, Malta get the win.
I'll have a look at the bowling card of Estonia as soon as it pops up. And as we can see, it was a very decent bowling performance by a number of bowlers. I thought Dalbina did quite well in her first over. She was a little bit unlucky to go for 6 runs. Could easily have had a wicket. Mare Valner has the great privilege of picking up the first ever Estonian wicket at the European Cricket Network, and then Victoria Frey gets 2 wickets. In the end, Malta beat Estonia by 7 wickets. Join us again in just about 27 minutes when we'll have a men's match coming up. It's Malta against Cyprus.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
After a great morning of women's action, it's now time to turn our attention back to men's cricket. The Maltese men's team are ready to host Cyprus in what should be a thrilling matchup. These two teams face each other in the ECC, where Malta managed to chase down a target of 104 with 9 wickets to spare. Let's head over to the coin toss, where the captains Varun Prashath and Nalin Pathirana are alongside match referee Stefan Gooch.
Cyprus to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads. Good luck. Have a good game. Good luck. Cyprus have won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch, for that very loud and welcoming introduction. Good, welcome back, everybody. Wherever you're from around the world, we're here for the first ECI men's match of this weekend. We're really looking forward to this. Cyprus, as you saw, they're winning the toss, electing to have a bowl first. Probably want to know what they're going to be chasing. And I tell you what, they're coming up against a very good Malta team. Having a look at that lineup: Basil George, Zishan Khan, Mahbub Ali, Varun Prasad, Rocky Dinesh, Priyan Pushparajan. That is an amazingly good top 6 with Wasim Abbas there leading the bowling unit. Look at Cyprus. Obviously, my co-commentator will know a little bit more about these Lovedeep Sandhu. I've seen a bit before. Taranjeet Singh, we know, hits a long ball. Wakar Ali with the ball, Brar with the ball. Should be a good game. And Malta, the men's team, will go into it as favourites. But can Cyprus take some wickets and keep the runs down? Not going to be easy, as we're almost set to go. Players won't be entering the field of play just yet, as I do believe that we will be having a moment's silence. I'll touch on that in a second. The win predictor does say 4 out of 5 times Malta will win this. And we know how crazy this T10 format is. Cyprus playing in there sort of emerald green. They travelled in yesterday, had a light training session. Yeah, a nice emerald green, beautiful colour. And up against Malta, who most of these players have been playing in the ECS recently and have been doing a fantastic job overall. As you can see, though, I will touch on it now, all the players are entering the field of play, and we will be having a moment's silence for a member of the Malta Cricket Federation that sadly passed away in recent days, and we'll move on from there, and we'll just go off the air quickly while the players show their commiserations and thoughts to the family and friends that have been hurt by what's gone on. So, commiserations and respect are shown, and now we can focus on the cricket, as these teams obviously looking forward to getting into this weekend's action. They've had to sit patiently as we got to watch an enthralling battle in the morning. The Estonian women versus the Malta women. Malta got up in that one. So the men's turn now. They'll be hoping to go back-to-back. That's Zishan Khan on your screen. You've seen a lot of the Malta team in the previous few weeks. Obviously, they're, well, currently versing each other, a lot of these players in an ECS. I like the team they've selected. Obviously, a lot of these players aren't fully qualified just yet, but in this format, you can pick pathway players who are on the way to qualification. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they go together. It looks like Scott Burdekin's going to take the new ball here. So we'll see what he has to offer. It looks like a deep mid on. And, no, he's changing some field. So it'll be a deep mid off and a deep mid wicket will be the two boundary riders potentially. It looks like a little bit of right arm off spin to start. So we'll have to see what this man on your screen has got to offer. It's his first game on the ECN. And taking the new ball, so probably some right arm off spin with a little bit of away swing if he's got an arm ball in the locker is my guess, but we'll see what he's got. Maybe a bit of a surprise packet to bowl the first one here. Zishan Khan on strike, Basil George at the non-strikers end. First ball of this ECI, just moments away. So just getting all the fielders into position. We're almost ready. Ball one of this T10I. Here we go. Can Cyprus scores a bit of an upset. Zishan Khan to face. It's not bad that. It's pretty quick off spin and Zishan will tap that around the corner for a quick single and that will bring Basil George on strike. So this will be a hot test for him. Basil George is a very powerful player. Sometimes he gives himself a couple, but there's other times he just gets on with it straight away and tries to hit some big sixes. Same sort of field. Players have run everywhere. Deep mid off, deep mid wicket of the two boundary riders. Going to stay over the wicket, which surprises me. Because of that, very difficult with your lines. And thought he would have come around the wicket and tried to maybe spin it past the outside edge and then use that natural angle. But will be a wide. Slows that one up a little bit. Basil George respectfully plays that for a dot. Looks like the fielder lost it there. Hit it through Wardener. A little bit of a funny moment. Didn't pick it up and then lost it completely. I think that'll be another wide. This is why when you bowl this angle and stay over the wicket, your margin of error is very small. Unless you're slanting it across, but he doesn't want to let him free his arms. Oh, play and miss this time. As there's an appeal for not too much of a reason from the keeper there. That one, his foot stayed grounded the whole time. Not too sure what the keeper was thinking here. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe thinking, did he raise it just a little bit? But no, kept it on the deck. And that's probably one of those days where Basil George is thinking he wants to give himself a couple of balls here. They do have an extremely long batting line at Malta. They could stay ultra aggressive if they want. And there is the first big one, and it is huge. Into, well, his compatriots, the women's team, who have stayed around obviously to watch. They have another game later. Basil George is here and he's ready to hit. Nice shot. Will we see scores similar to the ECC? Shot, nice cut shot. That'll go for 4. So a 6 and a 4 in the first. And this is why the ECC was so high scoring. Teams find it so easy to get 2 boundaries and over, at least. And the first over's done 13 for none. As we have a look at how many days away from our women's events. Only 29 now, the ECI-W, just around the corner. Looking forward to that event, I really am. Should be an exciting experience for those 5 nations who are debuting in the inaugural ECI-W. As it does give me a good opportunity to welcome back a man that loves to dress up in all these colourful suits. Nish, welcome back to the commentary box.
Well, colourful suits for me would certainly be an understatement when you compare it to most of the commentators we have on the European Cricket Network. But a good start here for Malta. They were 13 for no loss, and he said they've got such a tough and strong batting lineup, considering this is the very best of what we've just seen at the ECS. A good shot there by Zishan Khan off the very first ball. He strikes a boundary.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit like what we saw at ECC, where batting teams and in the men's game, the scores started to get ridiculous because of the batting depth. And we were talking, I mean, Push Parajan's listed at 6. We've got Wakar Ahmed at 7. We've got Negi all the way down there as well. So, and Narendra Negi's at 10 listed.
Yeah, other than Kaushal, everyone here can bat really well.
So expect to see a lot of shots, expect to see a lot of runs. But the question will be, can Cyprus try and keep them to something chaseable, maybe in that 150 region?
You just feel Cyprus are going to have to be quite defensive with their tactics here, because even if they take wickets, it's just going to be a one hitter after another coming in.
Looks like we've got an issue with the ball, actually. So it's obviously around the grounds. We've got some concrete, and every now and then it might take the seam off the ball.
Guys, I've got a huge amount of static in my microphone again.
And, Wakar Ali looks like he's going to get a brand new ball. He's a good bowler, Wakar Ali. Plays his cricket for the Cyprus. We'll get to see him at the ECL as well.
So, new ball on the field. Ali bowling.
Yeah, so good ball in response there by Ali. He's got plenty of variation, a huge bag of tricks. He's a bowler who's built for limited overs cricket.
So 17 for none.
This is struck hard towards long on, and it's going to be another boundary. Good shot there by Zishan Khan.
Yeah, good shot from Zishan. A little bit of width, but not much. He loves being able to free his arms. Cyprus need to just make sure they take it easy here. They're going to have to put up with a fair bit of chaos.
Yeah, both these teams played each other at the ECC as well, where Malta were triumphant. They won by 9 wickets. Zishan Khan made a brilliant undefeated 59 against Cyprus in that game. He had a fairly decent ECC average, 26.4, with a strike rate of 216. I think overall Malta were probably a little bit disappointed with how their ECC went. Just a 1 win against Cyprus. It's been a little bit of a difficult year for them in international cricket. Oh, good slower ball there, and that's what you're going to see a lot from Wakar Ali. He's got loads of variation, a huge bag of tricks.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. You have to basically, it's almost a bit of licorice, all sorts, keep changing. You can't let batters get set these days in this format to the same sort of pace or anything like that. You got to keep changing it, use your variety, and hope it works.
This one, he just looks to dig that one into the pitch when he sees Khan advancing. So it's going to be a good cat and mouse between these two players. They're both very intelligent cricketers.
His bowling action actually reminds me of Muhammad Asif, the old Pakistan bowler, the way he sort of loads up and has the ball pointing to mid-wicket. It's interesting, very similar sort of style.
Yeah, he's a Pakistani heritage himself, Ali.
Good slow ball, clever bowling, and that's a really, really, really good over in the power play. 21 off 2, and a nice start this from Cyprus.
They've kept this rate fairly manageable as things stand. They've got some good bowlers in this lineup. It's going to be interesting to see, though, if they can exhibit some explosiveness in the second innings as well. Here are the two teams that'll be taking part in this ECI. It's going to be a bilateral series between Cyprus and Malta. We're now going to see Tejwinder Singh coming into bowl. It's going to be interesting to see how quickly he bowls. Used to be an express pace bowler in the past, but we do know he shortened his run up over the years, and decided to start bowling a little bit slower. And as part of that Punjab Lions team that's been so successful in Cyprus. This is a low full toss that's battered away. Basil George, as long as he's out there, Malta will aim for a really, really big score. You can't start off that way when you're going up against a player of George's quality. He's got such quick hands, just hits that one really firmly. Keep in mind, Basil George made a score of 84 against Cyprus, and that win Malta had against them at the ECC. And now he's going to push for a quick single here. So this is really good cricket by Malta. That was a good ball by Singh. So he decides to get at least a run off it. Yeah, it's now Zishan Khan back in strike. This is a good opening partnership. They've both got styles that really complement each other. Right-hander, left-hander. Now just strays onto the pads here. It's going to go away for a boundary. Really good stroke there by Zishan Khan. He just got his line slightly wrong a couple of times here, Singh. And he's been punished for it. Plays that one nicely off the pad, Zishan. And it goes away for a 4. Oh, that's a wide. Doesn't even hit the pitch there. Yeah, it's been a wayward start for Taranjit Singh. I think the first couple of overs by Burdekin and Ali were pretty tight. He just needs to make sure he keeps his discipline here, Singh. Picked up 3 wickets when he was at the ECC. Had a fairly decent economy rate as well of 9.2, which is something you'd certainly take at Cardamom, where we saw run rates ballooning throughout the series. And keep in mind, Cyprus were in the same group as the England 11 as well, so they did have to go up against some real big hitters.
Okay, I'm back. I seem to have the bad side with the microphone. I don't know what you're doing, Nish. Are you trying to stitch me up here?
Okay. We swapped headsets today as well.
Maybe we did. I have no idea. Almost at the end of this power play. And you better believe that 6. Basil George doing what Basil does. This is a nice little start now.
That's a big 6 over there by Basil George in the slot. And he smacks it away, although going back to that match Cyprus had against the England 11, that one didn't last long. I think the England 11 won that game in 2.5 overs, so Taranjit Singh didn't even have to bowl.
Well, Malta had a different game against England 11. They almost beat them. They got very, very close.
Yeah, I believe Basil George had 5 6s and over in that match, didn't he?
Yeah, he batted really well. He sort of carried the batting. It was the bowling and the fielding that let them down, but it's always sort of the way with a lot of teams. We can bat well, but the fielding's so important, especially at national level. 38 for none. You know what? If you had told teams at the ECC 38 off the power play, you'd take that as a bowling team. It's actually quite good. 12 and over, but the wickets column, you do want to be picking up the odd one here and there.
No, certainly. They do need to take wicket, Cyprus, just to keep some pressure on Malta. It's going to be Roshan Siriwardena coming into bowl. Now, he's someone who could easily take our jobs. He was a very good television presenter back in his time in Sri Lanka.
Well, let's not talk him up too much because he might be looking for work. So, don't want us kicked out the box too early. So, what's he going to come out with here? Looks like changing the field a little bit. Look, this is a bit more of a traditional field. No, he's bringing one more across, which actually means he's got 6 on the offside and 3 on the leg side. Has to keep this pretty wide of off stump then.
I wonder, it looks like Siriwardena might bowl spin. He's someone who switches between spin and medium pace.
The keeper's standing back, so
maybe it's medium pace. Yeah.
It must be medium pace. I don't think he'd be standing back otherwise. Oh, it's a low full toss. It's hit me bowling. That's going to go for 6. Well, this is very, very interesting. He's coming around the wicket, and he's only got 3 on the leg side, and I don't like it. I don't like this tactic at all.
I don't quite understand, unless he just wants to keep aiming at wide Yorkers the whole time.
Around the wicket's hard enough. and you limit yourself in a big way. But if you get it wrong at all with only 3 on the leg side, there's huge gaps. So that's what he wants to do. That might be very close to a no ball, but he has to be perfect. He has to really get it wide.
He's pretty much asking himself to bowl a wide Yorker every ball.
Yeah, so that was pretty close as well. That was a big full toss. Gets away with it only just. So same sort of field. He's only got 3 on the leg. No, this is more traditional actually. He's got 4 on the leg side, covering the leg side boundary and also a bit of the offside.
Yeah, bowling better to the left-hander. So far, we got a question in from Helix. He's asking, now that you don't do Peacock Fridays, are they going for short Saturday?
Grow up, Helix. It's International T10 date. Of course not. Oh, bowled. That's what he actually wants to do to the right-hander as well. Basil George and Zishenka both on 21 off 11. You actually want your openers going at 2.5 a ball. So, because they get to bat in the power play. So I'd say they're both under the rate they would actually like.
Yeah, he's placed this one nicely off the pads there, Basil George.
Your top 3 batters that bat in the power play, it's 2.5 to 3 a ball. 300 try. You the guys, Seamus Lynch, Mohammed Babar, those sort of players you want opening because they can kill a game straight away. If they make 60 off 20, you're so far ahead. So one of these two need to just step it up a little bit. Can't be striking under 200.
No, it just shows you the change in intensity. If we saw this in the ECS
this would be
a
great.
couple days ago, this would be great.
Big wide. And another run to the total.
I think maybe they might even have their opposition in mind here. Cyprus, probably sort of team would struggle to go at that 2.5 a ball rate. It's about having those good habits that you could just carry into future matches. And a lot of these ECIs are about development and getting a game plan they can carry into an important tournament.
Another over complete. 4 overs gone. 48 for none-ish.
I'll have a look at the graph so far. They're going at 12 and over here. Malta. I think they've picked up their run rate these last couple of overs after a little bit of a slow start.
Yeah, 12 and over's good, but it's not great. I reckon Cyprus will feel okay about this at the moment as well. The thing is, Malta, we mentioned that bang, Rocky Dinesh at 5. I mean, Varun Prasath still there. Mahbub Ali at 3. They've got 36 balls here to just swing. They haven't lost a wicket. They can go super aggressive now. Like that. Tries, but doesn't get it. Just the one.
Yeah, they don't need to worry about wickets whatsoever when they're batting this deep. I think it's just about maximum aggression from here on out. It's Rajwinder Brar coming on to bowl, the captain of the Black Caps.
Captain of the what?
The Black Caps, that's the name of his team.
Oh, he's playing for Cyprus here. So people wouldn't know who the Black Caps are.
Oh, they've played quite a bit in the ECS. They've been in a few finals as well. So a few of our viewers know them, especially from the ECS we had back in March. As this one is played away really well. Good shot there by Basil George.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets a wide half volley and just opens up that face of the bat and pumps it. So 6 runs. That'll take them to 55, 50 partnership hour. And should be party time here for Malta. Just need to keep going.
That's another big shot. This is going to clear the boundary rope. And now we're seeing a little bit of Basil George. This is what we're used to from him.
Yeah, this is what Basil George does. When he gets going, he's very difficult to stop. And he goes 6-6. That's very nice indeed. Look, Scott Burdekin's coming up and probably saying maybe over the wicket because we were slanting it across him and it was working. But when you come around into his wheelhouse, it looks dangerous. And that strike rate now getting closer to 250, and that's where he wants to be.
Down the leg side, just needs to recalibrate here now that he's gone over the wicket.
Yeah, he does. He's under the pump. Not a nice feeling when you've got 14 off your first 3 deliveries. So needs to take a breath, find a way.
This is going to get punished. He'll send one into the scorer's tent. Watch out over there. I think that's the 3rd umpire seeing that. No problem for him to decide that's a 6.
Well, got pumped out there. I think Stefan Gooch in the match referee's tent might be banning the bowler because he might have copped this in the shin. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, that is in the shin. And almost destroying some of the equipment. Basil's here now, isn't he?
Oh, that's a better ball there by Brar. I think, but George just feels like he might have missed out on one.
Just missing it. He's got a bit of a technical flaw for the fuller sort of drives. He's putting too much wrist in it for those ones. So when he's powerful, he's good. But when he's just trying to punch those, he's a bit bottom-handed. Played and missed 3 or 4 of those.
Yeah, this one is just aimed at the leg stump, and he pushes away towards mid-wicket.
Yeah, 5 overs gone now. And they needed that over, I think, Malta, just to pull away a bit. 69 for none. 5 overs to go.
21 of that over. Here's a look at the groups for the ECL, which will be kicking off on the 26th of February.
Well, tell us a little bit about the Mouflons, the Cypriot team that's coming as representatives.
The first time that they're going to the ECL. The Cypriot representatives in the past have been the Punjab Lions. We've got a couple of representatives from the Mouflons here, in particular Waqar Ali. I think they'll be, we got to be honest with yourself, they're going to be big underdogs in that group. I think CYMS, you'd really fancy them to go through there, the Irish team, and then, as you said, they can carry that momentum into championship week because they won't have any time in between championship week and the end of the group stages.
So, 69 for none. 5 overs to go. If they'll want to go 3 a ball from here, if they can, it's about 18 and over. And if they are able to do that, that'll be another 90 on the board. So that will take them up to a very healthy total, around 160. And that's a great way to start, Nish. You know what the job is. Protect the equipment. And that goes all the way for 6. Nice shot.
Yeah, good shot here, but it's a full toss to start off by Siriwarden. I think they bowled just a few too many of these Cyprus. Been a little bit loose with their bowling.
Yeah, little full toss aren't helping. And this is why the ECC blew my mind. Scoring rates with national teams have just changed. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that teams were hitting 120 and thinking that was be enough. They're going to hit a big score here. As that's flicked away beautifully. Weird field. They've only got that 3 on the offside, leg side, so huge pocket of space, and Basil George gets to 50.
Gets to 50. A great half century for Basil George, continuing the great form we've seen him display for the Edix Knights during the European Cricket Series. And now Cyprus have got another rough introduction to a man who's tormented them in the past.
It's a free hit. It must have been a no ball front foot, so he's just on the signal. This is danger now. That's going to be a wide. So I wonder what we missed there. Maybe it was a front foot no ball, but he definitely signalled free hit.
Yeah, signalled that one a free hit.
Oh.
And he's going to absolutely capitalize on that. It's an incredible hit. Hits the pole just outside this cricket ground. Another incredible hit for Basil George.
I think another thing that's changed in internationals for the men is teams used to be able to go 2 boundaries and over, and then whatever would happen. In the ECC 2022, teams would hit 120 or 30. They seem very easy to hit 3 boundaries minimum and over now. There's that one again. So this is when he gets that drive that he's not trying to hit hard. He puts his bottom hand in it, and the bat face turns. If he can figure that out a part of his game, he won't miss anything. But we're on for another huge score. I'm getting flashbacks.
Oh, it comes off the toe end of the bat, and it's going to go away for a boundary. So when it rains, it pours for Cyprus.
You got to think about this batting. I mean, Mahbub Ali just sitting there at 3. We know how destructive he is, and Varun Prasath at 4. I know a lot of these players aren't fully qualified yet, but in a few years when this whole team is qualified, they could go seriously far at an ECC. They could get through their group for the first time, I think. Good team.
Oh, that's a top edge. Is this a catching opportunity? Yes, it is. Really well taken. Mangala Gunasekara holds on to that one. A very good catch. And Basil George finally has to depart.
What a catch. What a catch. Well, I guess I've been watching too much ECS because I thought there's no way he's catching this. And in the end, runs back and just gets his arms out enough to catch it. Basil George will have to go for a really special innings. And disappointed to get out now.
Certainly is disappointing for him, but he doesn't need to worry too much because Varun Prashath is going to replace him. You talk about bringing out another power-hitting left-hander after Basil George is dismissed. You can see he's a bit disappointed, but it was a stellar innings by him. Going to get a big round of applause now that he goes back to the dugout.
Yeah, I have to imagine that they've gone with Prasath above Mahbub Ali just to keep that lefty-righty. And that's good as well. You want teams that can be flexible like that. So that is the decision that's been made, and Prasath comes out now.
And he gets a full toss to start off his innings, and he pumps it away for a 4. Just got that one wrong, Suriwardana. It's another boundary.
We've spoken a lot in the ECS about how good he is on the offside. First ball, nice shot, 95 off 6. You go 3 a ball from here. I remember even 2 years ago saying 2 a ball's good, but 3 a ball now is more than easy in this format. So 3 a ball from here. There's another 72. So we're looking at a 167.
Yeah, probably around that 165 to 170 range.
Yeah, when you got wickets in hand, 3 a ball is doable. And some of the middle orders, I mean, for Spain we had in our middle order Hamza, Isan, walking out at 4-5 with a good platform. It's a free license. It looks like Sadoun will come into the attack. And one thing as a bowling team, though, if you can have one good over and keep it to 8 off an over or something, the game changes again.
Yeah, Chamal Sadoun certainly is a bowler who's rather economical, and they've got a couple of overs of his now where they can just try to put the squeeze on Malta a little bit. Thing is, though, you look at that Cyprus batting lineup, you just wonder where they're going to find the power hitting to match Malta. Oh, it's gone up in the air. There's going to be another chance for Mangala Gunasekara. Oh, and he fails to get to it. Just didn't get his feet right there. Not sure he tracked the ball well. But Varun Prashath will survive. That would have been a big moment if they would have got rid of him. Or just allowed them to squeeze a few more dot balls in.
Well, that was an easier catch than the other one he just took. So that's a big miss. Zishan hasn't really got flying in this innings. He's 25 off 15, which is pretty slow for an opener in international T10. Just lacking a bit of timing today.
I think Zishan's the sort of batter that he likes to build in innings, doesn't he? But
I don't think
T10 cricket's a bit different.
In international T10, you don't have time to build.
Yeah,
you have to go.
I think his best format is T20, and that's where he's been most successful for Malta. This is another low full toss that Prashath is going to send straight to Scott Burdeck, in a good catch by him out of deep cover. So Prashath isn't really able to make Cyprus pay for that dropped catch, and I've been very impressed by Burdeck and thought he bowled a good first over, and now he's taking a good catch out in the deep.
Well, I was talking about how it's easy to go at 3 a ball, but when you do have a bowler that has a good over, and all of a sudden you're able to keep it to, let's say, 10 and under, which is rare now in our internationals that we play, it does shift the game massively. We had some games with Spain where they were on 150 off 8, and then that one good over would restrict them to a 165, and then we felt confident in chasing it. So it only takes one over as a fielding unit to all of a sudden say, nah, this chase is manageable, and that's what they've got to tell each other, and Sadoun is doing a good little job here.
Yeah, you talk about comparing international cricket to the ECS.
Massive
Here
difference.
is Priyan Pushparajan coming in at number 4, the top run getter from the last ECS in Malta.
Yeah, I really like Pushparajan. He's a talented player.
Yeah, Liam Day pointing out that Tejwinder Singh is missing in the squad. I'll give you an update on that. This is played away behind point. And he's just going to use his feet over there to stop that Lovedeep Sandhu, so they'll come back for a couple of runs. Yeah, 2 players who you originally saw in the Cypriot squad, Vimal Kanduri, the leg spinner, and the number 4 batter for M-Docs. He's not going to be part of this team, nor is Tejwinder Singh. Tejwinder's going to be a big loss, you know. Good, quick
why are they not here?
I'm not sure if I'm at liberty to necessarily reveal all those details.
Well, why they were listed, weren't they?
Yeah, just had a few travel issues.
Okay.
Tagewinder Singh.
So they were listed, but obviously couldn't travel in the last moment. That's a massive shame. As we have a look at what's coming up, we've got ECIs actually coming up in Spain next week. So if you do want more international action, next weekend we have Spain playing Portugal and playing Romania. I think game one is us versus Portugal at 8:30 in the morning or something like that, very early. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, should be a big game for your team. Of course, you've talked a bit about how you're going to shuffle your lineup around.
We've got
a chance.
A late in. Mohamed Yassin's out injured, was named, but Sebastian Hughes-Pinane from Durham, young 17-year-old spinner, is going to come across and have a bit of a trundle for us. So that's exciting to see another youngster. Good platform to see some youngsters is this T10, I think.
Are you looking forward to getting some more players from England now that it's obviously winter over there?
Yeah, it's a little bit easy for availability. As Zishan struggling, 25 off 16, and when you compare to what the score is, pretty slow.
Yeah. It's Mangala Gunasekara coming in to bowl this over. So the 7th different bowlers Cyprus have used. Oh, and he gets the wicket. Great ball there by Gunasekara. I think there was a little inside edge off Khan's bat that chops it onto the stumps. We'll have another look at that. Yeah, there's a little inside edge.
Well, credit to Malta. Just in these last 8 balls, they've come back. They've picked up Basil George. They've got Prasath. They've got Zishan, but doesn't get any easier because look at that man mountain. Mehboob Ali comes to the crease.
Yeah, big Lala Mehboob Ali coming out. And whenever his eligibility comes through for Malta and he can play in some of those T20Is or also travel for some other games, he's going to be a big addition. But for now, he can don the Maltese red for an ECI. And this is going to be a big match for him. Big thing here, though, is there's a couple new batters at the crease, so it's just a chance for Cyprus to sneak in a few more dot balls. He had just 5 runs off the previous over by Chamal Sadoun. And Gunasekara started this one off very well as well. Yeah, that is a really good stroke there by Mehboob Ali. Just showing the deft touch. There's more to his game than just big blasts.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Gets a ball back of a length and eases that one. Really eases it through third man for a boundary. So still a good platform. They'll want to capitalise and finish it off. I'm curious to see how Cyprus can bat here. Bowling looks okay, but do they have any batsmen that can really chase this down?
Yeah, you feel this would be a little tough for Cyprus if they can get to the 140s. This is pulled away so well by Ali. The thing about him is he's just such an effortless hitter. Doesn't look like he ever overhits it, and he crunches that for 6.
Shot. Yeah, nice shot. Big Mehboob Ali, who's hit 140 on this ground before with 26s. So, yeah, the guy's got power.
Yeah, that's a good ball there by Gunasekara. Just gets a Yorker length delivery. It's over so far 11 runs. So you were talking about the 3 a ball factor, which would be about 18 and over. So if he gets, say, just a single or dot ball here,
it's a good over.
It's a good over. Yep. It's just going to be 1 run. So another
good over.
Decent over for Cyprus. Only 17 runs off these last 2 overs.
Yep, very, very big over last 2 overs. So instead of it being that 160, it might be a 140, and that's a huge shift in the game. And then if you have a good power play, you're on for the chase.
It's going to be interesting to see who Cyprus are going to ask to bowl these last 2 overs. They've used a large amount of bowlers. Sadoun will certainly get 1 more. And then do they go back to Waqar Ali, who bowled so well in the power play and gave up just 8 runs? Or does Gunasekara come back for the final over? You got Burdekin as well, who I was pretty impressed with his bowling too. Yeah, this is struck over mid-off. It's a really good shot by Pushparajan. First boundary of the innings for him.
Yeah, good shot. He's a bit more of a technical player compared to maybe some of the players in this lineup. But he does have brute force as well. He's on 9. First big 6 for him.
He'll obviously be delighted as well, having seen the Maltese women team pick up the victory earlier. That might be a no ball, but it's a good effort by Burdekin.
I think Burdekin needed to read the play a little bit there. I think he's thought, I'll get the catch, but that's a massive no ball. So in the end, he comes barreling forward, but because of that, they get an extra run. This is a free hit here. Looking at this field, still 3 on the leg side. I mean, a ramp's a very safe shot with the keeper up here. There's no 45 or fine leg. Can't be stumped off a free hit. So that'll be not out.
Just keeps this one wider. Sadoun, you keep it out of Push Parajan's reach. Just felt that because it was a free hit, he felt that need to batter it towards mid-wicket, and now you can see him rehearsing the offside stroke he probably should have played.
And the wicket keeper there, I think, forgetting the rules quickly. Thought he had a good stumping, but...
Yeah, he's the captain of the Sri Lankan Lions, Nolan Pathirana. Yes, another one that's hammered down the ground, and that is a huge hit. It's going to clear the fence. Goes for 6.
I think there are a couple of worries for the Cypriot team. A couple of right-arm medium pace that may be lacking a genuine quick or a little bit of variety. A lot of right-arm medium in this 10 overs, and that's always spells a bit of danger signs.
That's where the loss of Tejwinder Singh is such a big deal for them, because he brings that extra pace. That's a good stop there by Pritesh Deol. It's always good to see a player normally wicket keeps for his club putting in a good fielding effort. Nice ball there by Chamal Sadoun.
Well, it's a massive appeal, and it looks like, no, not out. Doesn't even look like they're going up to the limit to review system, so it must have been for a caught behind. I didn't hear anything. He took the stumps off as well, but I think he was more for the catch. But no noise through my effects, Mike, and I don't think Big Mahboob Ali was ever going to lift that foot up.
Yeah, it was an attempted slower ball. And it's just landed to the right of our commentary tent. Another good hit by Ali.
Yeah, lovely. It's a slower ball, which I don't mind, but unfortunately he gets it all wrong with the line and the length. It's a step hit delivery. So 9 overs complete, scores 134-3. Really confused why they haven't gone to Burdekin. I thought Wakar Ali actually had a little bit of pace. They've actually bowled the bowlers, who I thought are a little bit military mediums, 2 apiece. So odd sort of 10 overs on the decision-making and who to bowl when. I mean, the fact Burdekin's only going to bowl 1 here is a bit of an error. He was the point of difference. He was the spinner.
I think they've just missed a trick with their bowling. Probably used a few too many options.
They've left Ali too late as well. The 10th's a little bit too late. So they'll go back to the drawing board and have to correct some wrongs, I think.
Oh, just gets his finger onto that one, Wakar Ali. Now this is going to be a really good matchup. Mahboob Ali against Wakar Ali. Got a big hitter here going up against a player who's got a fantastic death over bowler. And he will win the first ball. That is an incredible 6. He's leading this battle so far.
Yeah, if it's a half volley, Mahboob Ali just gets his bottom hand through the ball so well. And he shovels that out for 6. So his cameo here, 23 off 6. It's going to help them probably get to that 150 in the end. Oh, bowled. Really good slow ball from Ali.
He's got a lot of good slower balls. Bowls a knuckleball every now and then as well, Wakar Ali.
Well bowled.
That's another good ball, just going for that leg stump Yorker. And he's responded well after getting hit for a 6.
Interesting sort of innings. Cyprus will still keep their head up. A good power play. If they can get 50 off the power play, game on.
Yeah, at the moment, they got Mangala Gunasekara and Burdekin listed as the openers. Oh, very good stroke there by Pushparajan. Beautiful shot through the line. Goes for 6.
Yeah, it does. It's another half volley, isn't it? Just every now and then in this back half, they bowled a lot of straight half volleys, and good players at national level won't miss out on it. So he's 25 off 10. These two have just come and given the innings a little bit of a push at the end, which they would have liked. So last ball of this first innings.
Oh, and he's drilled one right back, and it's important he's okay here because Cyprus are a little bit short-handed for this series.
Well, Nish, you could be getting the call up as they try and get back for a suicidal 3. They'll get 2. So that'll be 2 and run out. And if he's injured, I know you've got Cypriot passport. You could be in. You never know. 150 for 4 is how it's going to end up.
We'll just take a look at that. Oh, just hits him right at the bottom of the shin. That
hurts.
That's certainly going to hurt. And we'll... there'll be 2 runs to end the innings in the end. So Malta end up with a pretty good score here. They'll feel fairly satisfied considering Cyprus maybe don't quite have the explosiveness of some teams we've seen at the international level. And he gets a big round of applause there. Big performance from Mehboob Ali. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings. Well, that's a blooper to start off. Great work there by the director to bring that one back up. It was Zishan Khan and Basil George who opened the batting. Basil George was on his finest of form. He made 61 of 23, struck 11 boundaries, 7 sixes. He was absolutely ruthless to start things off.
Yeah, it was a pretty impressive innings until this moment. Really nice catch as the first wicket would go down. Then Cyprus had a good sort of 10 to 15 minutes. They kept the runs in check a little bit, and they were able to pick up Prasath early. He'll be disappointed to get out to that full toss. And then Zishan, who never really got flowing in this game, he had to go. So that was 3 wickets down. But this last partnership by Pushparajan and Mehboob Ali until the final ball was run out was really impressive. Those two taking them up to a very good total in this first ECI men's. And, well, 150 for 4 off 10 overs. 25, 61 at 27 and 23. Most players chipping in, and a good score overall, Nish.
Very good score overall, largely thanks to an incredible opening stand between Basil George and Khan, and then Pushparajan and Mehboob Ali just providing that push right at the end. We'll have a look at the bowling figures for Cyprus. I think tactically it's a little bit weird they decided to use 7 different bowlers. Burdekin never got a 7th one. I'm surprised they decided to introduce a few bowlers into that attack who couldn't quite get the job done. And in the end, Malta will end up with 150 runs. Join us in a few moments for the second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Welcome back for the second innings. Malta have set a target of 151 for Cyprus. It's going to be a pretty steep task for the Cypriot national team, but let's see how they go about it. Hopefully they approach this power play with a lot of positivity and give us a very interesting innings. Here we go, first ball. Man, that's a rare lead. Burdekin just lets that one go past him. It's a Waqar Ahmed bowling. We haven't seen him bowl in the European Cricket Series at all. He's probably not been available for his club side, but he's going to be playing for the national team. He's a very exciting bowler to watch. But with real passion and fire throughout his international appearances so far this year. Whenever he's at the run-up mark, you can always expect there's going to be plenty of fireworks by him. This is a big matchup. Mangala Gunasekara against Ahmed. Gunasekara is somebody who has the ability to go on a real heater and make a big score, so Cyprus are going to need a big innings from him. Oh, this is incredible. Very good ball by Ahmed. I think Gunasekara first sort of burst onto the European Cricket Series scene when he averaged 96 over an ECS and batted with a strike rate of 300. And since then, he hasn't quite been able to replicate that form. He suffered a bit of a hip injury playing volleyball. Oh, this is a good bowling by Ahmed, digging in a nice short one. Oh, another great ball there, Bob. He's getting beautiful bounce and carry. It's a real shame we don't get to watch him during the ECS, and maybe he will appear for his club side over the coming week. In the past, he's played for Gozo Zalmi and Sweetie United. I'm not sure if he's officially listed in anyone's squad just yet, or whether a team can recruit him and bring him into their squad. No, I'm just going to get enough bat on that Gunasekara. And actually, there's no bat at all. It's leg buys. It's going to be a boundary. It just comes off his hip, you can actually see. And goes away for 4. As the first over is a really good one for Malta. Only 5 runs off it. And, of course, I'm Nishchay Bhatt. Alongside me is Corey Rutgers for this entire international cricket weekend. Here's a look at how many matches last been since we had a golden ball.
Yeah, long time, really long time. So unfortunately, that counter is just ticking up day by day by day, game by game by game. And fingers crossed we get one soon, as it looks like new bowler coming in will be Big Mahbub Ali with the new ball.
Okay, this gets plenty of swing back in, doesn't he, Ali? But at some point, these two are going to start to need to hurry up a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to have to take some risks and some educated risks and see if they can get some boundaries. But yeah, for a lot of viewers that don't know, obviously Cyprus lost 2 players just before travelling here because of travel issues. But I have heard rumours around the grapevine about yourself, Nish.
Completely unjustified rumors.
Well, you're from Cyprus, right?
Yeah.
You have a Cyprus passport.
Yeah.
Born, raised, whatever it is. Now, if they get an injury, you can't just put anybody in. I mean, they've only got a touring party of 11 or 12. If there's 2 injuries today, You could be potentially making your international debut tomorrow. And I think the chat, well, that almost takes his head off. I think the chat would absolutely get around you if you were standing at backward point.
I'm not sure Cyprus would like that if they get that desperate when they have to field me there.
Well, if they have 2 injuries or a bit of food poisoning tonight, I might go send a couple of dodgy meals to their rooms because I want to see you in the field. That would be a dream come true.
Yeah, maybe they need to go at the same place I ate at on Saturday. This one's a huge swing by goodness sake, or 6 consecutive dot balls to start off his innings.
Yeah, this is not good by Gunasakura. They're chasing 150. He's 0 off 6. And I think Burdekin's just saying, keep your head still, keep your eye on the ball. But yeah, let me know in the chat if you want to see Nish make his international debut this weekend, because I'm going to try and make it happen.
I think there's a hairdresser as well, a Cypriot hairdresser somewhere here in Malta they were talking about. So maybe they could bring them in for their debut. The audience just needs me here. You know, they need me describing what's happening.
All right, I hate to say it. What's that? Been given a wide? What? That's one of the worst calls I've ever seen. Show me that again. How's that a wide?
Yeah, this is I usually refrain from commenting on umpiring, but that's not a great decision.
What's happened there? He's totally lost his line. I can't believe he gave that a wide. Oh boy. But yeah, Nish, it would be a story. Big Nish, international cricketer. I'm happy to commentate.
Big Nish. That's
I'm happy to commentate on my own all day, all week if it means you playing international cricket. What shot would you play? What's your go-to?
My go-to stroke, we put a nice cover drive.
Well, yeah. Not sure that's going to help us too much, chasing 15 and over. I think Burdekin as well, sort of new to T10, a little bit caught in between how aggressive to be and batting technically, and this is what you'll see with a lot of new players on the network. But currently, 9 off 11 balls is a disastrous start. Gunaseka is 0 off 7. I mean, I know he's your opener, but I'd be tempted if he's 1 off 10. I might be calling him in.
Oh, it's a nice bit of in-swing there for Mehboob Ali, and it's a little too hot for Faisal George to handle, otherwise they would have been in a bit of trouble. They already are in a lot of trouble. Cyprus just 10 for no loss at the end of 2 overs.
Yeah, 10 for no loss, and we have a look at the table. I think this is the only time you'll see Cyprus above Malta for the whole weekend, if I'm honest. They are going to probably fall short in this one if they don't get a wriggle on ASAP. 141 required off 8. Still doable, 10 wickets in hand, but it's time to get going for some of this top order. Always takes one. If you can get one out the middle, you never know.
The boss is going to bowl the final over of the power play.
Another dot ball, really worrying signs for the team in green. Do like their kits though. That Cyprus team, they do look good. Is green the colour of Cyprus?
Generally you see the Cypriot team wear blue, so I think this is quite unique to the cricket team. I believe they're using an old olive green. Of course, Cyprus is very famous for its olives.
Very nice colour actually, I do like it.
Right, now Kroom in the chat, come on now. Let's not spread rumors around
this
here.
this isn't
Let's not
rumours.
spread rumors.
If there is an injury or two and they need to field 11, you are eligible to play for the country. You have a Cypriot passport. So, I mean, I'm all on the Nish train. This could become one of the greatest stories ever. 6 to win, Nish out there, and he plays a cover drive for 6.
Plays a cover drive for 6, more like a swings or ducks out of the way of the ball, and they bowl a bouncer. This is just going to beat the fielder at mid-on, Zishan. There was a little bit of hesitation. I mean, he might as well come back for a second run because neither of these two have been able to get going.
Well, you'd be the first of the commentators to to play international cricket, so you'd then also become #1 commentator. You get a lot from it. We have to respect you even more. Anyway, Gunasekarat, 0 off 7. Well, it's high. And long. Nice shot. Gets a 6. He needed that to get going.
That's what we're used to seeing from Mangala Gunasekara. South Africa's going to need him to string together a lot more of these.
Yeah, he gets one in the slot and he gets it away. So there's a big 6 that they desperately needed. Can he go back to back here and get some momentum in this run chase?
He's just going to pull this one in front of square leg, where it's fielded well for a single. The thing is, they haven't lost a wicket either so far, Cyprus, so it's been a very slow start. They need to get going here.
I knew the chat would get around this. The chat is probably the most excited it's been all day. Nish, 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 Nish. You ever dreamed about being an international cricketer?
Yeah, dreamed about it.
Well,
but,
that dream's about to become a realisation because we are 1 injury away.
In those dreams, though, I'm not actually myself. I'm only 10 times what I really am, as this is...
Only 10?
Only 10.
I think you need about 1,000 times.
1,000 times.
3 overs complete, 19 for none.
Now, what happened to the cricketing crash course I was going to get?
What do you bowl?
Right arm medium, I would say. Right arm medium.
So you fit into the Cyprus team well. You're offering a lot of the same. Right arm medium. You got a slow ball?
20-meter run up, just to bowl a little dribbler along the pitch.
You got a slower ball?
Yeah, I could give a little back of the hand, slower ball.
Where would you ask to be fielded?
Put me at first slip. Put me in a catching position to start off. No, I'm kidding.
Wow. First slip.
No, I'm kidding.
Looks like Kushal is going to be brought onto the attack. Left arm off spins, bowled really well in the ECS currently. Obviously, this is a different level, different test. As he'll look to try and get a little bit of turn off this surface.
Yeah, you can see Malta were 38 for no loss at this stage, and you were calling that a win for the bowling team. Cyprus only have half the amount of runs so far. It's going to be so difficult to get away Koshal because Koshal thrives in this kind of situation where he knows the batters have to attack him.
Question from Takir asking who's winning tomorrow, India or Australia? Well, you've got an Indian-based heritage commentator and an Australian in the commentary box. It will be you stay on your side tomorrow. Don't you come near me tomorrow, especially if you're winning.
It's already like that for half my stuff at the desk. Can't even have a phone on the other side.
No. I think India, I hate to say it, but India, boy, oh boy, they're playing good cricket. But I reckon Australia makes you a little bit nervous.
No, it's going to be a close game regardless. I think it's going to be a very close game. It's going to come right down to the wire.
There's only a way if Australia bat first, it's game on. If you guys win the toss, you might as well close your laptops. Winning the toss for Australia is massive tomorrow.
Very good shot there by Burdekin. We've been waiting for one by him. This is sent straight into the tennis courts. That's actually the first 6 we've seen travel that far.
Yeah, big shot. He got every piece. It's a slog sweep, and look at that ball go aerial. That's a massive shot. So maybe that will get him going just as he tries to find his T10 feet. I've seen a lot of players that it takes technical players take a little bit to click in T10 and figure out their best mojo, but once they do, they're very effective. So that's his first big boundary. Can he go again?
He tried to make some room there to cut it, but he hits it straight to a boss out of cover.
So no wickets down. That's a positive. A bit scary, though, that rate. Can Gunasekara line this up? Left-handed batter versus left-arm off spinner. It's a good matchup.
Gunasekara just his bat turns in his hand a little bit, didn't quite get hold of it. It's just a single.
Yeah, just he hasn't got timing this game. So 9 of 11 and 13 off 12. They're both sort of playing a 50-over game at the moment. Shot. Oh, super unlucky. That's a good shot. It was down the leg side. He just had to catch up with it, but he picked out 45. Another over complete, 29 for none.
Yeah, Cyprus now, it's nearing past the point of no return. Even 3 a ball doesn't do it from here for them. They need to go well over 20 and over. You can see current run rate is just a bit too slow at 7.2. Takir asking that we should show the coin toss on camera, but we already do.
No, I think he's talking about the World Cup, Nish, because India, obviously, people building up conspiracies, trying to say that they're getting everything go their way. Don't believe in conspiracies, though. They've just played good cricket.
Now, this is a really big moment. Anish Tomi is coming onto ball. Now, Lee told me a lot about him this morning. He is quite a character, super popular player here in Malta. Everyone absolutely loves him. He told me if you bring him on commentary to talk with you, your broadcast is probably going to get banned in a couple of days.
Well, look, he's got a huge run up. I wonder if we can show them the full count. He's almost at the boundary rope. Oh, look at this. The Slinger Malinga, and what's he? I think he's pretty happy with his first ball.
Can you show me the wide camera for his first ball leave off?
Did the umpire just give him a high five? What is going on?
He's super popular. He's absolutely adored all over Maltese cricket.
Look, that is the longest run-up I've seen in ages. Well, he could have a wicket. He's going to go crazy here. Caught. And he's absolutely chuffed with himself. He picks up a wicket and a dot. First one goes.
Everyone goes absolutely wild in the stands when Tommy picks up a wicket. He's super popular in Malta. That's
I'm missing a story here. Why is he super popular in Malta? What's going on?
So he used to play here back in 2019. Then he left the country for a while, moved abroad, and he's come back for these ECIs, and everyone's really been looking forward to seeing him again. When he came in this morning, you could see there were tons of high fives. Everyone was shaking his hand. They all wanted a chance to chat with him and catch up, and there it is. He gets that wicket. Huge moment for Anish Tomi, and it's so fitting that of all people, he's the one who gets the very first wicket for Malta this weekend.
So do you know where he moved to or what happened?
I believe England. I believe he moved to England. And he's been living there for a while, but he's come back for these internationals. And he starts off by getting a wicket. Just shortens his run up a little bit for this third ball. And it gives a nice fuller delivery there to Chamal Sidhu. And we got Takir calling him a mini Shoaib Akhtar.
Well, if you want to enjoy yourself, look up Anish Tomi on Google and have a look at some of the photos that are going around. Oh, my word. Oh, boy. Well, a bit of a character. And I'm sure he's going to enjoy playing in this event.
Oh, this is a good-looking shot by Burdekin. Really good one. It's a fuller delivery. He's actually managed to dig that one out pretty well. Plays it on drive and gets a boundary. Good shot.
Yeah, nice shot. It's a half volley, and he puts it away. As obviously it's not been easy going, but trying their best to get something in this innings. Burdekin 17 now, maybe trying to find that T10 flow that we're talking about.
He's just trying to make some room here. Burdekin there, trying to hit that square of the wicket.
Yeah, last ball this over. So Cyprus just struggling to get any flow in the batting here. Only 34 off 4.5.
Oh, this one's skied. It's up in the air. Catching opportunity here. And he'll get a second wicket. So what a dream first over for Tommy. Makes a trip back to Malta. And he gets 2 wickets. It's high fives all around. He's going to get a few cheers from the crowd as well.
Oh, boy. There's a bit of carry on going on here. Another wicket will go. It was skied, angling in. Just didn't get it out the middle of the bat. And a nice, safe catch out there by Push Parajan, I believe it is. So a second wicket will go. And he's pretty happy with his own work. Look at him there on your screen. Can't get out of his own way. And 2 wickets down so far. So 5 overs left. Looks like this is going to be actually quite a bit of a shellacking. They are really, really struggling here, Cyprus. 34 for 2. Looks like Narendra Negi has earned himself a little bit of a bowl here. Good time to come in and bowl. Potential 2 new batters at the crease. Can pick himself up a couple of wickets maybe.
I saw Narendra Negi's teammate Doble in the chat earlier, and he was cheering on Negi, saying he's going to do well over this weekend.
Well, he could have a wicket first ball if someone reads it. They don't. Lands in no man's land and just be a single. Unlucky.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there, but I think Nagy is going to have more of a bowler's role throughout this series. He's unfortunately batting a little too low down the order to have much of an impact, you'd feel.
Not too sure what the batters will say to each other here, besides go deep in the crease and try whack a 6. They are so far behind, but time at the crease is always valuable. The breeze picks up again here. A little bit cooler conditions today. It's going to be called a wide, just touching that tram line. Fair enough.
It's a good situation for these Maltese bowlers to come into. As pressure's off and they can really enjoy themselves. This is struck straight towards Varun Prashath at mid-wicket by Prashath Surunga. A lot of Sri Lankan heritage players in this separated men's team. The 2 batters out there play for the Sri Lankan Lions and the Sri Lankan Cricket Club in Cyprus. Yeah, big swing across the line there by Surunga again.
Yeah, they've just fallen into a bit of a trap of trying to only access one side of the field. They've played a lot of shots across the line, and good teams in T10 will hit it over the offside actually more than the leg side because they'll play the line of the ball. As that's pulled away, Zishan's out there and he drops one. Probably should have caught that. And Negi misses out on a wicket, just the one.
A little bit unlucky. Negi's produced a couple of chances, but the catches haven't quite stuck. I think this might be a Tinder Singh from Gozo Zalmi in the chat saying that he thinks Negi is a great all-round cricketer and he's going to be a star for years to come. Certainly looks like that.
It's a big call. It's a good cricketer. Looks effective. There's plenty of good cricketers in this Malta team. It's a good team selection. I like it. Very aggressive team.
Yeah, they've just built a team to basically look to blast Cyprus out of games in the first innings. They'll want to bat first, put a 170, 180, and then I think we've seen that Cyprus probably lack a bit of firepower.
At the moment, yeah, I have to worry a little bit about Cyprus until they call you into the traps, and maybe you will be the difference. Because at the moment, what I'm seeing with the bat just isn't enough in this T10 format. Need to find a way to pick up the rate and play some aggressive strokes, only going just over a run a ball.
Head out towards mid-wicket. They might come back for a second run here. Jamal Sadoun is a really quick player and he'll make it back comfortably.
Yeah, Negi will finish a pretty good first over. Should have had a wicket, 6 off it, 6 overs complete, 40 for 2. Here's
a look at the scorecard for Cyprus so far. We saw Verdekin go at about a run of ball 17. Gunasekra was unfortunately not able to get going in his innings and bat with the usual power we see from him. Cyprus now find themselves 40 for 2.
So 4 overs remaining in this one. Cyprus obviously will go back to the drawing board, you'd imagine, and try and get something going for themselves. Tommy looks like he's going to come on again with this massively long run up. I don't think it actually generates him any more pace. It's hit hard down the ground, just a single.
Yeah, I feel like it's all just coming from the shoulder at the end.
Yeah, look, well, it shows you run-ups aren't always... Having a long run-up doesn't mean you generally bowl quicker. The opening bowler, Waka Ahmed, is bowling off half of this run-up and bowling probably 30% quicker than this, so it just goes to show. But yeah, he's really far back.
Waqar Ahmed, though, he's got a really beautiful bowling action.
Yeah,
you can tell he's well coached.
Clever bowler.
And is this going to clear the rope? Not quite. It's one bounce over the rope for Surunga. And how's this for a stat? That's just the 3rd boundary this innings.
Yeah, and, they might think about bringing 3rd man up or cover up and putting a deep mid-wicket back, because that probably could have been caught. But another boundary, and yeah, not many boundaries so far.
Of course, yesterday was a big day for you. We had the announcement from Kampong Cricket that you would be joining the club along with Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd, who was in the chat earlier.
Difficult to those two riding my coattails. No, those two are very good players. As that is in the air again, and we'll land safe again. A little bit of luck here. As they should just get a 1. No, it'll be exciting times. Obviously, it's not my main work, but happy to help a new club and try and get them to where they want to be. A little bit of a side project, which is always fun.
We're working on a lot of personal coaching alongside a lot of the players?
Yeah, a bit of personal coaching, but I'll also be back in Spain a lot next year. Got a lot of coaching to do there and try and upskill the boys as much as possible.
That one is skied, and it should be a tough catch. But he actually did the hard bit there, to be honest with you, boss. He just had to take it in the end, but he spilt one, and a real shame for Tommy. He could have had 3 wickets on his trip back to Malta in his first match.
Well, that would have been a really good catch. He made good ground in the end. It went miles in the air, but unfortunately he puts it down. So a few little errors in the field from Malta, which will be a bit frustrating. There's a big bowl. Tommy looks like he's sucking him in. Look at him. He's been running that far. He's out of breath.
Oh, man. Imagine you had to bowl a T20 match and do 4 overs or, God forbid, a 50-over game. Don't know how long he'd last. Yeah, this one's just going to fall short of Big Lala Mehboob. He couldn't quite get down. And it's going to be a 4.
Just a little bit sloppy in the field a couple of times, Malta. That's definitely something the coaching staff will want to correct. These little errors don't cost you in this game, but you don't want bad habits to creep in. There's Tommy. Deep breath, Tommy. You've got to run another 40 metres and then you're done. He shortens the run up. Oh, no. Well, you got to go back. Well, yeah, okay. Not sure if you can steal a run there. Is the ball dead? Or was it an attempted at a run out, or was it a pass back? That's a funny one. Have a look at this, Nish. I think this ball is dead only because I don't think he's going for a run out, is he? Oh, I guess it's in the one motion of trying to get the ball back. So, yeah, okay. Cheeky running.
He's going to block that one out. And it's going to be a single. So during your time in Kampong, are you going to be focusing more with the batters or some of the bowlers? Or both sides?
As at the end of 7 overs, it's 55 for 2. Focusing on a bit of everything, Nish. There's every fact, mostly fielding. Fielding's the biggest part of the game, Nish. That's what you do 80% of the time.
Yep.
And you could be doing it 100% of the time if we get an injury, which we're all hoping for. Just a light injury, just a concussion sub or something like that.
I think we need to warn the Cypriot team what they're going to have for their meals today. I think sense a chance of a bit of sabotage. And he cleans him up there. That's a good ball by Koshal. Surunga just plays all around that one. Horizontal bat stroke probably wasn't there, and it's going to go on to crash onto the stumps. You can see just trying to hammer that in front of square leg. Gets cleaned up. Another wicket falls. That's going to be the end for Surunga.
Yeah, just playing across that one, the left arm off spinner working, and yeah, you have to say, Cyprus got to go back to the drawing board. It hasn't been a great game for them here so far, and they've been completely outplayed in at least two of the major facets.
Take one more look at this. Good ball there by Koshal, and it goes on to crash onto the stumps.
So Singh comes out now with probably more just time at the crease to get himself into some form, really.
There's another one. That's going to be the end for Singh. He departs on the very first ball, so Koshal is on a hat-trick, and this would be really special if he can get an international hat-trick. Let's have a look at this. Terrific delivery. He hits the top of middle stump, and he's gone.
Yeah, opportunity now at a hat-trick, and he's got a good opportunity, I think. If give this a little bit of air, keep it straight. Every chance he could pick himself up the elusive hat-trick and join himself on this list.
Be the 43rd hat-trick hero of the year if he manages to get it. We haven't seen one since 2 weeks ago in Croatia. It'd be good to get an international hat-trick as well. Been a little longer since we had one of those. It's Roshan Siriwardana who is coming out to bat, facing the hat-trick ball. Of course, we mentioned he used to be a bit of a media star back when he still lived in Sri Lanka. But he won't want to be on this. He won't want to be remembered as the person who got dismissed on the hat-trick ball. They just put in a slip fielder as well. I believe that's Pushparajan at slip.
Yeah, I don't mind that. So is Siriwardana a party pooper, or does he want to have some fun? Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, it's a terrible hat-trick ball. Isn't that the way? How often do you see bowlers just get their hat-trick ball completely wrong? That's
the worst ball he's bowled today, Nikhil Koshal. I mean, you won't see him bowl a delivery like that for another 20, 30 deliveries. And he bowls it on the hat-trick ball. That one is, I think it's just in front of the boundary rope. It's going to be a 4. Yep.
Also, net run rates might come into this tournament if you split the matches 2 and 2. So this is going to be a huge boost for the Malta squad. High.
A little too high over there.
What time does the World Cup start tomorrow? Quite early, or?
I believe it's 9:30 Central European time.
Okay.
Yeah. Hope you don't have any headset issues around then.
Hopefully not. Probably will. Cut away to the offside, and Mahbub Ali should do the mopping up. They'll just settle for the 1. So where do you, if you're in the Cypriot management, which you should be, where do you go from here? What do you tell the boys in between games? Because we're going to have these two teams come up again in match 4 later today. What do you say? How do they improve to at least close the gap?
Well, it's very hard to see how you close the gap after what looks like could be an 80-run loss. So there's a reason I'm not a coach and you're coaching instead. So I should probably ask that question to you.
Yeah, it's not easy, but you've got to believe there's got to be ways to get better as they come back for another 2. They might think about a third over, but they've set it for 2. 8 overs complete, 62 for 4.
I think it starts with the bowling because there were a lot of avoidables, things they could easily have improved. You know, they bowled way too many full tosses at times, I think. A lot of wides as well. They struggled with extras. And just their bowling plan in general just seemed off. They didn't look like they had a clear plan. Anytime you see a side go out there, use 8 or 9 different bowlers, you know something's clearly wrong with them. You know, it should be very clear. I think Waqar Ali should be bowling 1 over in the power play, an over at the death as well. And then get someone like Bredkin, I think, bowling in the middle overs. He looks like a good spinner.
Yeah, fair enough. There you go. That's a few ideas. Why not? It's always good to have ideas. You should be always thinking on your feet in management. How to improve every single game, even if you do win.
Maybe even shuffle up this batting lineup a little bit. That one's a wide. I think they have Prithaj Dale there. Some of our viewers who saw the ECS at Cyprus earlier this year saw him go on an absolute tear for MDocs. So I was personally rather baffled to see him batting as low as 8. That's what he's listed as. This is struck out towards long on. Absolutely not Kroon. Just commentator is fine, thank you.
Well, you never know what other careers in your future, young Nish. I see you becoming an esports legend, actually. You look good for esports for me. Well, I'm going to follow your career very closely.
Commentating esports, I take that, but not actually playing in esports. This is a good slower ball by Nagy.
I reckon the viewers have enjoyed our combination. Arguably, this was the dream team they didn't know they had. Goodbye, Vinny. Goodbye, Rico. We've done it wrong for the last few years. They needed us, Nish. They needed the young commentators. 2 young commentators together.
Good contrasting styles as well. This is struck out towards cover.
How would you say my style is compared to yours?
Laid back.
Yeah, you're over the top. If people could actually see our commentary cube and the desk we have, like Spring Productions put this fantastic screen on there for us. We've got a lot of cords going around for the headsets and the headset box as that's hit over the top, and Mahboob Ali does some pretty poor fielding, and that will go for 4. At least he's got a smile on his face. I'm sure Nagy doesn't. But yeah, so that's the Spring Production stuff. And then obviously it's optional if you want to bring in a laptop. I bring in a laptop so that I can have the chat up and sort of the scorecard. Next to my laptop is a water bottle, an apple, and my glasses. Now, if I go over to Nish's side there, it's like a prepubescent teen with everything you can imagine on a desk. It is over the top. I'm looking at 2 laptops, a tablet, cheat sheet, notes, a mouse for his laptop from 2080. Yeah. He's got water everywhere. It's honestly a nightmare.
No, there's no water. I wouldn't do that to Spring Productions. Wouldn't want any water leaking out onto their equipment. But yeah, you've got basically a screen for the chat and then a sort of, I would say, a flexible half screen.
You don't need to take any more notes as a commentator. I know all these plans like the back of my hand. 9 overs complete, 69 for 4.
No, it's funny because I've also commentated alongside Rico, and I was the one known as the laid-back commentator there because he came with 2 box files.
Yeah, Rico does love taking a lot of notes. Not my style. I've got just a good memory bank.
Yeah. The old supercomputer in the head. That's why Intelligent Cricket have been trying to recruit you.
I actually said to Intelligent Cricket, I'd love to be the face of Intelligent Cricket. I'd like to, one of those TV commercials with me there and an Intelligent Cricket. That'd be great.
What would your slogan and go-to line be if you were in one of their commercials?
Don't be bitter, be better.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah. Well, Intelligent Cricket, if you're listening, I'm still waiting for the contract offer, and you've got me on Twitter, so slip into my DMs. Let's get this ball rolling.
I mean, Intelligent Cricket, tell me how many people you have in your office who can rip a headset off and take a catch like the one you took a couple days ago.
Thank you very much. Actually, I'm going to message them now, see if what they're up to. I've said to them, where's my contract? We had a deal. Face of the company. Exclamation, exclamation. Yep, fingers crossed. Anyway, 5 balls to go, 81. The mercy rule should have been applied, but we continue. Hit hard down the ground-ish, just 1.
Oh, it's a good thing. I'm not one to call out things that happen in the commentary box.
Well, always a bit of fun with you, Nish. As We're almost at the lunch break. People do need to stick with us, though, because we have the women's match coming up next. So we're sort of alternating, obviously, during this weekend. It's pretty exciting. I've not been involved in something like that before. So we're going to be going from men's, women's. Sorry, other way. Women's, men's. Which I think is actually a pretty nice touch. Just to break it all up a little bit.
A lot of Bujiba Blasters players in the chat. Love to see them all turn up to watch this game and give Nagy plenty of encouragement. Yeah, I have to say he played well. Could have had a couple more wickets if he's just a bit lucky with a few catches carrying.
The only problem for Nagy, he probably didn't get backed up in the field. There was a missed field for 4 and an easy catch dropped. He could have had figures of 1 for 7, but I'm sure we'll look forward to seeing him with the bat at some other stage as well.
You just feel that maybe in matches 3 and 4, you'll start to see Malta maybe shuffle their batting lineup a little bit as well.
Play and miss. So 1 ball remaining in this match. It has been all Malta. They've demolished Cyprus, really. It's going to turn out to be a massive victory. Set up by the batters, delivered by the bowlers, and well, Cyprus will have to go back to the drawing board. Here we go, last ball.
And this is a good firm strike by Roshan Siriwardena. So Cyprus will at least get halfway there for this target. So that might be something to take some encouragement from, as Malta are going to take a very comfortable victory over here. It's smiles all round. And great way to start off your first game in an ECI. Couple wins for Malta. Both the men and women winning this morning. Here's the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming ECI-W between Malta and Estonia. That was a fun game to watch. Really enjoyed watching Estonia put on a good fight against the Maltese women's team. And our third match of the day should be a very exciting one. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings. Unfortunately, not too many highlights there. If you're a Cypriot cricket fan, it was all Malta for this entire match. We did see that very good shot by Mangala Gunasekara, but unfortunately, he made just 9 runs of 13 balls. That hit by Boretkin was really special. The one he just witnessed before that, which he sent to the tennis court. He looks like a very technically gifted player, Boretkin. This was his ECN debut, so we've never had a chance to see him before. He's a good off-spinner. I like the way he batted as well. Let's just see if he can change his approach a little bit and be a bit more aggressive in the second match. Some nice bowling by Koshal. He picked up a couple of wickets. I think he'll be very pleased with himself. We also saw Anish Tomi take 2 wickets from Malta. We'll talk a little bit about him when the bowling card comes up. Let's have a look at the batting card first of all and see how Cyprus fared with the bat in hand. As you can see, the opening partnership was a little too slow. I liked Boretkin's technique. He looks like he's got some good strokes. He's got a nice high elbow, Boretkin. He can certainly hit some good shots. We saw Siriwardena hit 3 boundaries as well, so maybe he earns a promotion up the order. Here's the bowling card for Malta. A very good performance all around. They'll all be very pleased with themselves. Tomi, well, he's a super popular cricketer here in Malta. He came back to the country for these ECIs and he picked up a couple of wickets. He'll be mighty pleased, as Cyprus unfortunately fall 74 runs short for them. But what a dominant victory for Malta. They'll be incredibly pleased. Maltese cricket is off to a great start this weekend. They started with a win for the men and for the women. They'll be pleased. We'll have a short break and come back in just about half an hour with our third match of the day.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
After witnessing the conclusion of the Maltese men taking on the Cypriot men, we turn our attention back to women's cricket once again. It's the second match between Malta and Estonia. Let's head over to the coin toss where the captains Reimer and Valner are alongside the match referee, Stefan Gooch.
Again? Yeah. Welcome.
Malta to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is tails.
Tails. I think we're going to bowl first, please.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All the best. Have a good game.
Okay.
So Malta have won the toss and they are bowling. Back over to you in the com box.
Welcome back for our third match of the day. It's the second match between Estonia and Malta as these girls get set to play another exciting match. The first one between them was certainly a fun watch. It was a nervy game. I thought Estonia gave Malta a real run for their money in that match. Here's a fantasy dashboard. Malta have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first once again. So their captain, Jessica Reimer, has called correctly on both occasions. And they've decided to have a bowl again. It's probably going to be more of the same for them. Just continue to bowl tight lines and lengths. Put the squeeze on in the inner ring and make it tough for Estonia to score runs. Malta fancied as 90% favorites against Estonia over here. So this is going to be a very exciting matchup. Really looking forward to this. Enjoyed the first game between these two teams, and I think this one is going to be just as fun. There we go. Ramation is going to bowl this first over. She did a good job in the first match. Was very pleased with her performance there, as I'm sure were her team. Oh, it's a thick outside edge. I think they might even consider putting a slip in place over here, Malta. But it's a good ball, and I like this move. Halleck and Sormus was such a successful opening partnership for them in that previous match. These two helped them get that little comeback, which brought them back in the game. So what do? They have those two opening the batting the very next match. So I like this. This is a good tactics by Estonia. That's a wide to start off. They need to be careful about extras, Malta. I think extras really plagued them in that first match. Oh, good ball there. Really good ball by Ramation. Gets a little bit of movement back in as well. And oh, there was a chance. But you got to say it's a good effort that she's prevented it from going away for a few more runs. She sticks her hands out and almost takes this catch. I think that's Svetlana Yushchenko. Got to say she's done well there. I like the start to this game. Really competitive match. The Ramation had pretty respectable figures in the first match between these two teams. I think it's a 2 for 6 over her 2 overs. She really ran through that opening order for Estonia. This one just going down the leg side. And just Gives that one a little push. And the first over brings 3 runs. It's pretty even over, you'd have to say. For both these teams, there will be a little bit for both of them to take out of that. Now, talking about women's cricket, history is going to unfold this December when we have the inaugural ECI-W. Really looking forward to that. 5 nations are going to be taking out part in what should be a heated contest as the winter chill begins to set in. And of course, alongside me in the commentary box is Corey Rutgers. Great to have you here. We've got Halleck and Sormus opening the batting here for Estonia, which I think is a great move after those two were so good.
Yeah, it looks like they've gone with the sort of method these two were informed. These two put the partnership on. Let's get them out there in the middle for more time at the crease. I can understand that. Good to be back, Nish, as we get to feast our eyes on more international cricket. Chalasari, who batted well this morning with the ball. And gone. Well, it was slow and innocuous, but it was shaping in ever so steadily. What a fantastic day Chalasari's having. Man, player of the match in the previous game for her efforts. And this time, sneaking it through the gate. And I think Solmus, who probably have the time back, would have tried to hit that a little bit more powerfully, but will have to go in this one.
Little gap between bat and pad there, which was exploited by Chalasari. What a great day she's had. Hit the match-winning knock in the first match and then takes the first wicket here to get rid of the dangerous Solmus. We saw how well she batted in the first game. Let's take another look at that wicket.
Yeah, batted really well, and obviously a senior player in this team. Gets the wicket and has an opportunity of picking up a couple more here. So Frey comes out at number 3. A nice little shot off the legs for a dot ball. So what can the Estonian team get this time round batting first? That's going to be, and unfortunately, Frey, I think I called the early roost there. Thought it was going to be a big wide, but got some bat on it.
Yeah, she stretches out to reach out of that. It's probably, it's clearly spoiled to wide, I should say.
Oh, clipped away nicely. It was full and straight. Frey gets bat on it, and I think if she had it, that could have been out. Nice shot.
Yeah, good shot there by Victoria Frey. She's been playing cricket since a very young age, as we mentioned at the start of this broadcast. You can see that she's technically very gifted. We saw her bowling well, too, in the first match.
Yeah, last ball this over. Halleck on strike. And another play and miss. Top over from Chalasari, 1 for 1. 2 overs complete. Estonia, 4 for 1.
Good start here from Malta. I think it's a touch too slow from Estonia's point of view this start. We'll have a look at the standings for this bilateral series. Malta start off with a win. A fairly comfortable win on paper, but I think Estonia were rather competitive in that match and shouldn't drop their shoulders after that loss.
Yeah, love a good old bilateral series. These teams coming up against each other 4 times, so there is a chance they could split it 2-2. And we come down to net run rate then. Let's start over number 3. Nice drive, and well, there should be runs there, and they will get through. So, good shot from Frey, who's come out here with good intent.
A very good shot by Frey. I think we saw Halleck. She did a very good job of just sort of playing a secondary role during that partnership with Sormus, and I think she's going to let Frey be the aggressor here while she looks to rotate the strike.
Another good delivery. I guess the one thing that the Malta team would have talked about after the first game, they got the win, but first 5 overs, I think it was only 2 wides, and in the back 5 overs, I think 25 wide. So that is something I know the coaching staff from Malta would have had a chat about. Another good delivery. This time they seem like they've really picked up their line and lengths, haven't they, Nish?
They certainly have. I think they're right on the money here. Actually, even more accurate than they were at the start for the first match.
And that's what we want to see. The biggest thing for these developing teams that are new to international is just improving game by game in every facet, really. I think Halleck has shown the ability to bat long. In the previous game, put on a good partnership, batted some time. Would love to see her play a few more shots. I think the hand-eye is good enough. Just need to be a little braver now. So that's okay. It's a play and miss, but at least looking to score is good.
She's got some good straight-batted full face of the bat strokes. Would like to maybe see her play some of them with a bit more gusto. I think she could get some runs.
Yep. Last ball is power play so far. And another really good ball. Ramashem will finish with impressive figures of none for 4. Power play completes only on 5, but Malta are bowling really well.
Yeah, full credit to Malta. They've been terrific this power play. Hardly missed a beat, just 1 extra as well. So you talk about keeping things very tight. You don't even see that in men's matches. So incredible bowling here by Malta.
Yeah, I completely agree. Keeping the extras down, and that'll be their aim compared to the first game. You see the power play just not getting along, but we know this is Estonia's first time on the network, or second match, but first tour on the network. And when you think about years ago, if you had said Estonia women are going to be playing live cricket on an internationally recognised company, you wouldn't think so. So it's pretty amazing to have them all here. Yadav over number 4. Bit of swing down the leg side, and that'll be a wide.
That's going to be just a second wide so far, though, so they've done a pretty good job of keeping this down. Of course, you had a chance during the break between matches to talk a little bit with Estonia's coach. Anything interesting from that discussion?
Yeah, Big Terry. I've known Terry for a while. I helped Czech Republic out for a week while he was doing a lot of good cricket with the Czech Republic Federation. It's another ball, nice shot. They should get a run here, and they will. Good batting. And yeah, he explained that the Estonia, a lot of these players out there that you're seeing have only been playing for a year. A lot of them have just picked up the sport. There's a big drive to get the women's game going there. Development courses, development classes. So you're not going to begrudge anyone that's trying to learn the sport and play at this level. Good on all of them. Nice ball and bit of bat on it from Halleck, and they'll get through for another run, and the running's good between the wickets.
Certainly is, and as you can see, if you look at when many of them started playing cricket, it was in the 2020s, so I think players like Sormus or Valner, who have been playing the sport for a while, they're going to be very important for the rest of their teammates to lean on just to get a bit of knowledge on how to deal with big moments. Victoria Frey's also one of the players who's been playing cricket for a long time, and she plays a really good-looking shot there.
Well, Fraser definitely come out with the right intent, playing some really nice shots. And Estonia, they've got wickets in this shed, so it's a good opportunity now to really show us that power hitting that we know they can do. They hit a couple of boundaries in the previous game. That's pushed away to the offside, and just another single.
Yeah, we like that intent by Halleck. You know, he's looking to really put the pedal to the metal now, Halleck, and try to get a bit faster.
Well, it's pretty amazing that these players have only played a couple of years, or some of them only in their first 12 months, to then be playing live on the network. There'd be a bit of nerves with that as well. I know a lot of their families and friends would be watching back in Estonia, and that's a lovely shot, but picks a fielder out, but it gets through. Will we get a boundary? Go, ball! Go! They won't. And they'll get through for a single. Halleck deciding to just walk the first. Nice shot. It's only 1 run, though.
Yeah, those little things are things they'll just get better at. For example, not walking the first, but running the first one a little harder. And I'm sure by this time tomorrow, we'll see a better Estonia team.
Another good over, though. Yadav Decent line that over. 4 overs complete, 11 for 1.
Decent start here from Malta's point of view. They certainly have this run rate under control.
Yeah, I think Malta as well. They want to definitely show that they can play an all-round better game than this morning. I thought they bowled well in patches. I thought they batted well in patches as well. So for Malta, they'll be wanting to put out an even better performance and show that their 4 matches here on their home turf. There's quite a good crowd that's actually come in that are on the left of screen. A lot of people have come in to watch. They'll want to put in a good performance in front of, I'm sure, some family and friends.
Santosh is going to bowl this over. She had great figures of 1 for 5 in that first match these two teams played this morning.
Definitely nothing wrong with the hand-eye of some of these batters and so they get bat on ball a lot. So for them, it'll be about advancing that skill and learning a couple of extra shots. And also, when you're developing your game, it's also good to watch a lot of cricket, seeing what you can and can't do as a batter and sort of evolving in that way.
Got to keep in mind as well, there's also that little bit of added pressure playing in front of the cameras.
Oh, what a ball. That's really bounced up. Good bit of carry.
Yeah, a beautiful bit of seam movement as well. Let's have a look at this delivery again.
Oh, yeah, that's that's a corker of a delivery. It is angling in and sort of decked away off the pitch. Oh, in the air, and it's going to be a cordon bowl. Santosh picks up the wicket and celebrates. You can understand why it's the big wicket of Frey.
Yeah, this is a huge moment for Malta. Victoria Frey was just caught in a little bit of quicksand this over. She was trying to accelerate, but Santosh just kept hitting those lines and lengths, bowled terrifically. This time, Frey just pushes forward and just goes at it maybe slightly with her hands a bit too hard. And it presents a good catch for Santosh. You certainly have to say deserves that wicket. She was bowling really well throughout that over.
Yeah, it's nice bowling. Another wicket goes down.
We'll take another look at that wicket. Just it's the right idea there by Frey, trying to hit it down the ground and make this run rate get a move on. But instead, it's a good catch taken by Santosh. Jeffrey asking a question if Max O'Dowd was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, same Max O'Dowd as Max O'Dowd. He's the batsman from Netherlands. He loves the ECN. That's well defended by Dalbina, who's come out here in number 4. Santosh looking at a really good wicket maiden here. There we go. Good to see an attempt at a real aggressive stroke, but it'll be another dot ball.
Yeah, Dalbina, you know, she was a little bit unlucky the way she got out in the first innings. And I'm sure she's going to want to make amends. Chance for her to play a big knock. There's still plenty of overs left in this innings.
Oh, again, what a delivery. As that one was angled in, decked away. That'll be a wicket maiden. Have a look at this, Nish, coming in. And late movement.
She's getting brilliant seam movement, isn't she, Anita Santosh? Terrific performance by her so far today. Great figures in the first match of 1 for 5. Starts off with a wicket maiden. As we'll have a look at the calendar for this year's European Cricket Series. We've been to so many beautiful countries. We started off, of course, right here in Malta back on the 30th of January. We've got the great privilege of coming back. Look at some of those scenic, picturesque landscapes we've been able to visit.
Yeah, very lucky to be in all those lovely spots. There's looks like a bowling change has come in. George is going to come in and bowl with the big 6 on her back and just needs to make sure follows suit with the rest of her teammates at the moment who've bowled a really good first 5 overs. This is where in the previous game of these two teams, Malta actually fell away a little bit with the ball. They'll want to make sure they don't do that again. And they're getting quite a lot of bounce out the surface, aren't they?
Yeah, getting some good bounce and carry here. I think it was just around the 5th over when we saw a big gust of wind just sort of blow across the cricket ground.
It really threw the Malta bowling lineup in the previous game. The breeze picked up massively and it became really difficult to control. This time around, it's a bit more calm at the ground. Nice shot, really nice shot. They might get 2 here if they run hard enough. They get the first and they'll settle on 1.
Yeah, this is good. I think Alex just tried to change her intent a little bit these last few deliveries, try to play a bit more aggressive. She's a settled batter over here, so you feel the pressure is on her to try to go on and play a big knock for Estonia. Dalbina back on strike.
A bit of bat on that, and well, they've got fine leg back, so that'll be a run. Dalbina gets her first run. Good job. I think Halleck's faced a lot of balls today, so showing that can bat time. It's also an opportunity to open the shoulders.
Absolutely, and keep in mind, Estonia play a lot of T20 cricket as well, so I think the ability to play a longer innings can be a skill that might transfer to other formats.
There's that extra run, just slipping it down the leg side. Lots of movement in the air for George. So 15 for 2. Again, really well bowled. Bit of flight, nice and straight. Halleck once again showing, got the forward defence going.
They've just been really accurate. They've been absolutely relentless so far. Malta hardly making a mistake. Just 4 runs of extras as well, considering it was 20 plus in that first match. They've improved massively, Malta, from the first game.
Oh, that gets that one a little bit wrong. So that'll be a no ball and now free hit.
Yeah, first commentator's curse and an ECI-W for me. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it just fails to land on the pitch. And that's going to be a no ball.
So free hit time. Oh, that'll be a wide. So this is a little bit similar to where where they fell away a little bit. Just got to be careful with the bowling. Glad to see a lot of the players having a bit of fun out there as well, Nish.
Yeah, certainly. I think Jessica Reimer, though, very good wicketkeeper. I think she prevents so many extras with her keeping. Very impressed by her as a player. These first couple of matches. Great captain, leads by example too. And even her tactical decisions have been mostly spot on. Malta, they get their field setting right most of the time. They field very aggressively. They try to prevent singles. And they've certainly been able to put the squeeze on Estonia.
Oh, high in the air. Oh, lobs over the bowler, George. And another run to the total. As the score is 18 for 2 off 6.
Yeah, this is a better over for Estonia. They managed to get 7 runs off it. We'll have a look at the scorecard for Estonia. Decide to go with Halleck and Sormus to open the batting. Of course, those two had the big partnership in the first game. And you now feel they're just going to have to try to now shift up the gears, start to bat a little bit quicker. At least try to go at run a ball, you feel, from here on out. And give themselves a total they can defend. A run a ball from here would give them about 42 runs. So if they can get back to that 42-45 mark, like they did in the first match, and then maybe get some early wickets of players like Cholaseri, Rameshan, they could have a real good chance.
Oh, well bowled and swinging again. Santosh still hasn't gone for a run and picked up a wicket. I think we've had one player before that I can remember doing the a double maiden. Give me a moment. I will remember the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. It was a male cricketer, the Bulgarian Express. So I know one of the people in the chat room, I'm bowled 2 overs, none for none. Will Santosh do it here? High in the air. Well, that's ruined. Nice shot from Halleck, who chips it over the leg side, and they get a single.
Yeah, that's ruined it. But Santosh has bowled really well. That was not a bad ball. That was a pretty good ball, I think. Halleck's played a really good shot. Used her wrists very well. That's going to be a wide, so rare mistake there from Santosh.
So right now, Malta, we give them credit as well because we did touch on those extras on the previous game. They've definitely tightened up their lines, which is good to see. Oh, bowled. Santosh picks up her second. Gives herself a clap on the back, and you can understand why. It's sensational figures, 2 for 2.
She's been incredible today, Santosh. Been very impressed with her bowling. Let's take a look at this. She's got some great seam movement throughout this day, and look at that. It just comes back, clips the top of the off stump. That's the perfect ball.
There's a bit of the crowd. Some of the players and also Malta cricket fraternity have here watching their women's team play, and once that wicket fell, they were celebrating and cheering with them. Good to see. That ball came back a mile, and the Malta team, the bowling unit, they've got this happy knack of swinging it in quite a long way, don't they?
They certainly do. I think really good at generating quite a bit of movement. Get some movement off the deck as well. And there's the captain, Wallner. Looks absolutely delighted to come out there. Good to see she's enjoying herself.
Yeah, pumped up. I like the approach to the crease, a lot of energy. And Wallner get a couple out the middle. Oh, shot. Nice shot. Going to be a 1 off the first ball for Wallner.
Absolutely middles it. First ball, plays a really good shot out to long on.
Yeah, can they somehow get a good finish? Halleck's been there a long time, been there a long time in both games. I don't think it was dismissed in the previous game either. I have to double check that. Well bowled from Santosh.
Oh, she was dismissed on 2 runs in that final over.
Well, yeah, okay, so just fell out on them, but faced 17 deliveries, so faced 39 deliveries today, showing that has the ability to be at the crease, which is helpful.
I just guessed that one slightly wrong, Santosh. It's the second wide she's bowled this over.
So wide down the leg side. Nice to see David Robson in the chat saying the Estonian men's team are watching from Estonia as well. That's what good cricket federations do. I know the Spanish men's team are very excited to watch the Spanish women's team play in the ECC soon, and that's how you grow the game as a federation. It'll be down the wide. Santosh just losing her line in the last couple of deliveries.
Just a few extras have leaked this over. They've actually done a very good job so far this game, Malta, keeping extras to them. This is probably the first over I've seen a bowler struggle a little bit with wides.
There's that line, thickish sort of inner part of the bat. And it'll just be a single. So 7 overs complete. Malta currently in control at the moment. 24 for 3.
24 for 3. As we'll have a look at the upcoming events here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we're here in Malta through to next Friday. That's going to be very exciting. And we've got a good weekend of international action for you, which we're currently witnessing. We've got 4 more games coming up for you tomorrow between these very teams. And then from a week from now, we'll be in Spain and Barcelona with some international action. Of course, you've talked quite a bit about it. And Spain will be facing Portugal, Romania. And we have our final European Cricket Series of the year before concluding the year with our curtain closer, a marquee event, the ECI-W.
Oh, yeah, very excited to have those teams coming. The ECI-W will be watched by plenty of people.
Just a few wides being bowled here by Malta. They need to make sure they don't repeat a few errors from the last match.
So Yadav coming in again. A little bit wide that time, but he signalled wide from the umpire.
Yeah, they just need to watch out here, Malta. This is sort of when they let the innings slip out of control in that first match as well, when they were bowling a few too many wides.
Yeah, just losing that one as well. That'll be a no ball, so free hit. Christopher Ward asking if the squad news for the women's ECC's been announced yet. I don't believe so, but I imagine that's only about a month away, so we must be getting close to some squads or some teams finalising their playing 13, 14 or 15. I know a few of the Spanish team that have been selected. I think the Spanish team was announced, actually. I'll see if I can find that for you.
She's played away towards mid-wicket. One bounce, and to the fielder. It's another incredible throw. This could be run out. The umpire's given it out. They've been incredible with their ground fielding, Malta. This is the second run out they've done today, and they've had 3 really close ones. It's good to see this sportsmanship there. So this Anubama Ramation will just go over to help out for the opposite end batter. And have a look at this. What an incredible direct hit. You love to see the spirit as well. Puts the dive in, but unfortunately she's gonna fall short.
What a good bit of fielding. Great to see that both teams helping each other as well. But that sensational fielding is that there's one stump to aim at, hits the stumps and has to go.
It was going to take something special to dismiss Halleck the way she was batting. And it has taken something special. It's a brilliant direct hit. That's going to bring her innings to an end. We're going to see Geethma Mandanayake coming out to bat. Let's have another look at that. Brilliant throw. And there's a bit of sportsmanship. You'll love to see that.
Yeah,
Goes over.
Wickets still coming here, aren't they? That's very, very good from Malta. Yeah, Chris, I've been able to find the women's team from Spain. I'll just put that link in the chat. So if you did, the Spanish team have announced the ladies that are going across, if you want to have a look. That one high in the air. This should be caught. It is caught. It's going to be 2 in 2. They're going to be on a team hat-trick. Nice catch from Jessica Reimer.
Jessica Reimer has been incredible. Very, very impressed with the way she keeps. This is not a simple catch, and she's covered quite a bit of ground rather quickly. Let's have a look at this. The top edge. This is not an easy catch to take. Goes across, takes it comfortably, made it look simple. That's just because of how good her technique was. And back-to-back wickets fall here for Estonia. That's the captain who has to depart, Valner. And they're in a bit of trouble now, Estonia. Gonna have to make a little bit of a move on here to get to a decent score that would trouble Malta.
Yeah, just a top edge that time, and yeah, nice easy catch in the end. Wanted to play that powerful stroke through the leg side. So on a team hat trick here. Nice shot, really nice shot. And, just stopped in the end. Could have gone for a couple extra runs. That's Zuludz that's picked up a run first ball.
Good shot there by Zuludz to get off the mark, the very first ball.
Good name, good last name. Slight appeal, but that one's a little bit too high. So very good from Malta, who have been extremely disciplined with the ball here, Nish.
Mandanayake, you really have to look out for her sweep shot. That's her strength.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot. We'll pick up a run as well. So both batters are now off the mark. We've got 2 overs to go. And it's ECI-W. almost said ECI-W then, as Malta are in control of this, but Estonia, they'll believe a couple of good overs and maybe bowl extremely tight, you never know.
Yeah, we're just having a look at the graph for this innings. I think they've picked up their run rate a fair bit these last 3 overs. They've managed to make 18 runs of these last 3. So, and we were talking about this. They can go just a run a ball to close out this innings. They can get to somewhere in the 40s, and then if they get rid of that dangerous top 3 for Malta, they're in with a shout.
Yeah, absolutely. Another run to the total. So you're right, just in the last sort of 10 minutes, the score just ticking over a little bit more fluently.
I mean, this is a good plan bowling to Mandanaika as well. She's got a strong sweep shot that's been identified as her strength. So if you just bowl a wider line to her, she can't play her favorite shot.
Oh, in the air, not again. It is again. Zalutz has to go. Cholasari takes another cordon bowled. And we've seen that 3 or 4 times, and well done to Malta as another wicket will go.
Great ball here by Cholasari. She's bowled so tight throughout this game. This one pops up.
Good catch.
And it's taken really well. Yeah, very good catch. Has to leap up a little bit to take that.
Never easy catching it above your head, Nish, and it lands in the one hand. So plenty of courts and bowls today. We've seen 3 or 4 of them. Good to see Spain for Sport, which is in the chat, which is Andy House, who's been one of our Blue Crew members on the way home. Safe travels, Andy, and he's at the airport also tuned in. As we get back to the action, I think that one's just come out a little bit wrong. And you know what, Nish, I'm going to let you attempt that last name before I do.
Tikhonarova. Tikhonoravova.
What a good plenty of points on the Scrabble piece. That's I'll give it a go after this. Let me mentally prepare. Nice shot. Nice shot. And maybe could have got a run it. Oh, they're going now. A little bit of confusion, but well run in the end. And that is a run to Tikhonoravova.
And it's another direct hit. Malta have been very impressive with their ground feeling. This is the 4th or 5th direct hit I've seen from them so far today.
A little bit of hesitation, but it was a good call in the end. Saw there was a chance, and Natalia, maybe a little bit easier for me to pronounce, gets off the mark, slides the bat well. Oh, there's the sweep shot you've been asking for, Nish. Nice shot. Another run to the total.
Yeah, she gets that away for a single, and they're just keeping the scoreboard ticking here. I think Estonia, if they keep going at a run a ball for the remainder of this innings, they'll end up with 41, which would be quite an interesting total.
Well, once again, it's been a good second half for them. Oh, again, can't believe it. I'm seeing quarter bowls everywhere. I've never seen so many in back-to-back women's internationals, but Cholasari's got fantastic figures now.
It's been incredible by Cholasari. What a day she's having after hitting the match-winning knock in the first match. She gets there, takes that catch, and gets rid of another important batter. That's the end for Natalia Tikhonravova.
Tell you what, the women cricketers celebrate way more than the men's, don't they? They love getting around each other to celebrate the little moments, and it's good to see, as it does mean another opportunity for this Estonian batting lineup. Shifa is going to come out here and hopefully make a run or 2.
Yeah, the spirit they play with is really infectious. You love to see it. It's just everything that we love about cricket personified by these women.
So Shifa on strike, first delivery.
Just a keeper where Estonia's come out. Big fan of Shakib Al Hassan.
Good player. Not a bad player to look up to if you enjoy timed outs as well. Last ball, the 9th. Oh, yeah. Off the leg, I think. So that'll be a dot ball. Cholasari, well done. Figures of 3 for 5. And after 9, Nish, the score's 33 for 7.
That was a couple of dot balls at the end just to make this a little bit harder for Estonia to get to 40 runs. They need about 7 off this last over, which would match their best over so far this inning. Good figures all round for Malta. I think very impressed with a lot of their bowlers. Obviously, Cholaseri was terrific. Ramation, she bowled really well. I love the way Santosh got so much swing and seam movement. And it looks like they're going to go with Khatri, Sushma Khatri, to bowl this final over. I thought she was very impressive in the first match.
Yeah, last over specialist also came on to bowl the last in the first game of this series. A little bit of flight down the leg side. That'll be signalled to wide. That's a bit better, but that's a lovely shot over extra cover. Naik has batted well. Go the ball. Oh, you betcha. And the Estonian national team erupts because we've got a boundary. Nice shot.
It's a big boundary one they desperately needed at the end. Estonia, Mandanayaka. It's a beautiful shot over extra cover. She loves Kumar Sangakkara, and that was a gorgeous cover drive by her.
Good play to look up to also. Popped it over the top. They got a little bit of luck in the field, but it doesn't matter. Mandanayaka is actually motoring along 7 or 5. Maybe needs to go up the order the next game.
No immediate pressure here on Khatri.
So that for me, I know you get a wide and it's 1, but I think I'd be teaching the girls, go and whack that. I think that's a ball that they would naturally have a good swing at and potentially get 4 runs. Instead of trying to hit all the good balls that are on the offside, go and hit one of those loose ones down the leg side every now and then. And maybe leave those ones, as that'll be a dot.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to hit those than the ones down the leg side. If she gave that those wides down the leg side a good swing, I think she could get a boundary, especially considering how good a sweeper she is.
Oh, well bowled. That's a lot better. Full and straight from Khatri and a little inside edge. So a couple balls remaining. Can they muster up another boundary? Oh, here we go. That sweep shot, top edge. They won't be able to get a run.
Yeah, it's been a good comeback by Khatri after that boundary off her first ball.
Oh, shot. What a shot. Backward point. They might think about 2 here, but no. They will settle for 1 as they do get into the 40s with the ball remaining.
So they do get to that 40 milestone, which we were saying should be a target for them. It's going to be Shifa facing this last ball. They can now have a good big swing at this one.
Oh, that's a difficult ball to hit. They will get bad on it though and sneak for a single. So Shifa will get a run. And that will bring us to the end of the innings. Malta have done really well, but I think Estonia, good little fight back, 41 for 7.
And it's those little things where you'll see Estonia grow as a side. They've shown they have the batting ability, looking at the way they've played in the second half of the innings in each of these games. I think once they become better as a team, you'll just see them capitalizing on those power plays, getting off to quick starts. But future certainly looks bright for Estonian cricket. There's a lot of positive signs from what we've seen from this team. Mandanayaka, very good innings over there. Batted with a strike rate of just under 90, which is certainly very useful for their team.
Yeah, they've done well, Estonia, to recover in the last 5 overs. As we'll have a very quick look at these highlights. There was a couple of nice shots and a couple of opportunities they went missing. But credit to Malta, they bowled a lot straighter this time and they were rewarded.
The big difference is the fact that they kept extras to an absolute minimum. I think Estonia actually batted a little bit better than they did in the first match, but they just didn't have as many extras given to them by Malta. I was very impressed with the way Santosh bowled. She got so much movement in the air and off the pitch as well.
Yeah, plenty of movement. And actually, in that innings, I reckon we've got a bit of a peculiar stat. We saw plenty of good fielding. 3 caught and bowled. I can't ever recall an innings I've ever seen 3 caught and bowled. So well done to the Malta catching This was the keeper this time, Reimer, who held on to that really safely. Nice take there. And you can see what it means to them, Nish. When they pick up a wicket, they love to celebrate.
They love to celebrate. They play with the right spirit. And they also show us some great sportsmanship. It was great to see Malta also helping up some of the Estonian girls when we saw Halleck put in that big dive. This is another one of those cotton balls we're referring to. This was the sole boundary we saw so far this innings. As a Mandanaika at the end just provided Estonia that little push they needed to get to the 41 mark. Here's a look at the scorecard. Ragnar Halleck came out there and she can certainly bat time. We saw how many balls she managed to face in the first match. Faced 26 in this one. Victoria Frey played a few nice shots. She made 5 of 10 and Mandanaika made 8 of 9.
Yeah, so let's have a look at the bowling figures. 3 for 5 for Cholisari, 2 for 6 for Santosh out. I've picked up 1, but all the bowlers doing a pretty good job. So 41 for 7. We will be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the second innings. We saw the Estonians get to 41 in the first innings, and they've given Malta a pretty decent target to chase down here. Still feel Malta are massive favorites, especially looking at their performance in the first match. But the key here is early wickets. If Estonia can get rid of Cholaseri, Santosh early, then they might have a chance. Got a very strong top order, Malta, but once you get through it, maybe some opportunities will present themselves. And that's not the best delivery of all to start off, but what a terrific bit of fielding. Absolutely sensational work there to get down and prevent a certain boundary. Let's look at this. That one just slipping out of her hands, and then an outstanding bit of fielding. That is superb. One of the best fielding displays we have seen so far today. Great bit of work there by Sormus. Sormus, she's a really, really good cricketer. Top player. This one is blocked out by Santosh. Valner, very key, important player for her club, beg your pardon, her country. And this is a good chance to welcome back Corey Rutgers in the commentary box.
I wanted to race back. I don't want to miss too much of the action. Valner. Unfortunately, it bowled really well this morning, I thought, in the previous match. Picked up a wicket. Just losing it a line on length a little bit this time, but managed to get into some rhythm.
Yeah, Anita Santoshi was a little bit disappointed to miss out in that first match, making 1 run, so she'll be looking to get in amongst the run scoring in this game.
Oh, good ball. Really good ball. One just coming back through the gate. Valner, captain of this side. It's pulled away and they'll scamper through for a very quick single. Good running.
Yeah, it's good to see some positivity early for Malta. This is exactly the way they approached the chase as well in the first match. They came out very aggressive, put the pressure on Estonia, and then Estonia were playing catch-up for the rest of the innings.
Oh, nice looking drive to the fielder. Good bit of fielding out there, and they will get a single in the end as the keeper and batter a little bit of a collision. I think a big thing, Cholasari, who's been in great form with Bambalda, if they can get her early, maybe, just maybe, this is a game on.
Yeah, keep in mind, Cholasari made 25 runs with a strike rate of 90 in that first match, so she only knows one way to play, and that is to motor along, and she's already off to a good start, 2 of 2.
And obviously, one thing for Estonia to just make sure of is that no one wants to bowl extras, but as good as they can, get that action correct and make sure they bowl as many balls attacking the stumps as possible. Well defended this time. Dot ball, and that will complete a first over. Look, at 5 runs isn't the worst, and score is 5 for none.
Yeah, nice defensive stroke there. Just uses some soft hands. 218 matches since we last had a golden ball in the European Cricket Network.
I'm over it. Give me a golden ball. I would love one. We've never had one in a women's game on the network. And Nish, wouldn't that be amazing if we are the 2 lucky patrons that get to experience that?
Absolutely, that would be really, really good. I think, though, if we did have a golden ball in women's cricket, would you believe it should be 2 runs or maybe just put it at 1 instead?
That's a really good question. great question, actually.
Because obviously women's games are slightly lower scoring matches.
Wow, that
bowling tends to dominate.
I've never thought of that. That's push straight. So what? So you think if it's the final ball, they need 1 run to win?
Oh, I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just wondering is two right. Because in the men's game, we see more boundary hitting. So generally, it makes sense that 2 or more is fair. But in the women's game...
That might be the smartest thing you've ever said in your 24 years on Earth. You might have just broken the almanac of golden ball. I think you're right. I actually don't think it should be 2. I think it should be 1 would win it. So it would mean the bowler can't bowl an extra, and they have to get bat on ball and run.
Yeah.
Well, put it to the viewers. That Nish, soon becoming #1 commentator on the network.
Yeah, it'll certainly be something to maybe discuss at ECN HQ. We'll watch the rest of this second over. This is played out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single. Good shot there by Santosh, and an exceptional bit of fielding at mid-wicket too.
Well, yeah, I think what you're saying actually makes complete sense. I don't know if the robot's in the chat, but Robot, if you're there, I reckon I'd love to get your opinion on it. Bina swings that one in. Let me know, viewers, as well, if you think Nish has just broken the almanac, but it would make sense. There is a less output of boundaries. 1 run would still have a lot of pressure. You'd have to get a run out, or you have to get bat on ball. I think you've got it exactly right.
Yeah, the women's game is more bowler dominated, so you just feel that you'd have to slant it a little bit differently than what we see in the men's game. This is a very good ball by Dalbina. It moves back in a fair bit. She was the second highest wicket taker in the domestic T10 league they have in Estonia.
Well, I've jumped on the phone and I am sending messages out quickly, as that's a lovely cover drive. They'll get 1 run, they'll think about a second, and they will get back for 2 in the end. Really good running.
Did you see that scream to tell her teammate to get out of the way? Real passion and fire Estonia play with. I just love the enthusiasm in this team.
Yeah, they are pumped up, that's for sure. So, a couple more runs to the total. No wickets down at the moment. Malta are in control of this one. As looks like there might have been a no ball call for something. I think it might have been for the double bounce there. I think it did just bounce again before it carried to the batter. This one swinging in and just a top ball. Dave Robinson in the chat saying, I assume Nish isn't a bowler, but Nish, I think it makes a lot of sense. We see a lot of dot balls in the women's game, and it would force the batter to have to hit 2 runs and 1 run, sorry, and it would force that sort of play to be a run out, which is what we sort of want, to have a close finish. That's a lovely cut shot, one of the shots of the day. Cholasari, and they will get back for 2.
Oh, that's a bad slip over there for Amy Pattenden. Hope she's all right, but yeah, a comment by Steve McVeigh as well, saying that the golden ball for the men should be 3. No. I get that point maybe in international cricket where you said like a lot of sides you say you want to get 2.5 runs.
The golden ball at the moment between bat and ball for men's, the ball's winning.
Yeah, it's 6-6 I believe so far this
summer,
year.
But overall the ball wins.
Yeah.
So that's perfectly balanced. It's probably more to prepare if we do get a golden ball one day in the women's game. Do we call it something different? Do we open the almanac even more? Put it to the vote. As the robot has jumped in the chat, so they just got back for 2 and would have got the gold ball. But golden ball will usually be for tail enders as well, because you're usually right down to your crux. I'm with Nish. I'm team Nish at the moment. I rate this. I reckon you're soon to becoming #2 commentator behind me. You've been promoted.
Where do we rank the others?
Well, sometimes it's better to be silent, Nish, and I'm going to choose that right. As Valna, the captain, can she take a wicket here just to breathe some life in this for the Estonian team? Just starting it down the wrong line. Always difficult with the lefty-righty partnership.
Yeah, we don't often see a left-hander versus left-hander, so this should be an interesting battle, especially here in Malta, where most of the batters, certainly for the men, are predominantly right-handed. I can only think of a couple of left-handers I've seen so far this series. I should say the series preceding this one, of course, because it's now international weekend.
The only thing you run the risk of, if it is just one and you bowl a wide, then that sort of is a bit of a duller sort of ending. But it does put the pressure on the batting team. So let's pretend this was a golden ball, this ball. And they would win, but you'd probably have someone in the ring there and catch it. So interesting point you bring, Nish. They don't get back for 2 there as well. But something to think about in the future.
But for the men, we've only ever had 1 extra ball on a golden ball. That was the last one in Rome.
Oh, at the extra.
Yeah.
Different level though, isn't it, as well?
Yeah.
We're not maybe not as many extras.
So I think it was a no ball delivered in that one. That game between Italy and Austria for the golden ball.
Much better bowling from Valna, just getting it in the right area.
Cholasari's strike rate, though, is still right up there in this match as well. She's batting at just around 85. So regardless of the situation, she's always looking to accelerate, which you love that attitude.
Really good bowling from Valna, getting it to swing in a little bit here. And they'll still believe. Got to get Cholasari out, the key, the glue to this batting lineup. That one goes down the wrong line, so that'll be a wide.
Power play will, of course, come to an end in a couple of balls. And if I was Estonia, I'd say stick with the same fielding. Don't put any more fielders outside the ring just because of the amount of runs you're defending.
Yeah, completely agree. Keep them in and stay aggressive. That's well bowled. Getting that one inside the tram line. Oh no, desperate to pick up a wicket here. Well, finishes the spell well, almost getting the edge. So 3 overs complete, Malta 17 for none.
Good amount of bounce and carry as well over there for Wallner, who has a left armer going around the wicket. Just presents a new challenge to the right-handers and get to see a style of bowling they're not accustomed to seeing. This is a look at the comparison for these 2 teams right now. Estonia, they had a bit of a slow start, didn't they, in the power play? Managed to make just 5 runs. Meanwhile, Malta going at an exceptional rate. And more importantly, they've also not lost a wicket. So Estonia need to get a wicket soon. And by the looks of it, they're going to stay aggressive post-power play, which I really like. They haven't sent out any more fielders outside the ring.
Yeah, Frey was probably pick of the bowlers in the previous game as well. Really got the ball full and swinging, Victoria Frey. So comes in, will maybe bowl 2 overs on the trot here and hopefully pick up a couple of wickets for her nation. There it is again, full and straight, but lovely shot from Santosh, who actually gets, I believe, bat on that. I don't think this is leg byes. There's a good bit of relay fielding and 2 more runs to the total. Nice shot.
Very good shot. Just that little nudge around the corner.
Oh, they only ran 1 in the end. Oh, I thought would have got back, and this is where just got to understand maybe sometimes that you can run if it goes again all the way to the boundary on some of the throws from the boundary line.
This is a big battle. We saw Frey take a couple of wickets in that first match. He gets Cholasari here. It's game on.
Yep. Oh, again, play and miss. Cholasari flirting with danger. Oh, gets that one wrong, and a good player like Cholasari doesn't miss out. Hits it for one, and it's actually going to be called a no ball as well.
You just need to watch out for these extras, Estonia. They start giving too many of these away, the match will really begin to slip away from them. And the cap and sunglasses look for Victoria Frey, not something you often see, but certainly working well for her.
So there should be a free hit then with the no ball. And it will stay a free hit, another wide.
Yeah, this is a wide down the leg side. Frey had a few issues with extras in the first match as well, but every now and then she produces a really good wicket-taking delivery. Some of those wickets she took in the first match were exceptional. That beautiful LBW swinging delivery. See if she can produce one here. Her team desperately needs her to.
Yeah, just not finishing her bowling action here. If you just watch, Frey has actually got quite a long run up, but watch where the bowling action finishes. See how it just stops, and it's like having a lot of momentum and then all of a sudden slamming on a break. That's a fast bowler, and Frey is a fast bowler in the women's game. Just needs to follow through just that bit more and keep the momentum pushing through the crease. High in the air, wicket! Better! And you can understand the celebration, but I believe it might be a free hit as there was a no ball, and then I'm pretty sure it was a wide and a wide. So I'm not sure this is out. The players are on the field celebrating, but and you can see how much it means to them if they pick up a wicket, but I think a few people realised straight. I didn't remember straight away, I'll be honest. The batter, though, knew Santosh. It's a not out. But you can see what one wicket would even mean, Nish. One wicket will mean a lot.
Yeah, Ragnar Halleck had to just go across and calm down some of her teammates. That was Natalia Tikhonrovova who took that catch. You could see how delighted she was. But unfortunately, it won't count as a wicket. This one is blocked out again.
It was the old no ball wide, which made me forget about the free hit as well. But what a shame, because you just see even in 1 or 2 wickets for Estonia here will mean a lot. It doesn't necessarily mean about winning or losing. It's about the moments you can take with you.
Yeah, that reminds me a little bit of nowadays in football with VAR when they score a goal and then, then they get told it's an offside 2 minutes later.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. You take away from the moment, all that VAR stuff. There it is! It doesn't matter. 2 balls later, Frey. Full straight, you miss, I hear, and a big wicket for Estonia.
Well, we know she can produce special moments, and that's exactly what Victoria Frey did. She gets wickets regularly, and this is an important one. It's the end for Santosh. It's a good ball, and it's going to clatter onto the leg stump. And a huge moment here.
Yeah, it's a big moment. It's a wicket. Gets the team together, and they can celebrate that moment. So, first one goes down in this run chase.
Thing is, Cholasari is still there, and as long as she's still there, Malta is still in the driver's seat. But they've got to keep chipping away here, Estonia. It's going to beat Rameshan. This is part of that big 3 for Malta. Rameshan, Cholasari, and their captain, Jessica Reimer, who've scored the bulk of the runs for this Maltese cricket team over these past few months.
That's another really good delivery. So found the line of length. Frey was looking for it. 22 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, Malta's still ahead in this game, but that moment will mean the world to Estonia, who will continue to battle away. As we look at the run rate comparison for these two teams, right now Malta are well above the required, but wickets are key. And let's see if they can continue to get some here. Dalbina coming back for her second over.
Yep. You just think, if there's a game Estonia can get a 60, a runner ball, they got a shot. They got a genuine shot. So Dalbina will come in and bowl over number 2. Oh, that would have been an amazing catch. Run out chance. Oh, that would have been an amazing run out. Oh, who was that at short cover? I think that is Mananaika. Watch this for a chance.
Let's take a look at this. This was a sharp chance. She's actually done very well to get a hand to it and prevent some more runs, because if it goes past her, maybe they get a couple of runs there, Malta.
Would have been an amazing catch, and actually almost forced a run out as the captain Valna picked it up and missed the stump. So almost the big wicket. Next ball was a wide. 18 required for Malta here now. Nice shot, straight to point, and they'll run through for a quick single.
Yeah, that's a good stop by Amy Pattenden, standing at point. It's one of the most important positions in the cricket field. You tend to have some of the more accomplished fielders there.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot along the carpet. And they probably get back for 2 here. They will. Good aggressive running.
Yeah, really good aggressive running there. They ran the first one hard. They made the call pretty early as well. So they'll come back for a second. You can tell Cholasere and Rameshan, they played quite a lot of cricket together. They've batted in partnerships together a number of times, and this is where partnership batting is key.
That's just a dot ball.
Okay, getting a lot of good puns in the chat at the moment. I'll read them out at some point when later during the action.
Shot. Nice shot. They'll get through for a single. Good running.
Good fielding as well. Estonia obviously have most of their fielders in the ring, just the one fielder out in the deep. She's currently stationed at a deep square leg, so everybody inside the ring is doing a good job of making sure the ball doesn't get past them. Oh, this is a very, very well played. And it's well fielded by Lena Sormus out in the deep. Do have that deep fine leg as well, mind you. Anyway, here's a look at the groups for the ECL. Should be a very exciting tournament that kicks off on the 26th of February. Got some good teams there. Of course, the defending champions Drew are in Group D. They're going to be involved in a little French derby against Paris University's cricket club. That should be a great matchup. Of course, Drew located just outside the city of Paris itself, so going to be some local rivalries, a few neighbors taking on each other. It's always good to see that. And then Group B, of course, you've got the little English derby between Wimbledon and Hornchurch. It should be an exciting matchup, but let's turn our attention back to our live game. It's a good bowling performance so far by Estonia. Very impressed with this Estonian bowling unit over these first couple of matches. You know, and this game, these two games, they just kind of remind you a little bit of that South Africa-Australia semifinal, don't they? Where the score seems quite low on paper, but the bowling unit has just done a good job to keep things as tight as possible and make it nervy for the batting team.
Yeah, they've just not been able to get Chalasari out today. You do feel if they picked up the big fish, that you never know. Oh, it's a big full toss, and that's a really nice shot. I imagine that will be a no ball as well, so that'll be a 4 to the total off the bat. A no ball, and it'll be a free hit.
Oh, you feel this might be the error that costs Estonia the game. It's a little bit difficult to see Malta not winning this game from here. They need just 7 runs. They've got a free hit coming up. Cholaseri feels she's once again guided her side to the precipice of victory. It's really been her day. She's been incredible with the ball in hand. Her batting has been exceptional as well. Such an impressive cricketer, Cholaseri. Free hit coming up.
And gets the free hit. What a shot. Over the top. And, oh no, that's going to be 4, unfortunately. Yeah, they'll have to have a quick look at that, but that's going to be 4. Just lost maybe the bearings a little bit.
Yeah, I fear so as well. I think it's probably going to be a boundary. Good effort there by Natalia, but yeah, you can see her left foot just goes outside the rope. And that's going to be a boundary. So just 3 runs away now, Malta, from securing a victory.
Cholaseri, the wall, stands up again.
Look at her strike rate, 100 after batting with a strike rate of 90 in the first match.
That's okay. Sneaking it inside the tram line. Good ball.
Yeah, no real rush here. She can just pick a ball she likes and look to strike it away.
Yeah, so we've got 2 runs remaining in this. Credit to Malta. Looks like they're going to do the double today, but I'm sure Estonia will come back again tomorrow. Can look out for them. Oh, that's going to probably be a wide, so that'll get them 1 run closer.
Extra's just been a little bit of an issue for Estonia, unfortunately, in this innings. 13 runs of extra so far.
Still, I think the bowling's been okay. I think just a little bit more bravery with the bat for Estonia, and they could easily make that 60 or 70 and really be in a close game with Malta. Lots of swing, just down the wrong line. Struggling to control that movement. So we're all level here at Master Sports Club. 1 run remaining in this T10I.
Yeah, you got to credit Estonia, though. They've come up in both these games, shown a real passion and spirit in both of these matches. Love the way they've played. Unfortunately for them, it looks like it's going to be a couple of losses to start out their tour. Full credit to the hosts, Malta. You know, you talk about defending your home turf. They've certainly done that. Looks like they're going to pick up a second convincing victory. And that woman right there, Cholaseri, she has played fantastically today. And those are probably going to be the winning runs.
Yeah, it's already the winning run because of the wide. That'll be the winning run. So that is game, set, match. Credit to Malta, who go 2-0. And, well, Estonia, they've shown glimpses. And I'm sure we'll see more from them tomorrow.
Yeah, great performance by Malta. Thoroughly deserved both of these victories. They've been very impressive. For Estonia, it's important they don't drop their shoulders. They've shown good heart and good passion in both these games. Just a couple of things they need to iron out, maybe, as you mentioned, a little bit more aggression early with the bat. Here's a look at our final match of the day between Malta and Cyprus. Cyprus were unfortunately at the wrong end of a massive battering in that first game. They lost by 70+ runs. Let's see if they can turn around and put on a better performance in the final match of the day. Here's a look at the highlights of the innings. That was a great effort out in the deep to prevent a boundary by Lena Sormus. The general did a good job. Victoria Frey managed to pick up the lone wicket of this inning. She got rid of Santosh in what was a very good back and forth battle between those 2 players. I think Santosh had a good day. She probably won a few more runs, but I think she bowled superbly. But nobody could stop Cholaseri. Another score of 20 for her to guide her side to victory. Her strike rates were very impressive as well. 90 in the first match, 95 over here. And those would be winning runs for Malta as they would go over the finishing line and secure a victory. Well-deserved win, you have to say. Malta were the better team during both these games. Let's have a look at the scorecard of this inning. Shalma Cholaseri made 20 of 21. Santosh was dismissed by Victoria Frey. She made 4 runs. And Rameshan was there at the end. She made 3 of 4. We'll have a look at the bowling card for Estonia. They used 3 different bowlers. The captain bowled herself out. I thought Mari Valner was really good. She's a left armer, often goes around the wicket, and that just provides a little bit of a different challenge. Dalbina, a little bit unlucky not to get a wicket today. She created some chances in both these matches. And Victoria Frey, maybe a touch expensive from her point of view. She bowled a few extras, but I was very, very pleased with her bowling. I think she's very impressive, has a bright future ahead. And we'll have a look at the match summary here. In the end, Malta make it 2 wins in 2 against Estonia to start off the series. Hopefully Estonia will come out tomorrow and put on a better showing. But before we leave, we've got another match coming up for you, our final match of the day between Cyprus and Malta. So join us again in 30 minutes when we bring that one for you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Our final match of the day is between Malta and Cyprus. This is going to be an exciting matchup. Let's see if Cyprus come out with a much stronger performance after losing by 70+ runs in the first game. Nalan Pathirana and Varun Prashath are alongside Stefan Gooch at the coin toss.
Malta to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. It is heads.
We're going to bat first.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good game. All the best. Malta have won the toss and they are batting. Back over to you in the commentary box.
Welcome back. It's our final match of the day. Cyprus will be taking on Malta once again. As we just zoom down in this beautiful drone shot of the Marsa Sports Complex. Going to be playing some great cricket over here. Love the facilities around this ground. We've got a gorgeous pavilion. It's a beautiful part of the world to play cricket in. Here's the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming game. Cyprus were unfortunately humbled in that first match. They lost by over 70 runs against a dominant Maltese side. And we've got a few changes here. So Suraj Durai coming in, as well as Yadav Manu, Anil Aloysius, and Waqar Ahmed. Really looking forward to seeing Suraj Durai on the Maltese red. He's a terrific player, and of course not yet eligible to play in the ECCs, but the beauty of the ECI is that the eligibility criteria is slightly different. So we're going to see him play for his national team. Here's a look at the win predictor. Malta heavy favorites heading into this match, 88% according to Intelligent Cricket. And I don't think Cyprus showed too much in that first match to make us think otherwise. Let's see if Cyprus can put on a better performance here. I was very impressed with Burdekin's bowling. Scott Burdekin did a really good job. I hope he gets a second over in this game. He just had something different to that Cypriot bowling attack, which is very right arm, medium pace heavy. It's the same opening pair, Zishan Khan and Basil George opening the batting. Both of them got into the runs in the first match, and let's see how they do here. Starts off with a dot ball, just rushes him there, Burdekin with that delivery. So far today, Malta have been undefeated across all their matches. The women's team picking up 2 wins and 2. And of course the men defeating Cyprus to start off this morning. That one is a flat 6, as flat as a pancake. Let's have a look at that one. He just rocks back, swivels, and hits that away for a 6. That one just raced away. What an incredible hit by Zishan Khan. Oh, this one strikes him on the pad, but I think Zishan Khan will probably feel like he's missed out on one over there. Really should have hit that one away. Basil George back on strike. He made a quick fire 66 in the first match these two teams played against each other. He really tormented Cyprus. Also made 80 against them at the ECC. Cyprus are well aware of what a strong player he is, as are many around Europe. He's even torn apart attacks as good as the English 11. Oh, very good stroke, beautiful stroke. Just a bit of stand and deliver about that shot. Rocks back, it's back of a length, and hits it over cover for a boundary. It's a tough start again for Cyprus. Just have to keep themselves in this game. Need to chip away. Hope a few moments go in their favor. I think the real key for Cyprus in this match is just making sure this game is a lot closer. And we got players like Tejwinder Singh obviously unavailable for them. Couldn't make the trip because of some of the most bizarre circumstances. Oh, that's going to go past the fielder at fine leg. It's a fielding error. And Burdekin won't like that. We'll have another look at it. He should do a little bit better there, in all honesty. As the over comes to an end, it's another good start for Malta. who are 16 for 1. We've got 29 days to go until the ECC-W, and my very enthusiastic commentary partner, Corey Rutgers, is going to be joining me.
Well, I will be joining you. 29 days. Very exciting, obviously. The ECC-W, 5 nations, will attend the very first edition, and I am sure that in 2024, well, I'm not 100% sure, but I am pretty confident, I should say, that that the event will expand, similar to what the men's was. It started, I think, don't quote me on this, but it must have only been around about 8 national teams or 11, I don't know. But it definitely grew, and it grew very quickly. So we'll have to wait and see what happens with the women's event. As we get back to the action, Ali will be bowling, Basil George on strike. Zeshan Khan's got off to a flyer this time, going at 2.5 a ball, which is exactly what he wanted. So we're almost set to go for over number 2. That's a big full toss wide, and it's been signalled a wide. Just didn't sneak it in enough. I think he thought he got away with that. Oh, it's tight, really tough to call. In the end, here's a wide. And everyone loves watching a bit of Basil George bat. Really gives it a thump. And again, so strong over that offside. Shortish delivery, and he gets it. Lovely timing. Over the offside, and 1 bounce for. Very, very dangerous start here by the Malta batters.
Yeah, it was 15 teams at the first ECC.
Oh, I was thinking of ECL. Yeah, 8 at the first ECL it was.
Trying to swipe across the line there, Basil George, but he's going to get beaten by Waqar Ali.
Yeah, it's a bit of Basil time, isn't it? And he has to be one of the most destructive batsmen, not just here in Malta, but on the network. His record, I'm sure it is good. I might have a quick look at his record, actually, because he's played a lot of cricket on ECN now. Really does enjoy himself. Again, little bit short. It's not a terrible ball, but it's very good batting as he gets himself 4 more.
Yeah, more than 2,200 runs in T10 cricket for Basil George. And you look at the strike rate, he's hit them in 195. That's going all the way back to 2020 when he first appeared on the network. He's one of the most loved cricketers on ECN, and rightfully so. Boom Boom Basil, as so many people call him. Oh, this goes straight to Pritesh Dayal, and they really needed that wicket. Cyprus, they finally get rid of Basil George cheaply. He departs on unlucky 13.
Well, he hit that pretty well, but it was aerial at a catching height. And it shot away to one of those men at backward point and is held. Nice catch in the end by DL. And Basil George has to go. They didn't lose an early wicket last time. This time they do. How will Malta respond?
Pritesh Dayal holding on to a very sharp one. He's usually wicket keeping for his club, so he's got a very safe pair of hands. And now, of course, they've decided to shuffle their lineup a little bit, Malta. We mentioned some of the new players that have come in, and it's going to be interesting to see who comes in at 3. They originally listed Big Lala Mehboob Ali, but it doesn't seem like he's actually going to come in at 3 in the end. It's Suraj Durai instead. Like this move. It's a really good cricketer. He's unfortunately not had results go his way for his Zira United club here in the ECS. Now he can enjoy his time with the Maltese national team. Yeah, he's struck that straight towards the field right mid-off, and good bowling here by Waqar Ali. Yeah, the boundary is 50 meters from the middle of the pitch for anybody curious in the chat. That gets shortened a little bit for the women's game. I believe it's somewhere between 40 to 45 meters. That's up in the air. This could be another chance. Can they get a second wicket here, Cyprus? No, it's going to land just short of Chamal Sadoun. Very athletic fielder, but he couldn't quite get to that one. Ali producing chances once again.
Yeah, it goes miles in the air, and for a brief moment you thought he's in a lot of trouble here, but lands safely. And this is the table so far. Obviously, it's a little bilateral series, 4 matches between these two teams. That net run rate could come into play if it does end up 2-2.
We've got Mohammed Hussein in the chat, the president of the Cypriot Cricket Association. Great to have you here. And hopefully, Cyprus can get a better result in this match.
Yeah, I'm sure all the management in Cyprus will be watching intently, also listening to your commentary. You must be one of the only Cypriotic commentators going around Europe as well, doing a good job. The change to the bowling here. Looks like Taranjeet Singh will come in and bowl.
This is played really nicely off the pads. First ever boundary in international cricket for Durai.
Good shot, isn't it? It's just angled in and clips it beautifully. Catches up with the ball, 6 runs, and well, 32 now. Despite the wicket, the run rate is good.
Yeah, but certainly, of course, one of the reasons I'm at ECN is all thanks to President of CCA, Mr. Hussein. Got my first break doing the Bao Financial T20 Cup back in the early days of ECN. Then did a few ECSs after that, so.
The glory days.
Good old glory days.
Couple of changes to the field here. They just want to get sure everything right. Looks like deep mid wicket and deep mid off are the 2 boundary riders. Right there. Couldn't have picked him out any better.
Nice, he certainly picked him out there. Chamal Sadoun holds on to that pretty well. Let's see, Zishan was a little bit slower in that first inning. His strike rate was under 150. Well, he started off very well here. He's hit a flat 6, a 4 as well. Is he going to continue to accelerate at this strike rate?
Yeah, that'll be wide. Well, what a shot. What a shot that is. Zishan Khan as it goes for 6. And another half volley. Good batting.
Yeah, Zishan Khan, he's batting really, really well here. I think he's come out with a very different approach to the one we saw in the previous match where he maybe took a little too long to settle into his innings, but no such problem here. He's been the key accelerator. And Malta going along at a great run rate of 16, and a few question marks here for Cyprus. You can see big discussion there. The captain, Nalin Pathirana, talking to the bowler. Yeah, he's been a touch expensive today, unfortunately for him, Taranjeet Singh.
Yeah, just every now and then he's getting a little bit full, isn't he? And it's okay if you miss full, but you don't want to miss 2 straight as well. So half volleys at this level tend to go the boundary, and that's what we're seeing. Going around the wicket here, I always find this a dangerous option also.
He's going to go over the top here, Khan. That's going to be quite a chase for Burdekin, but unfortunately for him, he's not going to get to the ball, and it's another boundary.
Yeah, this is why I find around the wicket always a little very tough to bowl to. It's not a high percentage option, because when he comes around the wicket, what's he trying to do here, Nish? What do you think when he comes around?
I think he's just trying to hit that wide Yorker.
Exactly, but where's the outfield? no one's deep on the offside, so you can actually go with the angle if you're good enough, and it's always an interesting tactic.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. Oh, there's a chance for a run out. But he's overcooked the throw a little bit. It probably needs to try a direct hit at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, he decided to throw it the long way, and I reckon you're right. If he had gone maybe near the bowler's end, would have been a bit tighter, but they sneak a single there.
But I also think going around the wicket, you eliminate one form of dismissal, which is the LBW. You've already taken that out. And this is an incredible shot by Durai. Is that going to land in the golf course? Looks like it's going to be a bit short of it. Another enormous hit by Suraj Durai. When he strikes these balls, they travel.
Wow, I left the commentary box there to see where it went, and it landed between two cars. That is beyond car park bound. Very lucky indeed, as I see a car park literally where it just landed. Unbelievable. Oh, don't park there. You're going to have to move. That is a dangerous, dangerous spot.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've got parking lots right in those hot spots. I mean, Varun Prasad, if he comes later, you got to watch out if you've got your car parked next to the pavilion because it's at mid-wicket for the left-hander. So another great power play for Malta. They get to 51 during the power play. I think the previous one, remember, they got to about 36 or 33. This time around, they've certainly won the power play quite comfortably. This is an ECC kind of run rate.
Yeah, it is. Maybe this is just the new norm for men's internationals. The scoring rates have just gone bonkers.
That's a big swing and a miss there for Zishan Khan. Yeah, he said basically a win is anything above 2.5 a ball. That's certainly what Malta are doing at the moment. It's going to be a big challenge for Cyprus to stem this flow of runs. There's a couple of dot balls here for Mangala. I think the interesting thing is going to be how Cyprus are going to play in the second innings. Can't wait for that. Or probably a touch too slow in the first match, and this time around, let's see if they're aggressive right from the start. It's up in the air, but I think this is going to land well beyond the rope. It's another 6 for Zishan Khan, who's come out and he's throwing his bat at everything.
Yeah, I think before Zishan just didn't have a great sort of flow with his batting and got a little bit stuck, but not this time. He's really flying. He's 27 off 10. And playing that really aggressive role at the top, which he's up there to do.
Just to answer Twilight's question, no. It's standardized across the entire European cricket series. The only occasion that we wouldn't follow that rule is if there is an actual physical barrier that prevents us from doing that. And good ball here by Mangala. You just saw Zishan advancing down the wicket and pulled it short.
Yeah, all the boundaries are the same size at every ECN, ECS. So no difference there.
Oh, what a hit. This is another one that's probably going to go into that parking lot.
Oh, that is landed.
Has this landed anywhere close to a car?
This is, I mean, there's a lot of cars there. There is a lot, and that is right next to them.
Maybe we can show the cars in the parking lot.
What a hit. That is another incredible hit. They've really brought those golf drivers out, and they're teeing off here. It's just a matter of how far they're going to strike the ball.
Well, can you believe it? The Cypriot team are coming up against Malta, and let's just say Malta are enjoying playing on their home turf at the moment.
Yeah, this is a big series for Malta. We know they've had a bit of a difficult time this year. They lost a number of matches at home to Austria earlier this year, just the one win in the ECC as well. So they'll want to be very strong here at home against Cyprus.
Yeah, Zishan looking the goods here, isn't he? These two both really flying.
Oh, another incredible hit. It's raced away. And Brar has done so well out in the deep to prevent a 4.
Yeah, he saves a couple of runs. We have another over complete here at the Master Sports Club on this Saturday afternoon as I take a small tumble in the corridor. 64 for 1.
Looking at the win predictor, the fact that Malta already 95% according to them, we're only 4 overs into the start of the match, that really tells you a lot about this start by Malta.
Yeah, they're on here, and yeah, I would have to say the new norm in ECI men's, par used to be 115, 120. My mind's been broken with all this. Even our Spanish guys, some of the hitting, I think par, if you don't hit 150, again, it's two very good teams, you're in trouble. You're in a lot of trouble. It's crazy to think that.
Yeah, I think 160 or above is what you call a good score.
Yeah, yeah, that can lose, trust me.
Yeah, so Chemal Sadoun is inserted into the attack. Interesting. I mean, I wonder if they'll bring back Burdekin at some point, just because he's slightly different to a lot of the Cypriot attack, an off spinner. But instead they go for the right arm medium pacer, Chemal Sadoun.
Yeah, he's a bit more cheeky with his bowling. He'll come up with a different few deliveries, pace off, pace on, and try and fool the batsman, fox them out.
Yeah, this keeps that one a little wider so that Zishan has to reach out for it.
It's such a long batting line. Mahbub Ali's still listed. You've got Push Parajan, Prasath. I mean, if this is a similar team they can bring to an ECC one year, Malta would be a really good dark horse.
Where is this going to land? Oh, it's a good catch. Really good catch by Taranjit Singh. The rise just struck it well enough to carry to the fielder, and he puts in a good dive to take their second wicket.
Yeah, brilliant catch. He didn't get it out the middle. He came running forward and gets it in the one hand in the end. Brilliant catch. At this level, you want to see international cricketers take those, and he does a very good job for his team. But it won't get any easier as Big Prasath comes out at number 4.
So we've been a little bit concerned about balls landing in the parking lot. Got a strong left-hander coming out, and parking lot is at mid-wicket for him, so just keep that in mind as we have another look at the replay of that catch. A really good one by Taranjit Singh. A little bit of respite for Cyprus, but that run rate is still just under 14.5.
Yeah, 14.5 and motoring, aren't they? They won't be too deterred with a wicket, because it just brings in more players that have that ability to hit the long ball. Really like the balance of the Malta team here. Good mix of pace and seam with the ball, mixed with these dangerous power hitters, a few left-handers. They just seem very well balanced, and I think that's what England 11 had this year at the ECI. A very well balanced team. Righties, lefties, left arm leggy, left arm offie, seam bowler. They really had the variety.
Well, this is going to be a quick single. They scamper across in time. Would you say there, if this Malta took this 11 to an ECC, they have enough bowling in there? I think that might be the one concern you would have.
In the previous game, they played Kushal, so you had him as the spinner. Maybe one bowler short. But Mahbub Ali being an all-rounder that can bowl as well. Yeah, they're almost there. Push Parajan, they didn't bowl, and he's pretty effective off 2 steps as well. So, yeah, I think they've got enough.
Oh, width on offer, and it's cut away by Zishan Khan. 4 more runs.
Yeah, nice shot. That's probably Zishan's favourite area to score. He's very bottom hand dominant, but he can flat bat it through the offside. So if you go short to him out there, you're going to run into trouble, and that's exactly what happened.
Oh, he's looking to go behind square leg, and he hits a big 6. That will spoil the over. We had just 5 runs until then, but it takes a couple of blows for Zishan Khan to turn things in favor of his side.
Yeah, and Zishan is batting like we thought he might have tried in the first game. He's finally got the flowing going, and good batting.
Here's a look at the groups for the ECL. Of course, the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket, will be kicking off on the 26th of February next year.
Yeah, exciting. It should be good. New teams, old teams, reigning champion teams. Yeah, the 26th of Feb. That ain't that far away. That's going to sneak up on us very, very quickly.
Yeah, that first group over there, you have to say Jinder Brescia probably a big favorites there, but then
Skanderborg
are apparently a pretty interesting side as well, from what I've heard.
They're the newest team from Denmark because Svanholm had come back on every other occasion. So we finally get to see a new Danish team. And for them, to win the Danish domestic set, you've got to do something right. So they'll be pretty good.
Now we got a Tinder Singh from Gozo Zalmi in the chat saying that Zishan Khan is a man with a lot of confidence. He's a run machine for the national team in Gozo Zalmi. Well, we've certainly seen that. He's already doing incredibly well in the ECS. He just carried that good form into this weekend. Oh, another incredible shot. He's got such a good punch, doesn't he, Prashant? 6 more runs.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I'm worried about the cars out there because that's 3 or 4 monster hits. The national level of T10 with these grizzly balls, we changed from kookaburras to grizzlies about a year ago, start of the year, and then all the records started to get broken. There is something about these balls. The players say they stay harder for longer. They don't get soft at all. And then if you lose one, a brand new hard one's sent on. So the older balls used to get a bit softer, so if you didn't get out in the middle, it didn't go. But these grizzlies stay hard, and that's why the scores are also going massive.
This is struck out towards extra cover for a single.
We'll love to have them have gone back to Scott Burdekin and actually taken the pace off. Unfortunately, when you bowl right arm medium and right arm medium and right arm medium, you
starts to get predictable.
You're just feeding the batsman now. That's a wide. Oh, he's not called it. I think he's not called because he's saying he moved across, but he moved after the ball was bowled. Watch this, he's standing still. That's a massive wide. So I think he thinks that's where he ended up, but really, it should have been called. Same as that. Has to be a wide. It doesn't matter where he ends up. If his pre-movement before the ball puts him well outside off, then the bowler gets more margin. But his pre-movement's still keeping him on middle.
And this goes straight to the fielder. Very well taken. Zishan Khan will fall short of his half century. And a very similar dismissal to Basil George's earlier.
Yeah, very similar. Another nice shot. Hit hard flat, but he picked the fielder out. And that can happen. Nice safe catch. And another wicket goes. But you imagine it gives more players in this Malta team an opportunity to impress.
I think it's going to be Priyan Pushparajan coming out next. So not much respite if you're one of the Cyprus bowling attack. It's a man who had the most runs in the ECS that took place in Malta back in February. We'll have another look at a replay of that catch. Very sharp catch. He's taken an important one. Let's see, can Cyprus just put the brakes on this, scoring a little bit of 2 or 3 good overs here. And we might have an interesting game on our hands. This is struck straight to cover. A little bit of indecision here.
No.
And wasn't the best communication, but Pushparajan survives. We'll have another look at that. It's a late no call by his partner at the non-striker end, Prashath, and the throw unfortunately doesn't get to Pathirana, but it looks like Pushparajan would have been back safe anyway. No width on offer here. And it goes out to Brar, who's at deep backward point. Just a single. And a good over here by Rosh Desiri, where they're 9 runs off it. And they also get the wicket of Zishan Khan. We'll have a look at the scorecard. Zishan Khan, of course, the top scorer, making 45 of 19. Then we saw good little cameos from Basil George and Suraj Dharai. Varun Prashath Has managed to smack a 6 early in his innings.
Yeah, well, 85 for 3. Here's the change you and I were calling for. It might not pay off, but I like this. Be proactive as the captain. And Burdekin's got to come on. So a bit of spin, try and change the pace and change some more of the flow. And bye-bye ball. Bit guilty of flighting that one up, and it goes the journey.
Yeah, it's gone into the tennis court. Ooh, that one was awfully close to the player there. I think she's going to go and fetch the ball.
I almost hit her in the forehand. As that was just a little bit too much flight. It's a good T20 ball, but T10, different beast. Oh, too close for comfort.
It's as we've noticed. I mean, Burdekin, clearly he's a very accomplished cricketer. We saw him play some good-looking strokes in the previous game. He's got a good bowling technique as well, but it's just about adapting to T10 cricket. It's so different to T20. And this is going to land just short. Oh, the fielder at long off. I think he'll breathe a sigh of relief there, Pushparajan. Oh, that one just stays a little lower than Prashath expected.
Prasath is one of those different lefties. He's better when he goes straight. He's such a good player through the V and over the offside. Will he go with the angle of the off spinner? Like that. That is a marvellous shot, Nish. Really is. Some players struggle over extra cover. Not this man.
He's so strong through that long off extra cover region. He plays these straight bat strokes as well as anyone I've seen so far in Malta.
Yeah, Burdekin, I think, just getting a bit of a baptism of fire what the power of this T10 cricket is throughout Europe. Some players are so good at it. Power hitting all around the ground.
Got Vimal Kunduri as well. And the chat plays for MDocs and also the Cypriot national team. Couldn't make the trip here, unfortunately. And I'm sure Cyprus are missing him in this game. This one's just too far down the leg side. Prashath just needs to get a little bit of bat on it, and it goes away for a 4.
Yeah, good shot down the leg side. Catches up with it, 4 runs.
This over's been a touch expensive so far. 17 runs off it. Boundary here, and it'll go magical. And it will be a boundary. This is a huge 6. It's going to sail over the dugouts and say goodbye to that ball. Varun Prashath moves on to 23 of just 7.
Yeah, and those long levers just show how he can access balls off a good length and turn them into half volleys. 108, what an over, and Malta continuing on their merry way.
Here's a look at the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. We'll be done with our tour of Malta in about 6 days' time when we conclude the ECS. Of course, we've got more international action coming up for you tomorrow. But after we're done in Malta, we're heading over to Spain for some international action. Of course, your Spanish team will be taking on Romania and Portugal before we have our ECS over in Barcelona.
Yeah, looking forward to our final sort of national games for the season before we finish up.
Oh, goes for the short one, but it's going to go away for a 4.
Yeah, top edge. Unfortunately, sometimes it's a very difficult game to be a bowler. Not the worst ball. And top edge for 4.
There's not much you can do about that if you're Mangala Gunasekara. I just mix things up with a shorter delivery. And it still gets hit for 4, even though it's a top edge. This is played out towards point. Pushparajan is going to move on to 13. Prashath back on strike.
Yeah, so Prasath on strike. He's got to 23 off 7. You imagine he's thinking one thing and one thing only, Nish. How far can I hit that sweet grizzly ball?
Let's see how Mangala bowls to him here. It's going to be an interesting battle. Maybe might consider using an off cutter here just to throw off Prashath a little bit. But he just pitches on a good length around the off stump, and it's just going to be a single.
Yep, one more to the total. Push Parajan back on strike. Still 150, you think, is their aim here.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get that out of the middle of the bat. Push Parajan, it's just a single.
Yeah, one more. Just ticking along. But very impressive, Malta. Oh,
What an incredible shot. Put some postage on that cricket ball because it's probably traveled cross border. Another huge six.
shot. Yeah, that is just big. No other way to describe this. Big, big. This is not just over the rope by a few metres. That's on the nets. Now, that's probably a 75 to 80 metre hit, and that's still at a bit of distance to travel.
Is that where they have the futsal fields? I mean, every sport at the Marsa Sports Complex is threatened. Unless I believe there are more tennis courts, so if you decide to go play tennis there, you're still not safe. It's a couple of bounces before going out to the fielder at long on.
Yeah, so another over is complete here at Marsa Sports Club. You have to say Malta's batting display is very impressive indeed. They are on 122 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, another solid showing by Malta. Let's see who bowls these last couple of overs. Waqar Ali is certainly going to bowl at least one of them. But then who bowls the other over? Is it going to be Chamal Sadoon or Roshan Siriwardena? That's going to be the big decision here for the skipper, Pathirana. Okay, this is rather interesting. They go to Taranjeet Singh to bowl this 9th over. He went for 25 runs in his first over. And they've opted for him over some options who were a lot more economical in their first over.
Yeah, it's an interesting option, but obviously sometimes you just got to go with your gut feel and back in the bowler, and that's look like what they're doing here.
And that is going to be the response when you go with your gut.
Well, yeah, it's easy to sit here and criticise, but they must have thought he is the man to still deliver. But there is other ways to think about it, I guess, and you can see hands on the hip, and you know that it's just going to be a massive score.
Yeah, it's been a rough day for Taranjeet Singh. He's a very good player, but things just haven't gone for him today. He's been a bit too expensive over both these games. Let's be hoping to round out this over strong and then come up with a good performance in the 2 games Cyprus will be involved in tomorrow. And this is going to go straight down the ground, and Chamal Sadoon, who's normally a very athletic fielder, puts in a good effort to try to get to that ball, but then it just slips past him.
Yeah, my worry for the Cypriot team, and Taranjeet Singh, it's a lot of half volleys. Like, that is just, in panic situations, the worst thing you can do is just bowl at the stumps aimlessly and hope they miss. You're not actually trying to get a wicket. You're trying to get a dot ball. That's your aim. That's a little bit better in the sense he tried something. Tried to take a wide Yorker or a wide ball away from his wheelhouse, but got it a little bit overcorrected. But as I always say to you, Nish, we can't measure pressure. And the pressure he's feeling right now must be massive.
According to the umpire, that one's just been snuck inside.
I reckon he got lucky there. No, it has been signalled wide. So, right decision in the end. It did touch the tram line. Marginal calls, but if it touches it, it's a wide.
Straight down the ground. Absolutely belted. It's hit the base of the camera tower. 6 more runs.
Oh, yeah, shot. That sounded good as well. It really sounded good. So, I think that, by my maths, is a 6-4, 2 wide, 6, 18 off 3 in an unconventional way this over. 47 off 13.
It's just an incredible innings by Varun Prashath. Well, we've just become so accustomed to him blasting teams out of the game. This is another huge one. How far has this gone? This might have landed in Valletta. It's another huge 6.
Well, 53 off 14. That is serious going. It's just under 400 strike rate. But this man, when he's in, he's so dangerous. Special innings. We're seeing so many 50s now, under 15 balls. But to do it in 14 balls, 9 boundaries out of 14 balls is fantastic.
378 strike rate. That is absolutely unbelievable. And he continues to play these incredible strokes. Oh, you gotta feel for people who park their car around here.
Well, we're on for a 36 run over here. It's going to be done in a unconventional way. But this over's gone 6-4, wide, 6-6-6. So it's 30 off 5. Taranjeet Singh's gone for 55. I think the most off a bowler ever is 61. I think he could tie it. This is, we are on for a 36 run over here.
We might be on the verge of witnessing history. Here we go. Where is this going to land? Is it going to go beyond the rope? It's 6 more runs, a 36 run over. 61 of Singh's bowling spell. And we've witnessed some history over here. Incredible hitting by Varun Prasad.
Wow, can you believe it? That man on your screen there has taken 34 off the bat with the 2 extras, 36 runs off the over. It cannoned into a car off the bounce. If you were parking your car around here, you are crazy. And let's just say, not good at all. Taranjeet Singh goes for 61 off 2 overs. Wow, I'm pretty sure that's a tie with the record, so we'll have to note that down. It must be close anyway, or we'll find out through the almanacs overnight probably, but yeah, not great. And Malta, 158.
And where is this going to land? Just short of the field at Roshan Siriwardena.
Wow, we all 36. Can you believe it? Poor old Taranjeet Singh. Taranjeet Singh bowled, well, 12 legal deliveries eventually. He got hit for 10 boundaries today out of 12 balls. That's a really tough day at the office.
Yeah, you got to feel for him. You really do.
Well, he's got 5 balls here. Can he keep going?
Where is this going to land? It's in front of Rajwinder Brar. It's going to be much more difficult to get Waqar Ali away. He's a smart bowler, really intelligent cricketer.
Yeah, he digs it in, and he's got a bit more pace about him, which makes it difficult. But, wow, what an over. And what a late push this has been from Malta, who look like they are playing a different sport to Cyprus. And you would think these two teams would be evenly matched, but Malta showing they're way ahead.
Where is this gone? He went for the slower ball there, but it's still going to go for 6. Pushparajan picked that one to perfection and deposited it straight down the ground.
Yeah, lovely shot, slower ball. Picks it and slaps it straight. I, for a brief moment, thought I'd go for another catch, but decided against it. Yeah, 99% to 1, and you can understand why.
Oh, this is going to take quite an effort from Gunasekara, but he's not quite able to get to it. It's another 4. Beautiful shot.
Just think about what you're seeing as well. Mahbub Ali, for example, has not had to bat. There's a few others in that lineup that haven't batted that easily could have. So Malta building something nicely in the world of cricket. 170, the new norm of ECIs and international T10s is the scores.
Have a look at this partnership. 86 runs of just 24 deliveries. They've repeated what we saw in the first match, where they just knocked Cyprus out in the first inning. This one's gone up in the air, should be taken, and is taken. Good catch by Taranjeet Singh. Something goes right for him so far today. It's been a rather difficult day for him, but he holds on to this rather simple catch.
Yeah, it does help a lot to take wickets early. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to do that. They get one late here. Pushparajan goes after a very good little innings. Good supporting role to the big man, Prasath, at the other end.
Yeah, well played, Priyan Pushparajan. 25 of 11 for him. Just got one ball left in this innings. I think it might be Wasim Abbas or Waqar Ahmed. We'll just wait to receive confirmation. We'll get a chance to have a free swing at the bat. I think this is Waqar Ahmed. Yeah, it's a good ball there, just into the pitch by Ahmed. They'll obviously come back for a second run, but they don't. That's interesting. I mean, there was no reason not to run for the second since it was the last ball. But Prashath was running to the danger end, and he's like, don't spoil my average. As we'll come to the end of the innings. Malta will end up on 171. They follow up their good performance in the first match with an even better one. This was some great clean hitting by the entire Maltese side, in particular Varun Prashath, who took Taranjit Singh apart in that penultimate over. And they sent for 36 runs. We'll take a look at the highlights of this innings. We saw Zishan Khan come out. He batted really aggressively, made 45 of 19. And this was a very good catch by Lovedeep Sandhu to get rid of him. Cyprus took a few good catches. You have to credit them for that. Suraj Zarai would made 14 of 6 until Taranjit Singh got rid of him. And then it was a Varun Prashath show. He was absolutely incredible, hitting 9 sixes and 2 4s in his innings.
Yeah, he batted beautifully, and a 36 run over. He hit 34. That bounced straight into a vehicle out there, which you'd have to wonder about the parking. But in the end, pretty violent, as Malta have put themselves in the driving seat for another game here. Quick look at that scorecard. Everyone actually playing a bit of a T10 innings. 45 of 19, 13 of 6, 14 of 6, 66 of 17, 25 off 11. Well done to the Malta batting lineup.
Well done to the Malta batting lineup. It was a fairly complete performance by them. They started strong, did well enough in the middle overs, and then they closed out incredibly strong. If you look at those bowling figures for Cyprus, Roshan Suriwardana bowled 1 over, did a pretty good job. Chamal Sadoun as well was a little bit surprised he didn't come back for a second over. Waqar Ali had fairly decent figures at 11.5. You look at the rest of the bowling attack. That game will certainly hurt. It was a very, very tough innings for them to endure. They're somehow going to have to find a way to get 172 runs in the second innings after we saw them barely make it into the 70s in the first match. It's going to be a tough task for Cyprus, but let's see if they can pull off the miracle. We'll join you again in a few minutes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the final innings of the day. It was another stellar performance with a bat in hand by Malta. And Cyprus faced a tall task once again. And let's see if Cyprus can get a little bit closer this time around. The key from Cyprus's point of view is to just go out there and bat with a lot more freedom. And let's see if they can do it. The key is this power play. I think Cyprus were a little too slow in the power play in that first match. The two fielders outside the ring are stationed at deep third man. And just trying to locate the second fielder who's hiding at deep backward square leg. You start off with a single. And it's good to see the intent here by Burdek, and he tries to charge at the first ball. He's got good technique, it's obvious, looking at his innings in the previous match. Let's just see if he can adapt his game to T10 cricket. Chamal Sadoun is opening alongside him. I like this, going with a left-hander. Sadoun is another accomplished hitter. He's very strong over extra cover, Sadoun. Loves to play with a straight bat as well. Some of our viewers who've watched the ECS in Cyprus know him when he plays for the Sri Lankan Lions. Oh, good ball there by Mehboob Ali. Just moved an extra fielder onto the offside for Sadoun. So 6-3 field on the offside now. That's why I'm just going to continue to see Ali just try to pitch these in and around the off stump. Look to get them across. He moves the ball in a lot to the right-hander, so he gets it to swing away from the left-hander. And he's now going to go around the wicket. This is interesting. I think he was doing a pretty good job going over the wicket, but opts for the change in angle. Oh, I think Sadoons should have attacked that. Keep in mind, I just told you he's a 6'3" offside field, so he just plays a normal shot to that one. He's going to get some runs. Yeah, I don't quite understand why he's gone around the wicket with just 3 fielders on the leg side. This is played away for a single. Burdekin is back on strike. It's good over so far for Mehboob Ali, only 2 runs off it. It's another rather slow start for Cyprus. Deep mid-wicket and deep backward square leg in place now. And oh, that's another ball that's just taken off. And he got to credit Sudarshanan for flying across and preventing a minimum. That could easily have gone away for a 4, so good effort by him. And a good start for Malta. They restrict Cyprus to just 3 runs in that first over. Here's another reminder that it's been 219 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. Just hate to see that continue to tick up. Hope we can break it eventually. And hopefully at some point over this weekend. Of course, I'm Nishchay Bhatt. Alongside me in the commentary box is Corey Rutgers, and we'll be taking you through this final innings today.
Yeah, it should be an exciting final innings. I just have a feeling Cyprus will try and open their shoulders and potentially get a few boundaries early, make a game of it. We all hope so. They've got a lot of work to do. 169, 54 required.
Last innings of the day, so of course, can bring in your random questions as well. And he clatters his stumps there. Great bowling by Ahmed. And there's his trademark celebration. He loves that. He knows where the camera at point is, so he goes out, makes a celebration.
He knows where that camera is. He could have turned around to our camera, but he gets it straight. A bit of a Hollywood shot from Burdekin, trying to come down the crease. I mean, Ahmed's a quick bowler. You're probably better off going deeper in your crease and getting elevation that way. But a wicket will go. It's been a tough old day for Cyprus, Nish. It's one of those days that you sort of want to forget.
Yeah, it's been difficult for Cyprus. Obviously short-handed, missing a lot of key players heading into this series. And things haven't gone their way. This is another rough start for them. You know, someone just got to go out there and have a bit of a heater just to excite everyone a little bit.
Yes, it's a little bit of maybe, I wouldn't say nerves, but maybe a lack of match practice. You can see that the boys from Malta have been playing in this ECS. They are on top of their form. They're at the peak of their powers, a lot of those players. So it's very difficult to walk into that. And you can imagine why.
This is played away towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single. Oliver asking, what's your perfect Sunday?
Not me.
Yeah.
Perfect Sunday. Usually having a nice beverage at home, getting on the YouTube chat, blocking everybody, all the moderators and all the people that come out with silly questions and deleting them out of my life is a perfect Sunday for me, Oliver. Thanks for asking.
I'll say watching my team win the World Cup final.
Shots fired early.
No, I'm not going to say that. I might have jinxed it. Going to knock on every bit of wood there is over here.
I guess tomorrow there's an Australian and Indian heritage commentators on the ECN. We will not be lying. We will have multi-screen activated tomorrow, and it could be a bloodbath in here.
Oh, speak for yourself. I'm going to have my attention right in front of me.
Nish, you can't focus on anything. Yesterday you yawned on the air.
No, we're not bringing back Yawngate again, are we?
Well, Yawngate, you brought the whole company into disrepute. Arguably, you could have been sacked on the spot. I started sending messages around trying to get you off the air.
Oh, it's always great when your commentary partner sees you press the mute button and then does nothing when it doesn't actually go off.
I had to sacrifice 3 months in commentary school to realise how to press a button off. You didn't do any commentary school.
That's another shorter ball by Ahmed.
That's got to be a wide. So, yeah, too short. But yeah, I did 3 months of commentary school, and they taught me lesson 7.1. When you press the red button, do confirm the light is off. You had a hot mic. I mean, imagine if you had said what you usually tell me.
No, I imagine got a hot mic for some of your comments. That would that wouldn't go well.
Well, I dare say I wouldn't be in Europe anymore. As we get back to the action, Cyprus basically in a deep hole, deeper than you can imagine, and the rate's gone above 20 now, and it's very confusing what they need to do.
Yeah, just 5 runs, 10 balls into the innings. You feel like this is going to be another long one if you're a supporter of Cyprus cricket. Yeah, Chelmsford doing batting on just 1 of 7. We thought that maybe he could bring a little something different to this team, something they lacked in the first match now that they pushed him up the order, but unfortunately not gone well for him either. He's probably spoiled to wide over there. And all he's going to get for that is a single. He's batting on 2 of 8. Cyprus have just 6 runs off the first 2 overs. They probably will need that every other ball from here on out. But yeah, so we were talking earlier about our setups and the difference in our setup. Guess which side is me and guess which side is Corey?
Well, it's quite evident. I'm on the left with just a laptop and a water bottle or 2. You are just over the top. 3 screens, pieces of paper. It's a debacle. You're a horrible colleague to work with on the desk.
Right, so just going to specify, I get a little bit of the rookie treatment, so if anything's going to get shared between us, that's going to land on my side.
What do we share? We don't share
the
anything.
tablet.
I don't need to know I know the players' names off by heart. I can tell you right now this is Wasim Abbas at the top of his mark. I don't need to see the screens. I'm all about saving energy in this eco-friendly environment as we start over number 3.
Yeah, that's another edge. Oh, he turns his back to the ball under the Aloysius. Can you imagine what the this tent looks like when it's both Vinny and me commentating together?
I would never want to see that. He does that pretty well to stop that with his rump as it lost it in the sun. But yeah, those screens tomorrow, I dare say, will also be on the World Cup final day. Very, very exciting indeed. Lots of fans around. Tell us in the chat who you think's going to win and who's going to get player of the match. There you go. That's your big one. Player of the match and the win. Can you combine the two? I'll go with Smokey. India to win and Kuldeep Yadav for.
Leg spinner winning man of the match.
Australia don't play him very well. They struggle to pick him. And I think I was watching him bowl the other night. He's landing it on a dime at the moment. He's seriously good. I reckon that India's going to do it. But yeah, I think they're destined.
Yeah, but the Aussies in a World Cup final, probably one of the most clutch teams ever.
No one understands how good our Aussie mentality is. It is freakish. We just left. So does Abbas with a perfect Yorker. Yes, no, maybe, run out chance. Great work from the keeper. And this is going to be out potentially. They're going to go up to the limited review system.
Yeah, I'll have another look at this. Another great Yorker here. I think the Maltese have been spot on with their lines and lengths. Let's take a look at this.
He's in trouble. Oh, wow.
Just about grounded it on time, I think. You can just see a little bit of sand moves over there to confirm his bat has been grounded. I think that frame, the one right before this, I think this frame probably proves he's safe, but it's not my decision. It's the third umpire's.
Very close indeed. Gets a little bit lucky. Just gets back in time.
The third umpire has deemed he is indeed safe. It's Yash Singh, who's our third umpire for this match. 2 umpires out there are Joydeep Ghosroy and Jit Patel. Our umpires have done a terrific job throughout this series. I think it's worth commenting on that, both in the ECS and the ECIs we've had. I think one great thing about us in European cricket is also the speed with which we get through decisions.
Yeah, we raced. This has been a good event, actually. We've been pretty quick on the decision marker and makes a big difference with how your day goes as well.
another great Yorker. I mean, the boss has been on the money. Cyprus really have no answer for Malta's bowling. Wayne going with Australia to win and Mitch Marsh as the man of the match.
Nah, Mitch Marsh will get his board blown off by Shami or by Boomerang. Dave reckons that run out was out. Dave, I need you to open your eyes a little bit. That was safe.
This is just played away towards the mid-on. It's going to be a single. Cyprus are 9 for 1 at the end of the power play. We went the entire power play without seeing a single boundary, and this is where I wish we still had a comms cam.
Well, oh, 3, 3, 3. I don't think I've ever seen that either. All threes on the board there. If they keep doing that, they'll end up on 30. Oh, look at the bowler. 3, 3, 3. Whoa.
He telegraphed.
Holy moly. That can't. That has to be the biggest statistical anomaly in world sport ever. For a power play to go 3, 3, 3 and then the bowler have 3, 3, 3 on his back. Have we just broken the matrix? What are the odds of that, Nish? Give me the odds of that.
But what are those number conspiracies? I can't quite remember the name where people say there's like numbers hidden for you in the universe.
That has to be the most freakish. That can't happen with anything else. Wow.
Now, I remember there's this thing where like people will say like, oh, there are clues hidden in nature, certain numbers lying around.
What does that mean? What have we just been given a hint that something's going to happen? The power play just went 3, 3, and 3, and a bowler with 3, 3, 3 came. But what are the actual numerical odds of that happening?
Very low.
Like 1 in a trillion?
Yeah, just a shake of the head from me. I can't believe that. That's quite special.
Yeah, there you go. Do you know what the highest number we've had on the network is on the back of a shirt?
Is it 4 digits?
6.
6, no way.
Silly.
How did he fit that in?
Oh, fielding. Nice shot, dot ball. Yeah, someone had 666, comma, 666. Absolutely silly. There has to be a limit. I even think 3 numbers is actually frowned upon.
Yeah, 2 digits is more than enough according to me.
Yeah, I don't think 3 numbers should be allowed, actually. I think I'd be an old stickler for the rules. 2 numbers, bang.
So they started doing 3 numbers because a lot of these players wanted to, stick their highest ever score on the back of their jersey.
What would you have on the back of your jersey? 9?
That's generous. That's generous, 9. This is going to go out towards point and good bit of fielding in the deep.
Oh, now 3.3 I just saw on the board. I'm seeing 3s everywhere. It's freaking me out a little bit now. Yeah, interesting. What number did you have? Did you have a number on your back you like to play under, or
8.
in any sport?
8.
Why 8?
My favorite player wore 8, Frank Lampard, growing up.
Really?
And I also played in midfield in football, so I love the number 8.
Aren't you going to get done by financial fair play, Chelsea, soon?
Probably.
Shot.
Might be the case. This one is struck away behind point for a 4. That's the first boundary of this innings. Yeah, might be in some financial fair play trouble. I have to be honest with you. I think.
See, Everton got taken 10 points off.
I saw Chris Smith posted that in the chat
So they had 10 points taken off for 1 financial fair play breach. Right now, City are still under investigation for 115 breaches. So has that set a precedent that if City get done for a few of them, are they in serious trouble, or is it all make-believe?
Take away a couple of, what are you going to do, take away 2 titles from them or something?
Well, it sounds pretty serious. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sadoun has woken up and he pumps it for 6. Nice shot.
Oh, has that gone to Diana Oros or something? That's a huge 6. Might need to have a look at that. Yeah, seems like Diana's fine. That was a huge 6. Wonder where that landed. Did Diana take a bit of a spectacular catch there?
I've just gone and checked. She didn't even move and it landed on her table. So that is called foxing.
Oh, nerves of steel. That's why.
I always played under 28.
Any reason for that?
Can't tell you. I'll have to kill you, Nish. Secrets. I always liked number 28. It's always brought me a lot of luck. 2 and 8. Add up to 10. 10 is 0. 0 is 10.
Oh, well, got another little bit of a numerology going there. Yeah, 8 was always my favorite number.
Looks like a bit of spin coming into the attack now. Manu has the ball in hand.
Bottom edge, it's away towards mid-wicket. If it wasn't 8, I'd probably put 88, I guess, then, if that number wasn't available.
Yep. So, Manu will like this matchup. Rolling right arm off spin to the left-hander. And that matchup doesn't work this time. Nice shot, 6 runs.
Really good shot by Sadoun. I think he's been one of the only separate batters who's actually been able to hammer these away. That's the 3rd boundary he's hit. Chris saying his favorite number is 44. That's the one he used to wear. I really like this one by Chris. He's saying the year he got married, his scores were in the binary 1010. That looks like my batting record, Chris. That is hammered away, and it's going to be another 6. The two players run into each other, and they give each other a big hug. Oh my goodness, it's the 2 3s meeting each other. What's going on here?
Was that the 3 hugging the 3-3-3?
Yes.
As we get 4 3s, it is. There is something going on in the air with the number 3. You know what? After this telecast, I'm going straight to the casino, and I am loading up on 3 and 33.
Oh, this is
what are the odds
straight towards point.
There's too much. The matrix is broken. This is all the simulation.
Maybe whoever's batting at 3 is going to get a big score tomorrow. That's what it's saying.
Did Sadoun come out at 3? I'm super confused. There's so many 3s going on.
Oh, that's another good shot here by Sadoun. He's playing a nice little innings. He started off a little bit slow. I think he made just 5 runs off his first 9 deliveries, but he's picked up his pace since then.
Yeah, nice batting. And finally, the Cyprus batting lineup starts to show us a little bit what they can do. And he's on 33 not out at the end of the over.
Oh, my goodness. What's going on here? Here's a look at the fixtures coming up on Monday. Sweet United will take on the Southern Crusaders in a big doubleheader, and then overseas will play against Zero United in a match where both teams have a combined 2 wins.
Show us what's going on tomorrow. That's Monday. I'm not in ECS mode anymore. I'm in international cricket mode. Where's our international cricket fixtures? Don't worry about Monday. We've got national cricket tomorrow. Tune in then. But Sadoun on 33. Wow. Ahmed comes on. He's got 1 for 3. 30 balls left. 132 required. Oh, it's 359. Just the threes everywhere.
I can see messages from 3 different people in the chat right now.
Oh, you're clutching at straws. That's Miles in the air. And 1 bounce, 4 arms.
Top edge goes away for a 4. Singh will want a little respite after his 36-run over. Now there's a, 3 and 6.
Oh, Waka Ahmed comes back on a bowl. He's got 3 on his back.
Yeah.
That's it. It's starting to scare me a little bit.
Struck out towards long on. Oh, Zishan Khan almost sits down to try to field that.
Zishan's a bit of a hot mess in the field. I don't know what he does. He just gets overly excited, but I have no idea how he's fumbled that or fallen over. And they'll double back for 2.
Yeah, normally a very good fielder, but I guess he's a little bit excited to play international cricket today. Seen a couple of slight mishaps from him.
Good day to play international cricket, isn't it? What, November 18th, and the sun is shining. Can't complain. That'll be a wide.
How lucky are you, though, if you're the Estonian team and you get to play outdoor cricket
Well,
here in Malta?
what's the weather in Tallinn right now?
Must
Go
be
on.
snowing, I think. I think Stefan showed me a picture of what it looks like
I
there.
want you to give me the forecast in Estonia today and compare it to right now.
-4 degrees Celsius.
Really?
Yeah.
Oof.
The maximum is -2 today.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding.
Well,
Have a look at the forecast.
I'll get back for another 2. -4. Ooh. And sunny or like wet?
Oh, cloudy. It just has clouds. Mostly
-4.
cloudy.
So this Estonian women's team's actually cracked the code of what play international cricket and get trips to Malta. Good idea.
That's going to clear the boundary rope. Good shot there by Singh. Yeah, more incentives to start playing cricket if you live in Northern Europe.
Yeah, we're finally seeing Cyprus arrive with the bat a little bit. It's taken a while, but some nice shots are starting to creep in, and the score, they're probably going to lose this game, but the score is starting to go.
Yeah, and his bat just turns a little bit as he's trying to hit that one. It's just going to be a single. I mean, you know, if you're Estonian, why take up ice hockey or some other sport which most Estonians play? Take up cricket. You get to have trips to the Mediterranean in November and December and get away from the winter.
Have you ever been to Estonia?
No, I haven't been that far north.
Does it get hot in the summer, or is it a pretty cool summer then as well?
Tell us what the weather's like in Estonia during the summer. You guys are lucky. We got a Latvian production crew here at Spring Productions, neighbors of Estonia in the Baltic. Said they basically have one warm month a year, from what I figured.
Why would you live somewhere that you can only have one more warm month a year?
Well, I got to be honest with you. I do like the winter, but that is a bit much.
-4 isn't winter. -4 is mental. As we finish another over. Now, I can hear our Spring Productions crew talking about mental health in cold conditions. I can totally understand. Not for me, as we have a look at this scorecard, 56 for 1. And yeah, Cyprus, they're trying their best to get something respectable on the total. Maybe 100's a fair enough aim.
Yeah, they can just get to 100.
What's the coldest conditions you've ever been in?
I remember Poland once. I think it was visited there. It was -10 Celsius or something.
I did a Christmas in the north of Finland in Rovaniemi. Yeah, Santa's village. There's a -25.
No way.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine that.
5 days. Sun would come up at 10:30 and go down at 2:30. I remember spilling my coffee on myself one morning and it froze straight away.
Oh,
That was an eye-opener. Good time. Met Santa.
So you confirm Santa is real?
Santa's real.
That
Can't
is real.
confirm if any children are watching out there. Santa is real.
When are you going to be on the Easter Bunny's case?
No, Easter Bunny's not real.
Tooth Fairy?
Real. You keep asking me. I know specifically what's real and what's not. So Santa real, Easter Bunny no, Tooth Fairy yes. I remember getting my $7 for my teeth.
No, I used to get a bit more than that, but just leave it under the pillow, get a nice crisp 20-euro note in the morning.
I once stole a friend's tooth as a kid to put under my pillow and pretended I had a stolen tooth to get that extra few dollars.
Oh, you're trafficking teeth
I
in
was
school.
a teeth trafficker. Well, this is what happens when teams need 30 and over. Yeah, I was a serious teeth trafficker. I used to go down to primary schools and do what I had to do. As that is crunched to the leg side. And another boundary. Good shot for 6.
This is a really good stroke by Chamal Sadoun. I can just imagine you with a pair of pliers turning up to nursery schools around Australia.
They usually were pretty loose. You just had to clip them out and load the pillow up overnight, and there you go. Oh, yeah. That's big. Sadoun has woken up a sleeping giant. He's 45 off 22.
He's an incredible player. It's a good thing they've asked him to open the order. This is not an easy stroke. It's a huge 6 over long off. Very stylish left-hander, Chamal Sadoun. You know, Dave pointing out that the Netherlands is a pretty cold country as well.
It's cold, but it's not Scandinavian cold. It's not Eastern European cold. It's cold, but not Nowhere near. You might get, I've seen snow maybe twice ever over there in the Netherlands. As this could be a run out. No, might have got there in the end and they'll just get through for one. Yeah, it's a cold country, but not unbearable like some others. Can usually get quite good summers in the Netherlands, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a lot like the UK over there. I think a pretty similar
Better than
climate.
the UK. I lived in the UK. UK was terrible. UK just rained.
Yeah.
Boy, it rained a lot.
Imagine doing your university in Cardiff, which is I think the second wettest city after, is it Glasgow or somewhere else in Scotland? I can't
What
quite
is it in
remember.
Rotterdam today? Let's have a look. Yeah, 10 degrees, so that's pretty normal for the Netherlands. 13. Not bad.
Struck firmly towards the long on. Good bit of fielding there
What's
by
the-
Zishan. It's a direct hit as well, but that was an incredible throw. Laser guided accuracy.
Oh, Barcelona next week. Good news. 20 degrees.
No, those
Nice.
are perfect cricket playing conditions. Nice and cool. Don't
No-
mind spending a bit of time out in the field in that kind of weather.
Yeah, nice. And what will the temperatures be in Cardamom actually for the women's ECC at the end of the year at that time of year? Because that's very late in the year. Must be all right.
Yeah, Mr. Kitty saying the coldest he's experienced is about -5 Fahrenheit, which would be -20 Celsius.
I
Where
beat-
was that, Mr. Kitty?
Yeah, I win. Shot. Sadoon. Nice shot. That'll just be one. They'll think about two, but just settle for the single.
Mind you, that -10 I had to even put up. It wasn't even for that long. It was probably a few hours, and that was it. Here's a look at the fixtures coming up tomorrow. Malta will take on Estonia in a doubleheader. Let's hope the Estonians come up with a better performance over there. I love the passion and enthusiasm they played with, but unfortunately, they came up short a couple of times. Might even see someone from our very own Blue Crew playing in those games. And then Malta and Cyprus will do battle again for the last couple of matches of their bilateral series.
Yeah, another time that we get to watch these national teams. Super exciting, and yeah, it'll be a good experience. I like Christopher Ward's question saying, try living in Manchester, Corey. I lived in Manchester for 7 months, so I will do that. Not anymore. Yeah, Manchester, Greater Manchester I lived in Cheshire.
Oh, close to Old Trafford.
Somewhat.
That would be Jimmy Anderson's home county.
It was all right. Manchester was too football oriented. I prefer Bristol. Bristol was a bit more of a rugby town. Manchester was just pure, are you red or are you blue? And everyone looked like they'd been stuck.
Bristol is hippie central.
Everyone in Manchester looked like they'd been stuck under a bridge their whole life. Oh, Maboo Bally. What a Yorker. And gets it right, picks himself up a wicket.
Great Yorker there by Mehboob Ali. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah.
Brilliant ball.
Yeah, good delivery. Really good delivery.
Yeah, Bristol, though, that's a hippie central over there.
Yeah, more indie. Bristol was nice, down by Clifton and the water. Good town. And Bath up the road. And yeah, Bristol was a good place for 2 summers in the glory days.
Yep, Bath really gorgeous. Obviously, you got some, got the Roman Bath, which are great. The Crescent as well. A lot of history around that part. Bristol, of course, got that great suspension bridge. Clifton suspension bridge, really. That's a big highlight about there.
Yeah, stop trying to compete with me, Trippy, Mr. Kitty. Otherwise, I'll block you as well. I feel like I wish I had Vinny's computer right now. I feel like blocking people. What bowled? Top ball. What are you up to tonight, Nish?
Oh, not quite sure at the moment, really, to be honest
Are you
with
nervous for tomorrow? If Australia beat India, I've got nothing to lose. Australia shouldn't win. But if we beat you guys in India, I'm going to make your day very difficult.
I think you really want to make my day difficult. These are rumors you've been spreading around about me potentially being out there in the green. That would make it
Let's
much
be
worse.
honest, yesterday in the Blue Crew van home, it was talked about and it wasn't brought up from me.
It's play towards mid-off for a single. Yeah, that would be a real nightmare if that had to happen. Not just for me, for everybody associated with Cypriot cricket.
Actually, if people are listening from Manchester, are they? What's going to happen with the FIFA fair play? Well, not FIFA fair play. What am I talking? Financial penalties about what's going on. Everton got done 10 points. I'd like someone that has a bit more football education to explain to me if the other bigger wigs are going to get in trouble as we close out another over. 75 for 2. We've got 12 balls remaining. Another big win to Malta here.
No, I'll play devil's advocate for City. It's just everyone really hates them, and it's a conspiracy against them. They can't stand the success.
Well, you can always... buying success isn't success to me. You can't just...
Well, everybody in football has
but
to
there's
buy
a certain
success,
there's
right?
a certain degree. I mean, they've literally bought success. That is the... In Australian rules football, there's draft picks and everything, so you can't... And their salary caps are strict, so you'll actually see in the last 20 years of Australian rules football, there's been about 14 different winners. You can't have this sort of, we've got more money, we win. But that is what you get in the Premier League. Whoever's got the most money usually wins. That's why the Leicester City story, I think, is probably the biggest shock in sport history. Anyway, we've got 12 balls left.
Absolutely, but I wouldn't just say that about them. I mean, it goes to pretty much every club. PSG in France, they win because they have the most money.
Yeah, but it's not great, is it? Imagine if you could cap it out.
No, I agree. That's
I
what
mean, players getting bought for 200 million, silly things. It's just silly. It's lost its touch.
Yeah, that's kind of one thing I really like about North American sports is the salary cap.
Yep, I agree with that. Little inside edge. Sadoun needs 1 run to bring up an international 50.
Kansas City has just as much of a chance to win. Well, they do actually. They won. They're the defending champions. There's a big LA team.
So in the AFL football, if you finish bottom, you then get to pick first in the academy teams underneath who comes through and things like that. Yeah. Anyway, Sadoun, he wants an international 50.
This is going to be played away for a single. A big moment here for Chamal Sadoun as he brings up a half century. Should get a well-deserved round of applause. He can certainly be proud of himself. Pretty muted because he knows his side are probably not going to get close to the target.
Well done. Well done. I mean, tough day for his team and his country, but an international 50 is an international 50.
This is played away for a single. I mean, there are sports in North America where there aren't salary caps. For example, the MLB. Where there's no salary cap, but you can't just buy a guy out of his contract like you can in football.
Yeah.
It's like, here's 200 million.
Yeah,
you're
just
now
pay
ours.
over the top. Yeah. Is there football on today? Saturday.
I think today is the internationals, isn't it?
Oh.
I saw Malta.
Well,
big result
bowled,
for them.
Mr. Abbas. I love that. It's a bit of a slow ball. Does him all ends up. He doesn't pick it, and the stumps are disturbed.
Great ball there. Nice variation by Abbas. Gets rid of him. And that's the end for Chamal Sadoun. And yeah, it was I think there's a big bit of news here in Malta. Malta gave England a very tough game at Wembley. They actually lost just 2-0 against England.
When?
I think it must have been yesterday or some point because I
Really?
saw it on the news here in Malta.
Well, Malta football.
Yeah, national team in Malta. It's a huge
I'm a big fan of San Marino. I'm a San Marino football fan.
Any particular reason? Or
What a team.
yeah. Yeah, the micro-state with their own
It's
team.
an enclave. To have a national team and get to tour around and play, pretty cool. Anyway, Dool is at the crease now. He just shovels that out for a single.
Yeah, Chris Ward saying he's not a City or United fan. Absolutely. Real Mancunians support Accrington Stanley, like David Lloyd.
Well, there you go. You've just been alphaed by Nish. Last ball is 9th. Always fun to interact with the viewers from Manchester under the bridge.
Yes, it's struck out towards long off. Sishan Khan will field that. Going to be a single, so Cyprus need 92 runs in the last over.
Wow, stranger things have happened. Have a look. pretty good overall. I mean, those top 3 bowlers all bowled 2 overs, and none of them have gone at 10. So that's pretty fantastic, isn't it? Who's gonna be the captain's favourite and get an extra over? It looks like it's of course it's 3-3-3, Aloysius.
What a way to end the game.
It's a sign. Gunasekara on 3.
And Cyprus have 3 out.
You want to know a mathematical thing? Does 700 and, let's say, 41, is it divisible by 3? You don't know, right? It's very difficult to know. Like, it's such a big number?
Yes,
Why?
because I just did it in my head.
Shot. That's a lovely slap, and that goes all the way for 6. Good batting. Okay, I'll give you another one. Is 1,452 divisible by 3?
Okay, that would take me a while to know.
So there's a trick
Yeah,
to
yeah.
knowing. You add the digits. So 1 plus 4 plus 5 plus 2 is 12, and that's divisible by 3.
No, we were taught that at school. That one should be.
That's a
4.
sneak. You should know that, Nish. I shouldn't be the smarter one than you today.
No, I remember they would teach us a few of those things at school. But once you get calculators in year 8, you just forget all those skills, don't you?
Oh, he's littered him. And 4. Has he got? No, it's going to be leg buys, but watch this. Oh, it sort of skims the helmet, actually, on the way. It made a louder noise through the effects, Mike. But anyway, he's still there. Gunasekara.
Now Christopher saying he's originally from Derbyshire. Yeah, I got a friend from out there. I think currently the 2nd division in the county championship. He's always very disappointed about his side's result. He's really happy though when they got I think Sean Massoud a few years ago. Made some good runs when he was playing for Derbyshire. Got a big rivalry with Nottinghamshire as well, of course. A chance to support Derby County. Though it's a big game when they play against Forest. Now that's going to be a free hit coming up here, so Gunasekara can have a free swing at this one.
Oh, he's got a nice top edge on that. The short ball again. Goes away for another boundary. Cyprus trying to get to 100.
Yeah, it'd be good for Cyprus to get to triple digits. A little milestone for the team and a positive for them to take out of this game.
Yeah, 100 would be a minor goal, minor target. Come back tomorrow, have a good sleep tonight, and see if you can cause an upset tomorrow.
I think you have to praise Malta. This is just a side
they've
point.
been dominant today.
You know, for a country with only 500,000 people, the fact that they can compete with nations a lot bigger than them at cricket, it's a real testament to how well they've developed players over here.
Driven nicely, just the 1. Oh, a little bit of a hesitation. They'll think about 2, but no, just the 1.
Thing is, they have a big advantage here that because the country is really small, it's very easy to travel to Marsa to play games at this beautiful complex that was built during British rule. So
2 balls remaining, Nish.
it's certainly been a fun day. Any highlights for you today? Moments you've
I
enjoyed
enjoyed the
most?
women's cricket, to be honest. I
same here.
really enjoy the women's cricket. I just like their energy and the way they go about it. Drive to cover, run out time. See you later. Dahl heads it straight to the fielder. He looks to his teammate and says, well, what's going on? Well, you got to run. You got to try and get runs on the board. And there was no calling, and he has to go.
I think one of the highlights of today for me was when Natalia Tikhonrovova took that catch, started celebrating. She was so excited. The whole team ran around her, and then they just had to remind them that it was a no ball. It was disappointing in some ways that they couldn't actually get the wicket, but just the passion, the energy, the way they played with, it was infectious. And even though they were losing games, they were still enjoying every second out there.
I see a few people in the chat trying to get a counter for me. Well, I'd like to think my commentary between men's and women's is very different as well. As we get into the final ball of Super Saturday. Game, set, match. It's over, Nish. It's done.
And in the end, Cyprus will fall 77 runs short. It's a great victory for Malta. What a great day for Maltese cricket. I think 2 umpires are just going to consult there. I think...
Well, it's game over. They can consult as much as they want, but I'll be in the blue van and we'll be going home.
Absolutely. What a great day for Maltese cricket. 2 wins for the men's team, 2 wins for the women's team. It's gone as well as they could have expected. Here's a look at some of the action coming up tomorrow. Will Malta continue their winning streak across both men's and women's cricket? We'll wait and find out. But before we move on to tomorrow, let's relist some of the highlights of this innings. That was a great ball by Abbas to get rid of Burdekin, but Chamal Sadoun played really well, getting an international 50.
Yeah, he batted well, didn't he? It was a shining light for the Cyprus team, who were a bit short of a gallop here today. They were outclassed by the new-look Malta. Overall, though, they gave it their all, Cyprus. They just fell short of 100. Mahbub Ali with a lovely Yorker there. And Sadoun just departing after he made his international 50. A run out right at the back end. And that was all she wrote, basically. Cyprus will have to go back to the drawing board. They've been dismantled at the end of this game.
Let's have a look at the scorecard of this innings. The real highlight here has to be Chamal Sadoun, who made a 50 of 29. Taranjit Singh making 21 of 16 was a pretty decent performance from him. Kunasekara made a pretty much a run of ball, 12. And unfortunately, Cyprus just couldn't go at the same rate that Malta did earlier. We'll have a look at the bowling figures for this Maltese national team. Impressive performance by them. They'll be very, very happy with the way they bowled. Mahbub Ali, look at those figures, 1 for 5 in 2 overs. That was really, really special. And Malta would make it 2 wins in 2 today against Cyprus. A great day for them. Thank you very much on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network. A big shout out to everyone in Latvia. Happy Independence Day to all of you. We've got a great Latvian crew over here today. Karina left yesterday. Can't wait to welcome Martin into our crew. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll catch you all tomorrow in what should be another great day of international action.
Thank you.